Hello and whoops. And welcome back to another live stream. We are playing more Virtue's Last Reward, the second of the Zero Escape trilogy. And we're back after about like 22, I think. Yeah, 22 hours, just about 21 hours 52 minutes of gameplay. I'm like almost at end game, maybe. I've seen 4 of 9 endings, which is like half of them. And I've like a lot of those other pathways I've made them like through 80% of the way. So there's not too much left. I think. I hope. I hope there's not too much left. Hopefully this stream things will start coming together. And if not this stream, the next stream we can like finally put a bow on this crazy ass plot line. But first we need to watch the cutscene where he gets kidnapped on December 25th, 2028 again. Alright, yep. Yep, he's just a regular college guy, and then he got kidnapped, and then he got put in the elevator. Alright. So the two major pathways that have not been done are this one in the timeline where something so this is the timeline where we went with Tenmyoji in the first door, and then we chose to ally him in the first game, and then we get the 50-50 whether we want to go in the red door or the other door. So that's when we go in the other door. The other timeline that has not been done yet, that looks like it goes pretty deep, is this Alice timeline, where we go with Alice and then betray her, and then we go through one of the 2 doors. So I'm gonna start with this one, I think, in the Tenmyoji timeline. So we'll jump over here. Alright, Clover and I were a pair. That meant I had to choose one of 3 solos. So, let's see. So the thing that happened... So I don't think I can go through the green door. And I've been through the red door. So I'll go through the blue door with Tenmyoji again. We're teaming up with him a second time.
But I picked Betray last time.
Exactly. So I'll just make you pick ally this time. Well, I guess I should say you won't have a choice.
Is that so? Mind telling me how you'll do that?
I'd love to, but we don't really have time. Ask me again later, okay?
Fine, you're on.
So we're doing option A. That means Luna, Dio, and I will go through the green door.
Which leaves the red door for Quark, Kay, and me.
Any objections? Good.
Any
Let's
objections, lady?
Listen now.
Nope, thumbs down.
Take care of Quark, all right?
You needn't worry.
I'll watch out for him.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Everyone says they'll watch out for Quark, and then every single time we get out of these puzzle rooms, Quark has disappeared. Not a single good babysitter of the 9 of them. Hurry up, guys. The door's closing.
Right.
I'm going.
I gotta like find the Sigma voice again. Only seconds to spare, we dash through the blue door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Close the door. Get the scan in. Reopen the door. Ooh yeah, we're traveling on the map. Everybody loves the map screen. 3 doors. Which one should we take?
That seems like kind of a silly question. I mean, they're all locked, aren't they? How can we go through any of them if they're locked?
Quark, try not to fall asleep, talk nonsense, and then fall asleep, or just disappear challenge, parentheses, impossible. Truly. He can't do it.
Oh,
He can't have a
This thing
timeline where
here's
he
got a
just
lever
acts
on it.
normal.
maybe that does something.
Why don't you pull it and find out?
Right.
Pull the lever. Alright. Open the door. What puzzle room are we going to this time? Okay, looks like one of them opened.
But only one. Why's that?
They're probably telling us we should go that way.
Might as well then. Okay, so this is presumably a new puzzle room. The Peck. We're going into the Peck. PEC. Oh, we're finally doing the puzzle in the Among Us room. I've been here like 5 times, but I haven't actually done the puzzle here yet. That's awesome. So this is the exit, huh? Nothing. Locked tight. Won't even budge. So what the hell is this place?
Well, the door said PEC. Guessing it's not for working out, though.
It's like it's probably an acronym or abbreviation or something, but for what? Prepared Emergency Chocolate? Private Ecclesiastical Commode?
Oh, wait a sec. There's a manual here. I think it explains what this room is for.
What's it say?
Hold on. This facility is pressurized, maintaining much higher air pressure than the surrounding environment. Airborne viral contagions.
What?
Quiet. Keep reading, Clover.
Oh, right. Airborne viral contagions have necessitated this step, which is intended to prevent contamination of the installation. All persons wishing to exit the facility must do so through this pressure exchange chamber. Once the chamber has been
PEC,
sealed,
pressure
the
exchange
pressure can be
chamber.
lowered to match the surrounding environment. Before the PEC can be depressurized, all occupants must be wearing level A hazmat suits to prevent infection. The PEC will not function unless all occupants are wearing appropriate protective equipment.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here? Are they trying to say the air out there is full of some horrible virus?
I don't think it's just any virus.
It has to be Radical 6.
Oh man, and that newspaper article was true. This place corrupted your save on the 3DS? That's crazy. That's truly a sus room. Several long moments of silence crawled past. 3 of us just stared at one another, our minds working to make sense of this new information. Eventually, Clover shuffled to one of the lockers and opened it.
Is this one of those hazmat suits the manual was talking about?
Yeah, I figure they are.
Won't be able to get into the pressure exchange thing unless we got those on then.
And getting that room to decompress is the only way we'll get outside.
It was also frequent to crash, so if you saved in preparation for a crash, oh no. Oh no, that's horrible.
Have a look. See that lift over there?
Oh yeah. Look at that lift. Room's divided in 2 floors, upper and lower.
We're on the lower floor right now. Earlier, we were on the upper one.
Then this is the actual pressure exchange chamber. Ah, no good. This one's locked too.
Won't open, huh?
Nope.
Okay, it's probably pointless, but humor me on this. Let's go put on those suits. Come back here and try the door again. Maybe, just maybe, we can get out.
Well, it does seem like that's how this thing is supposed to work, but do you really think it'll be that easy?
It's hard to believe Zero Senior would make that big of a mistake.
Well, speaking of Zero, what the heck? Who's this funny fella? They weren't there the other times I've been in the Among Us room. You're new. Look at that guy. Alright. Have a look around anyway. Maybe we'll find something about that virus.
Yeah, good idea.
What are we standing around for then? Get to it.
Yeah, Big Zero Jr. That's awesome. Seek a way out. Okay. 25113. I wonder what these 5 cylinders are about. Okay, this is obviously... Okay. 4. Okay. cylinder. This is probably how many lines each shape is drawn with, maybe? No, because none of these are 2 lines. Maybe it's how many sides each one has. Oh, that doesn't really make sense for some of these either. Let's see. Maybe it's how many points? 2 pointed... No. Nah, I'm not quite sure what this is. This is like... Clearly got something to do with the shapes. Maybe they just show somewhere else what the shapes mean. It's very, very possible. I won't jump to conclusions and try and solve this one. Alright, we got some spinning red lights. Hey look, it's Zero Jr. It's only a model. A model? Yeah, fake. Replica. Not the real thing. Why would they put a model of Zero Jr. in there? He's just screwing with us. Bastard. Yep, just for fun. Alright, we've clearly got some kind of pipe puzzle back inside that room. Hey, did you see this panel on the door? You know what it does? Go ahead and touch it. That'll do anything. What? Why? Can a fake Zero Jr. still tell rabbit puns? I don't know if it could speak, but if it could, it probably would. Before entering the decompression chamber, please put on your viral protection suit. Failure to do so will prevent you from entering the decompression chamber. Okay. Let's open up some lockers. Oh, never mind, it won't open, it's locked. Oh, this one has a box in it. Cardboard box. This is all junk. Nothing useful in here. Cardboard box filled with junk, as usually the case with junk, none of it looks useful. Shit, it's locked up tight. It's one of those toys that shouts some random one-liner when you squeeze its belly. I can see it. What are you trying to do? Use X-ray vision. Clover, are you okay? Is that a barometer? Needle's in the middle. That's its 1.5 atmospheres. That must be the normal pressure for this building. Remember it says something about the manual about the pressure in here being higher than the pressure outside. Okay. What do these things do? Apparently nothing, except if I click on them it just zooms into the top barometer. Okay. Alright, let's take the lift up then, I guess. We can't go further down, right? Nah, it just takes me up. Okay. No good. It won't open. Locked? Looks like it, but I don't see a keyhole. There's no keyhole. I don't think we can open it. You're right. Guess we might as well leave these suckers alone for now. This one opens. This one opens. Oh, they all open except for that leftmost one. Protective suits. Let's do it. Let's get equipped with Among Us suits. Managed to get it on. Yeah, it's a little big on me, but I think I should be okay. I'm ready to go. Good, should we go then? Yeah, might as well. Okay, close them all up. There's our safe. Here's, okay, our diagram of shapes. There's the manual. There's another piece of paper in there with some kind of drawing on it. Instruction manual for the outside of pressure exchange door. Need an archive. PEC outside. Okay, magenta, orange, yellow, green, white, black. This is a chair, right? I'd call it a bench. Same difference. You put your butt on it either way. Yeah. Anyway, you see these symbols on the top? Yeah, 6 of them. Maybe it's a clue. 6 symbols and a bench drawn in yellow. And this one's torn up for some reason. Trapezoid, diamond, up arrow, star, cylinder, hourglass. So I guess that would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And what does it say over in there? Well, let me check the other stuff first. There's a lot of openable locker doors. Leftmost one won't open. Okay. Pipes. Nothing suspicious here. Okay. We've got a weird chair and a thingy. 1, 2, 3. I think they mean something. I mean, surely it means something. I mean, it's a machine. The cord coming out of the back. The USB cable. I think you're supposed to plug it into something. Okay. Fit on the stool. Machine is some kind of scanner. Maybe you can tell if there's something wrong with your body or anything. Okay. I will write this down. 1 green, red. 2 green, red, although it's more like magenta. 3 blue, green, red. There we go. Open this up. More hazmat suits and nothing else. Alright, exciting stuff. Okay. Trapezoid. Diamond. Up arrow. Star. Cylinder. And hourglass. And then ripped thing. And then blank thing. Might as well just write those while I'm at it. Okay. So 25113. So if we just assume it goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it would be diamond, cylinder, trapezoid, trapezoid, arrow. That's not it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 5, 1, 3. Okay, so that's not it. But clearly something to do with those buttons and those shapes on the thingy. Which I might as well also write 2, 5, 1, 1, 3 over there. See if we can open this door now that we have the thingies on. What the hell? The handle still won't move. Maybe that touch screen on the door unlocks it. What? That's a pain. Why would they do that? Security, maybe. When you click the yellow guide ring, other rings will appear at other points you can draw lines to. Click one of these other rings to draw a line connecting the two. Repeat this process until you connect all 3 pairs. Lines should not overlap across one another. Oh, okay. Classic, okay. So, right, so it was green to magenta. That's like an easy direct one. And then it was, or no, it was, I think it was like, no, that's a purple. It was like green to red, white to black, and then whatever. I think it was like blue to orange, maybe. Now I need to look at whatever that was again. Where was that thing? Was it in my archive? Okay. Oh no, it's magenta, orange, yellow, green, white, black. Okay, I completely misremembered it. There we go. Nailed it. Good job, you did it. Nice work. Should be able to get this thing open now. Okay. And in here, we've got tablet. Ah, here's our grid. Cool. 6, 3, 1, 4, 2, 5. So then the code would be cylinder, hourglass, star, star, diamond. What's this thing? Box on the wall. No, treasure chest, that's for sure. Maybe full of electrical circuits and stuff. Look at the door. The door is welded shut. Now you so nonchalant. That door, and when we came through last year, it only was out of this room. Even if we did decompress this room, we still couldn't go outside. It was a dead end. Think about it. There's no way in hell Zero Senior will let us this. Either you, otherwise, what's the point of all this? Yeah, okay. Hey, Clover, where are you going? Check going upstairs and taking this stupid thing off. It's not like I need it, right? It's hot and it's uncomfortable. I'm out of here. Okay, fair enough, I guess. Well, there she goes. What the hell was that noise? I don't know. But I got a bad feeling about this. I've got a bad feeling about that. Preparation complete. Now beginning decompression. 3, 2, 1. What the fuck? Why'd that happen? Hell if I know. Why are you asking me? We need to get out of here now. Come on. Okay. Cables. Hello. Wow, you're quite large, sir. Yeah, it got big. Must be the difference in pressure. You ever taken an open bag of chips to the top of a mountain or something and it gets all puffed up like it's gonna pop? Same sort of thing. I guess, but this just looks like it might be about to pop. I wonder if... Oh, there's an even smaller little guy. Popped. Don't worry. I think that was the point. See? There was something inside. All that's left of Zero Jr. He gave his life for something. When he exploded, I think he bent this metal plate over here. Want to take a look? Is this a doll? Apparently it was inside the other Zero Jr. It was a Zero Jr. inside of Zero Jr. Wow, so it's the youngest generation. This is baby Zero. Huh. Thing's pissing me off. Well, I don't like it either, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If it's here, then it's probably part of one of these puzzles. No, that damn thing's not gonna help us get out of this room. Just leave it. We can come back to it later. Inside of you, there are 0 wolves. Oh. Blue button. Red button. Ka-chunk. Insufficient power for repressurization. Please route additional power. Well, that's that, I guess. Damn it. It's a key. A small key. My god. What's wrong? Needle's all the way to the left. Pressure in here is 0. 0? That means we're in a vacuum. Yeah, that's about the size of it. Shit. Without these suits, we'd be toast. That's crazy. Okay, well, what can I shove this small key into? There's not anything relevant in this pile of scraps. Nope, doesn't seem like it. You could bent a metal plate on the wall. Which one would that be? This plate? This plate? This plate? This video's sponsor? Oh, surely not. No, this one, okay. Dude, if I was actually sponsored by Display, imagine how smooth that transition would be. I would never, though. Okay, we got thingies. Yellow and a purple connector, a laser emitter. I see. There's a laser emitter. The hell? It sounds like something from a kid's show. Well, what am I supposed to call it? That's what it is. What does it do? Focuses and emits a high-intensity laser. They're usually used to transmit energy. Didn't think I'd find one of them here. Whatever. Come on, let's hook it up. Wow. That, interesting implications in that line, huh, Tenmyoji? Didn't think you'd find one of these here, so that means you know these things? You've had one of these before? Won't fit. Okay. Colors don't match, you can't connect it. That makes sense. Stick that in there. Cable is red. If I put the purple one in here, okay, they match up. More over here. Okay, well I guess I'll stick these into this and see if that does anything for me. That makes it go up. Oh, can they like go at an angle maybe? If I like stick this one down here. Ah, okay, there we go. Got it. What was that? Maybe it's the pressurization system starting up. Should have enough power now. Good, maybe now we can get out of here. Well, that was the whole puzzle? That's crazy. Look at all this stuff over here that's just optional as hell. Okay. Alright. Press it. Press the damn pressurization button. On it. You'll be back later, don't die. I'll try not to, but no promises. You never know in the nonary games what could happen. Repressurizing in 3, 2, 1. Gotta take a sip. Sip of delicious Sprite. Look, the needle's back to normal. Thank goodness. Looks like we did it. Don't die in a fiery explosion caused by the carefulness of Dio. I'll try my best. We can leave that alone now. Oh, so is this just like permanently solved then? This is not like some bonus puzzle that I solve later to get the blue code? Okay, I guess. Alright, let's get out of here. Like when we came in, right? Let's go. Okay. That was it, right? Oh wait, no, it was yellow-green, I think. There we go. Hello? Shit, this is harder than I thought. Okay. Outside. Red to orange, yellow, green, white to black. Can you do them in that order, you think, maybe? Or, so is this not the same code that we want to enter to get back out? Do I have to, like, enter a different one this time or something? Oh, is it? Do I have to look at this guy? I mean, he's got something on his screen. I guess not. Oh, I forgot I have this tablet. Looks like the battery's dead. Okay, well, that's awesome then. I have this key. No keyholes anywhere. Just for fun. Okay, don't do anything. Clover's on the other side of the glass wearing her protective suit. Hey, Clover! Clover, can you hear me? You don't need to yell. Huh? These helmets must have a radio. Should have realized that earlier. How else would we have been able to talk to each other after we put them on? Oh, yeah. It's the excitement of the moment and everything. Looks like you guys are locked in there. I tried to open the door, but it wouldn't budge. So what should I do? You can look around to see if there's anything useful. You mean over here? Yeah. You can direct Clover by clicking objects on the other side of the glass. Is there anything in that box? Nope, it's empty. What's the gauge say? It hasn't changed. 1.5 atmospheres. Sigma. Doesn't look like there's something underneath that machine. Oh yeah, look at that. That shape. Do you see it? It looks like a binder. Pick it up. What do we got? What is it? It's a piece of paper in here. Just like the one you found in the manual, it's a little different. Picture's similar, but not the same. Okay. Color circles that connect to other circles. Just bring it over here and shove it up against the glass. Ha! This is perfect. We can just connect the dots like this. Alright, there we go. White, purple, yellow, magenta, blue, green. Okay. Nailed it. Easy peasy. Good work. What's going on? Did you guys unlock it? Yeah, looks like it. Hold on, I'm opening it now. Okay. Come back, I'm glad you're okay. Thanks to you, Clover. Would have been toast without you, thanks. Aw, that's okay, you don't need to thank me. Okay. And then now we can finally, what that gained us, the information that actually progressed us, is that we know now what the numbers are for this. So it's cylinder, hourglass, star, diamond. There we go, nailed it. Completed. Good job. And now we get a second key. This one's rounder than the other one. That's interesting. Would you look at that? Wonder where this key goes to. Presumably... he goes to one of these lockers, I guess, but there's no keyholes that they saw on any of the lockers, but... You can take these off now? Yeah, I think so. I mean, we unlocked the door of the decompression chamber, right? Yeah, no point keeping the damn things on now. Off they go. Ah, feels much better. Clover, you're drenched in sweat. Hey, you're not thinking creepy stuff, are you? Of course not. Just put them back in the locker. Okay, better not, like, smell mine or something, Sigma. I'm offended you would even suggest such a thing. Won't open. Locker. Sure hope Quark's alright. Why would you think of that right now? Those lockers just remind me of him. He's loved hiding in them ever since he was this high. Oh, interesting. So now we may finally be able to find one of Quark's hiding spots for when he disappears every single time. Maybe he's hiding in a locker. Okay. Still don't know what this thing is, but I can presumably plug this tablet into the USB and charge it, right? It says something, I'll read it. Inspecting the protective suit. The system is still operating in diagnostic mode. Full range of scan is not possible, so small suits must be used for calibration. Please place the child-sized protective suit in a standing position in the designated location. Touch the screen to begin inspection. Child-sized protective suit. And I'll put you on here. Stand up that suit and put it here. Festival. No, I don't have a child voice. I was hoping it would let me put this guy on there, because I think that would have been funny. Alright, so I gotta find a child-sized suit. One of these has to be child-sized, presumably. I can't believe they're gonna make me click on all of them. Not this one. Not this one. These ones are... This is Clover's suit. Maybe just once who would it hurt? No, we're not doing that signal. Put your nose away. We're not doing that one. Okay. Cool. Okay, so let's review the facts. I have 2 keys that we don't know what they go to. We have a rabbit doll with weird colors and shapes on the front. We have this scanner thing that we need a baby-sized suit for. We have this code thing that goes 1, 2, 3. Blue, red, green, or blue, green, red. We got this lift to take us downstairs. Let's see if there's anything I missed downstairs. There's definitely nothing in here. Absolutely. Maybe one of these lockers has something in it. Oh, these have keyholes on them. Okay, look at that. He doesn't fit. Yeah, let's just stick it into this one. Open up. Something in here? Huh, is this a journal? Looks like it's blank. Not much. Wait. There's a slip of paper in here. This is... You found a sheet of paper with colorful shapes on it. You can view it in the archive. Paper with colorful picture. 1. Cyan, red, blue, yellow, magenta, black. 2. Cyan, green, black, blue, yellow. 3. Cyan, green, black, magenta, yellow. Interesting. Okay. And this one. Got it open. Here's our baby size suit. So small and cute. And then we'll combine it with you. You go in there. Zero Junior in a suit. Stick my little guy right on in there. The tiny sus imposter. We gotta scan him in medbay. Alright, stick you right on there. Oh, look at him, he's so tiny and cute. 8. Pattern on the display is the same as the pattern on the stomach of the stuffed animal wearing a protective suit. Click it to scan the pattern so the device can read the colors in the pattern. Once you have that, enter 3 number on the right side of the screen and press check. Okay. Black, red, blue, yellow, magenta, green, cyan. Okay. So the first one is 1. The second number is also 1, and the third one is 7. Or I meant to type in 7. That's our original password. Or no, this is the hard password? Okay. Sure. Okay, so moon, star, sun. Yep. That seems like the way easier one, but sure. Okay. Moon, star, sun. You know, you'd think that the version of the puzzle with a simpler answer, and that's literally the solution is directly attached to the thing you solve the puzzle with, would be the intended solution. And that the one where you need to look at an archive file and tap in like 6 different colors for each number would be the hard version. But you know, I don't make the puzzles, so let's get the paper with colorful picture. Okay, so number 1 is every color except for green. This is a 7 segment, so if we have everything except green, so that's a 6. Second one is not red or magenta, so that's a 2. And the last one is not red or blue, so that's a 3. Easy. Deserve a pat on the back. Don't patronize me. Okay. Moon, moon, moon. Let's go plug that on in to the safe. Moon, moon, moon. Alright, we of course get our key cards and our map. We love reading the map. And we love having ambidex keycards with moons on them, and there's 2 of them, so we'll take 1 and we'll give them to the solo player. This is actually new. We have a blue memory card. It goes in the infirmary. And we got the key. Yeah, key found in safe. No time to waste, let's move. Chunk. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. Alright. Easy peasy. You found it. That's 1 puzzle room complete. And we're back on the map screen, baby. We didn't even move on the map. You just wasted 10 seconds zooming in. Is this another warehouse?
Looks just like the one on the last floor.
There's even a big old door in the same spot where the number 9 door is in the other warehouse.
True. It's rusted over. Don't think it's opening anytime soon.
No lever to open it anyway, that I can see.
Well, shoot. Bro, did you just try and, like, suplex this thing open? Or maybe he was, like, trying to pull on one of these thingies, I guess. Couldn't possibly open that door with our bare hands.
Duh. How much do you think that thing weighs?
You'd have about as much luck trying to lift a pickup truck, even if it was unlocked.
I want to know what those are.
Those white doors?
Big chromatic doors.
Yeah, seems like it. I mean, look at this. It's one of those things that says lock.
Yeah, just like the ones next to the other chromatic doors.
Howdy, Naran, how's it going? We just finished the first puzzle room of the night with the Among Us room. You're saying all the chromatic doors for the next round are white?
Yeah, they were different colors before, but...
Guess things have changed for this round.
It's going alright, the Mets stink. That's too bad. Been a bad day for baseball. The Nats and the Tigers, I believe, both lost today as well, so... Horrible day for the teams we like. Before we could discuss doors any further, familiar robotic voice crackled over the speakers. Wow, an Ambidex gate has been opened? No way.
Ambidex gate 45.
One of the other teams...
Wow.
What did we haven't even started? Never mind. I'm worried about Quark. We need to hook up with Al.
Let's go!
Alright, we're gonna get up there. Dio's gonna be there. He's gonna shrug and be like, what's the problem? I didn't know this was a bad thing. And then, Alice and Kay are gonna show up like 3 minutes later, and they're going to be like, guys, we have a problem. It's Quark. He's missing. Oh, and let me pull up the elevator music. We're back at the elevator. Now this is gaming. Warehouse A. Turn to floor A to find 2 people waiting for us. Kay, who'd gone through the red door, and Dio, who'd gone through the green door.
Where's Quark?
We took him to the infirmary. At the moment, Alice, Phi, and Luna are looking after him.
Oh, he's not missing. That's actually kind of insane.
Is he all right?
I don't know if I would describe him as all right, but apparently his condition has not worsened, if that's what you mean. He is still resting. However, we...
Good. I'm going to the infirmary.
Tenmyoji, please, wait!
Tenmyoji ignored Kay and took off at a run through the yellow door.
Oh dear, he's gone. There was something I needed to tell him.
Well, it's not like it matters. The girls will just tell him when he gets there. He ought to calm down once he's seen the kid.
Clover and I looked at one another, eyebrows raised.
What are they going to tell him?
Well, you see...
What?
You found virus medicine in the laboratory?
Yes, unfortunately, we found only a single vial.
And we can cure Quark's Radical 6.
So it would seem.
Well, I guess we should head over to the infirmary and see how he's doing. Come on, let's go.
Right behind you. He should be fine now. It might take some time for him to recover fully, but the worst is over.
Luna's voice was quiet as she stepped back from Quark. She held an injection gun with an empty vial. Delicately, she placed it back in the cabinet. Quark had been laid out on a crude cot and was still sound asleep. His breathing was even and his expression was peaceful. He looked like any other child, sleeping soundly after a long day of doing whatever it is children do to amuse themselves. Any trace of the insanity he'd shown earlier was nowhere to be found.
Is he really going to be okay?
Yes. We analyzed the vial and confirmed that it was definitely Excelavir. Now that I've administered it...
The Excelavir should eradicate the virus completely given enough time, right?
Yes, that should be the case.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, what a relief.
Things are looking pretty sketchy there for a while, that's for sure.
Felt some of the tension disappear from my shoulders, and I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. We weren't out of the woods yet, but at least Quark was safe.
Ooh.
Tenmyoji let out a long, shaky sigh and lowered himself onto one of the empty beds. He rubbed his hands wearily across his face, and I thought I saw the glint of tears.
Alice, you and Kay, I don't know what to say other than thanks. You saved his life. I don't know the words to tell you how much that means to me.
Oh, please. It was nothing. Really. We just happened to be the ones who went through the red door.
Where is Kay? He's not in here.
He's still in the warehouse. Dio and Kay stayed behind.
They went there to wait for you guys while we came back here.
Quark looked peaceful, like he just spent a day saying 6-7 over and over. That's true.
We figured someone should explain what was going on so you wouldn't come back to an empty warehouse.
Kids love doing that these days. Actually, some kids love doing that, and some kids are already sick of it. It's very funny. Because at work, some of the kids I work with, sometimes I will do the 6-7 joke if it comes up, and some of the kids are like horrified and disgusted that I am also saying it. It's like, what the hell? Like, I got enough of this. Like, I already hate this joke because all my, like, friends at school are saying it. What do you mean my tutor is also saying it? What's wrong with this woman? Yeah.
Not both of them. There was only one door open.
Well, we should get back and tell them how Quark's doing. Kay will want to know at least.
I nodded and headed back toward the other side of the room. Okay. I was nearly there when Tenmyoji suddenly spoke.
That's right. You know that memory card we found?
This thing? We can stick it into the computer.
I think I know how we can take a look at what's on it. What, you don't remember? There was a memory card just like it that we used to solve the puzzles in here.
Yeah, he's right. There's a slot next to the screen.
Oh yeah, there it is. Right, yeah. Well, let's give it a shot.
Yeah, I want to see what's on it.
Okay, just give me a minute here. I slid the card into the slot next to the screen. No sooner had I done so than an image of a waveform popped up on the screen.
Is there an audio file on here? Why don't we turn up the volume a bit?
Luna tapped a few things on the screen and a bar began to move across the screen. Before long, a voice drifted out of the speakers.
This is Control. How's it going over there? Bet you missed the sound of my voice, huh? Well, I gotta be honest. It's getting pretty lonely over here, too. Feeling kind of like howling at the moon. Lone wolf style. Speaking of which, I'm looking at it right now. The old girl is beautiful. Never seen a moon this full. And that color. Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh? The moon's this amazing red. If it wasn't so beautiful, it'd be kind of ominous. Wish you guys could see it too, but sorry, forgot. You're supposed to be on Mars, aren't you?
Huh?
So, how are Phobos and Deimos looking right now? Sure hope I'll get to look up at them someday too. Anyway, over. Hey, something wrong? Talk to me, guys. What? You gonna play hard to get because we haven't talked in so long? Enough jokes, all right? Knock it off. Where are you guys? Is there something wrong with the radio? You're saying everything's green? Well then, what the hell's going on here? Why aren't they responding? No, the video feed's online. Look, you can see all 9 of them, 3 at each table. What? Someone hacked our feed? What do you mean this isn't live? An old clip on repeat? Who would do that? What in the hell is happening here? This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. Please come in. I'm asking you to respond.
This is...
Oh, thank God. You really had me worried there. What happened?
6 of us are... dead.
What?
Counting myself, there are only 3 left.
How? Why are...
They were killed.
What?
I guess you could say I killed them. No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion. Soon, I will have killed 6 billion people.
Are you there? Respond! Damn it. This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. We have an emergency situation. We have an unconfirmed of 6 deceased test subjects. Deploy rescue and escort teams to the test site immediately. Shit, what the hell happened in there?
Well, that sure is a lot of information. Is that it?
Yes.
What on earth was that?
Any ideas? I got only frowns and shaken heads in response. Only one person showed a reaction other than stunned confusion. Tenmyoji. Long after the audio ended, he stared at the screen deep in thought.
Do you know something, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, I think I know what that was. It's probably a transmission from the Mars mission test site.
Mars? I'm sorry, what? You mean some kind of space travel?
What kind of test site was it?
Did you know that the government is developing spaceships with particle annihilation engines? These ships would be able to get humans to Mars a lot faster than old chemical rockets.
Seems like a big news dump there. Good news, it's not scheduled to happen for another 2 years. Hopefully the Medseas can get one in 2027. Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
But they don't want to just send a manned Mars mission off half-cocked. That was the idea behind this test. They built a whole complex on this old Air Force base in Nevada. The idea was that it would be a simulation of a manned mission to Mars with a crew of 9 men and women. They'd monitor the whole thing and use that data to plan the real mission.
So what we just listened to was a transmission from that project?
Yeah.
Why is something like that here?
Don't know why. We found it in the safe. No explanation. Dollars to donuts, it's got something to do with Zero's plan.
I thought today was New Year's, though. Is this a transmission from today?
You mean we were meant to hear what was on that card?
Yeah.
It's all very interesting, but how exactly do you know about all this?
Oh, about the simulated Mars mission?
Yes.
I was involved with the project.
Involved?
Now, the intent was to create as accurate a simulation as possible. That meant we'd need to simulate the radio silence we'd experienced during conjunction.
What's a conjunction?
Oh, it's a type of word that, like, combines two phrases. There's a whole junction about it. Oh, there's a song. You'll learn someday.
It means two things in space are close to each other. In this case, we're talking about a superior conjunction, where Mars and Earth are on the exact opposite sides of the Sun. So unless we've got some sort of relay, there'll be a period of time where we won't be able to communicate with each other. What we heard on that card was when the simulated conjunction was scheduled to end.
That's when they died.
Now, we don't know that. They could have died long before that conversation. All we know is that's when it was discovered.
So 6 of the test subjects died, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you remember what she said? There was something about how she didn't just kill 6 people. She said 6 billion. What the heck did she mean by that? Billion, with a B.
Just what the hell happened there?
Tenmyoji frowned and looked down at the floor. We were all silent as he paced slowly back and forth across the room. At last he stopped, raised his head, and spoke.
The truth is that there's a chance a virus escaped from the test site.
A virus? Wait, you don't mean...
Yeah, Radical 6.
What? How can that be?
I'm just telling you what I know, okay? Nobody's sure how Radical 6 got in there in the first place, but one of the subjects might have been infected when they entered. Or the virus itself might have been an intentional part of the simulation. The test site deaths became the index case for a pandemic. Anyway, prevailing wisdom says it got out somehow. And once it was out, it spread pretty quick. All across the planet.
And it killed 6 billion people?
No, not directly. Best numbers put only a third or so of those deaths as directly caused by Radical 6.
So this all happened after New Year's. But when we got out on the other timeline, there was the blood moon. So was that just coincidentally a different blood moon and it's way past 2028 right now, or what?
The other 4 billion died from the collapse caused by the deaths of that first third. The whole world just fell apart.
Wow. Damn. I have a lot of questions. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start knowing where to start. Well, no, take that back. Explain that date. Unless I heard this wrong, the day the Radical 6 got out was December 31st, 2028.
Yeah.
But the day I got grabbed by the guy in the gas mask was December 25th, 2028.
Me too. Christmas Day. I was kidnapped on Christmas, too.
Clover and I were taken 3 days earlier, on the 22nd.
Yeah.
And you see what I'm saying, right? That recording was made close to a week after we were all picked up. What the hell is going on here? That thing is from the future.
You see,
Oh, he's gonna reveal that it's
10
actually
minutes
2068 or
remain
whatever.
Until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes.
Oh, damn it, we're not gonna get the explanation because we have to go play this stupid ally betray game.
Before the deadline.
we're out of time. We need to go back to the warehouse.
Damn it, this game's just freaking teasing you with explanations.
Don't care. I need more than 10 minutes to explain everything. Half-assing it is just gonna make you more confused. Now get moving. That's enough! Shut your damn hole or I'm picking betray!
Hey, come on now.
Fine. Do what you want, but I need to get back to the AB rooms. I'd like to stay with Quark. He seems to be doing all right.
I'll stay here with him. Fi can do the voting for our pair. I can trust her. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, if you'd be willing to do that, I'd be much obliged. Thanks, Luna. Take good care of him.
Of course.
Shinmoji gave her one last nod, then turned and dashed out of the infirmary. Well, that's that, I guess. Should probably be going too.
Yes. We'll just have to wait to hear the rest of what he has to say later.
I'd rather just get it all out in the open now, but there's not much we can do.
Let's get going then.
We returned to the warehouse to find only Kay. I explained what had happened with Quark, then glanced around the room. Hey, where's Dio?
He has gone into his AB room.
Already?
Indeed.
Then he opened the first AB gate, right?
Of course.
This is bad. I won't be able to talk with him. This is going to limit my choices.
You've only got one BP left, don't you?
Yeah. Luna's the same.
If Vi chooses ally and Dio picks betray...
Fi and Luna will be penalized.
I don't have a choice. I'll have to pick betray. The risk with ally is just too high.
Hey Alice, don't you have one BP too?
That's right. But Kay and I will be playing against Quark.
And he'll just default to ally. I guess you don't need to worry about getting penalized then, huh?
What if Alice and Kay choose betray?
You needn't worry. That will not happen. Even though, as you have told me, Quark is recovering. He is still weak. Moreover, he is only a child. To betray an innocent child would be...
Yeah, that would be unthinkable. Even if you ignore his age or condition, it's hardly fair to take advantage of someone who can't vote.
So you'll vote to ally?
Yes.
Of course.
Well then, shall we go?
Yes.
Kay and Alice nodded to one another and disappeared into the AB room second from the right. Not saying anything, Fi turned and walked into the room just left of theirs.
Do you remember what you said to me when you chose the blue door?
Another thing that's talking about how this game is like so obsessed with making sure you know exactly where every character is at every time. Why do they specify which AB room everyone goes into? It does not matter that much. Like, I don't get it.
Something about how you'd convince me to choose ally? Seems like now would be the time to let me know how you're going to convince me.
Well, it's not that complicated. Promise you that Clover and I will vote ally. That's it, pretty much.
I see. And you figure I'll believe you because you've only got one BP. Once you've told me that you plan to ally, I won't be able to choose betray, since if you're telling the truth...
You'll kill me.
Not a bad plan, but it assumes that I've taken killing you off the table. Seems like a risky bet for you.
I disagree.
And why is that?
Clover's BP is 6. You ally, and we betray, and she'd have enough points to escape, right? She could run off through the number 9 door as soon as this round is over.
I'd never...
It's easy for you to say. Think about it from my perspective. Sure, you might not, but you also might. If I guess wrong, that's a pretty big loss for me.
Well, What if Clover tries to seduce you to get what she wants?
What?
Huh?
That's just an example. What I'm trying to say is that once you two are in that room, Clover might try and make some sort of bargain with you. I'm asking what you're going to do if that happens. Are you sure you'll still choose Ally?
Seduce me, huh?
Hey! What are you staring at, you perv? There's no way on earth I'd do anything like that! Ugh! As if! In your dreams, creep!
Well, that's that then. Not gonna lie though, I'm a little disappointed.
So I can trust you. You're gonna choose Ally.
Pwned, yeah.
You can trust us.
Promise.
Of course.
We promise.
Alright, I guess I'll vote Ally too then.
Yeah, we're so trusting and promising, and then in one of the timelines we will betray you. Guaranteed. But that's okay, we're gonna pick Ally the
3
first time. We're
minutes
besties.
remain.
Well, looks like we don't have much time left. I'm trusting you.
I'm trusting you too. Tenmyoji gave us a curt nod, then turned and strode into the second AB room from the left. Right. Well, let's get to it.
Yeah. Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
What's up? Is it explained why Clover is from the town of Bedrock? No, it's not. No comments have been made as to why the hell she is wearing that outfit. No one in universe has even commented on, oh, that's a bit of a strange outfit. So, like, no. No, there's no explanation even remotely as to why she looks like that.
Could you pick Betray for me?
What?
I mean, I could try and, like, tackle you, but you're so big and strong, you'd probably just throw me on the ground and that'd be it.
Yeah, well,
So I thought I might as well just ask you really nicely. Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to, pay you back. If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
anything.
Yep, anything. So think carefully, okay? If you choose Ally, you're trusting him with your life.
Yeah, if you choose to betray, it's all over.
Uh-huh. Are you really, really sure you can trust that old fart?
Hey, no, that's not very nice.
The only safe choice is to pick Betray.
He chooses Ally and we don't.
Then I'll have 9 BP. But you don't need to worry about that. Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all by myself. I mean, Alice wouldn't have 9 points yet, and I can't leave her behind. Please, will you pick Betray?
20
No.
seconds.
I'm not doing that, Clover.
If you just...
Flashback to 5 seconds ago.
3, 2, 1.
We're literally besties. Vote has been recorded. Please wait.
Round 2. Result. Thank Ambidextrous. Results from round, please.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something funny about this line: when the game is over and you have all the context, you'll try to remember to bring it up. Okay.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet.
Please check your bracelet, which should say the new colors and
Looks
pairs
like you
already,
managed to trust me.
Well, it seems like I made the right choice.
Only did what I said I would.
You really helped me out. Thanks.
I could say the same thing. No need for thanks.
Corner of his mouth twitched into a grin. Felt myself smile a little in response. Clover, on the other hand, looked less than pleased.
That was a bad choice, Sigma.
Shut up, girl.
And after I'd told you I'd listen to anything you said. Oh well.
She sighed heavily, shot me one last annoyed look, and stalked off. Girl, what's your problem? Across the room, Dio and Phi were already confronting one another over their own results.
You tried to kill me and Luna. Can't say I'm surprised.
Ah, don't give me that. You know exactly what I was doing. I knew you weren't stupid enough to pick Ally. You'd defend yourself with Betray, just like I would. Wait, where's Luna?
In the infirmary, looking after Quark.
Is that where Alice went too?
Alice? No, she went into one of the AB rooms with Kay.
Yes, we did indeed enter together. When the doors opened, however, she left, somewhat unsteadily, in the direction of the cyan door.
Weird.
She left the warehouse?
Indeed.
Without even checking the results?
Correct. There was little reason to check them.
Yeah, it's not like Quark was gonna betray you.
Indeed.
And you two still choose Ally. Man, what a pair of bleeding hearts.
If you say so. Being mocked for my compassion is a small price to pay for retaining my humanity.
Where did Alice run off to?
While we were in the AB room, she mentioned being quite tired. Perhaps she went to one of the cabins to rest.
Oh, well,
They just pwned your ass exactly. Got him. Absolutely destroyed in the marketplace of ideas.
The Ambidex Gates, round 3. Starkey, there is the
We can open the gates as many times as we want.
That means the star keys can be used to play the AB game any number of times. If I understood that announcement correctly, that is.
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up on it. Pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, you did. You guys all show me your bracelets. Want to see what all our colors and groups are this time. Within moments, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. 8 pair. Looks like all the colors are weird. Clover's a cyan pair, Phi's a magenta pair, but Tenmyochi's a yellow pair.
The 3 solos are red, green, and blue. K's red, Dio's green, and you're blue.
I think when Clover says she'll do anything I want, I would make her request to be that she starts saying pwn, see if we could get that going amongst the group. I always just group up the chromatic doors. I think they're going to be white this time.
Very interesting.
Yeah, they're white, all of them. I had a good look while I was waiting for Sigma to show up down.
Should have seen him too, Phi.
Yeah, I did. You're talking about the doors in the Floor B warehouse, right?
Yeah, so lay it on us. How are the groups going to shake out this time? Phi nodded and began to explain. Option A, Tenmyochi, Yep.
Huh? Wait, you mean there's only one option?
Yeah, there's no other way we can group up to make white. Alice, Luna, and Quark aren't here to show us their bracelets, so we don't know for sure what their colors are. But it's pretty clear they'll all be pairs, since none of the pairs here have a partner.
So they'll be yellow, magenta, and cyan, right?
Right.
Alright, what now? We've got plenty of time until those white doors open.
Yeah, about an hour it looks like.
I'm gonna go find Alice.
Of course. I'll come with you then.
Are we not gonna... Are we seriously not gonna follow up on what Tenmyoji was talking about? Are we just gonna let that one slide? We were all distracted by the AB doors. We're gonna forget that he was talking about fucking Mars mission? Lego Mars mission? Hello? Sure, let's go have a scavenger hunt for the mummy.
Do we really need to say it?
The infirmary, right? I'm gonna get a check on Quark.
Yeah.
Gave me a nod, trotted out through the yellow door. Awesome camera angle. Left only 3 of us, Dio, K, and myself. What are you guys going to do?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over to the lounge and have a drink. You wanna tag along, Kay?
Are you making fun of me? I find it rather hard to drink with this mask on.
Ah, right, of course. My bad. Well, I'm out. Later.
Honestly, that's such real dialogue. Like, you know, you've been hanging out with him long enough that you forget that he's in a suit of armor and that's not just what his face looks like. You know. The lazy wave of his hand, Dio slouched off toward the magenta door. Took me a moment to realize Kay was following him.
Hey, what is this? You following me?
You following me now?
No, you must be mistaken. I hope to investigate Floor B further. There are still several rooms I haven't visited.
Okay. You don't have to tell me your life story. See ya.
Their conversation ended as they reached the door and stepped through it. Alright. What should I do?
Tonight's that eclipse, remember?
Of course. I need to get the rest of that story out of Tenmyoji. Okay, thank fuck someone has short-term memory. Words were scarcely out of my mouth before I set off at a dead run down the hallway toward the infirmary. Seriously, like, if they did not go and ask Tenmyoji for the rest of this information, I would... Oh, okay, I guess he's gone. Damn. Room was completely empty. I edged forward and peeked around the partition. There he was, Tenmyoji. He was standing next to Quark, apparently oblivious to my presence, looking down at something in his hand. A picture? Zoom in enhance. Oh, never mind. I must have made some small noise because he suddenly looked up, saw me, and hastily shoved the photo back in his pocket. What was that? It was a photo of something, right? Was it yours?
Forget it. It's got nothing to do with you.
All the stuff we had with us when we got grabbed was taken away. Why were you hiding it?
Why should I tell all of you about one measly photo?
Anyway, where's Luna?
I asked her to leave. I wanted to be alone with Quark for a bit. So, why are you here?
Wanted to hear the rest.
The rest of what? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about that simulated manned mission to Mars. Heard that recording about it.
I don't have any idea what you're talking about. I'm getting old. Memory's not what it used to be. Seem to be forgetting a lot of stuff lately.
Hey, nice try, pal, but you're not getting away with it this time. You remember something, alright? You remember so much you told me it'd take way more than 10 minutes to tell it all.
You really sure you want to know? Maybe I'll tell you, and then you'll regret it. Maybe you'll wish you'd kept your fool mouth shut. Just think about all the hopes you've got for the future, and all the happy memories of your past. What if what I have to tell you makes everything you've ever believed ring hollow, and the whole world just crumbles around you? You sure you want that?
Hey, come on, you don't need to threaten me.
This isn't a threat. I'm being honest here. Are you really, truly prepared?
Well, of course. I never got the chance to say I am. Damn it! Oh, hi-fi. Before I could, Fi exploded into the room, her face a mixture of anxiety and fear.
Good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Alice is... Look, just come with me, all right? She's in the number 2 cabin.
Without waiting for a response, Fi spun around and ran back out of the room. Tenmyoji and I exchanged a quick, confused look, then leaped up and took off after her. Come on, tell me the shit about Mars! Damn it. They stabbed Alice again. Whatever, don't care. Or maybe she stabbed herself because it's a scalpel this time instead of a knife. Alright, yep. Yet another Alice stabbing. Alright, yep. It's so scary, so sad and scary. Maybe we can still save her. Alright, no, that's certainly not happening, bro. No pulse, wasn't breathing, pupils dilated. Stabbed with a scalpel. Yep. Yep. All around the room were the rest of the Nonary Games participants, except, of course, for Quark. I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her. Even if it had been one of them, though, there's no way they'd answer, because the answer was Alice killed herself. She had Radical 6. All I could do was stare at each one of them in turn, asking myself, is this person a murderer? The looks they traded with one another suggested that I wasn't the only person wondering if they were standing next to a killer. An unsettling silence filled the room. Clover was the first to speak.
Who did this? Say something! Answer me!
Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed.
Then what happened? An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
Are you nuts?
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, that doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No, nothing happened.
Don't lie to me! There's no way Alice would just run off like that! She wouldn't leave me! Something happened! If she was going to leave, she'd tell me! She...
Hey, Clover, don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at
Don't
her
lie
and
to
say
me,
that?
Walt.
Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves! Oh, I see. I see.
If we go back up to this photo a moment, I'm pretty sure her own right hand was bloody. It's like so clear that she stabbed herself.
I get it now. You're all in on it, aren't you? It wasn't just one killer. It was 6! No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
Clover, please, just settle down.
Fine. Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend, or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards! You're all going to die just like she did!
Hey, hold on a minute.
9, 8, 7,
Clover!
6, 5, 4,
Clover!
3, 2, 1!
I almost want to see what she's gonna do in this situation. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Yeah. Suddenly Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No.
I can't believe it's not murder. Awesome achievement name.
No. There's no way she'd do that.
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with the scalpel.
All right. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well,
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes, I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
so she could have taken the scalpel then.
Yes, I think so.
You're lying. This is all a lie. It has to be.
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself. Just tell me, then prove
I
it.
am.
Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I do. I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Ah, well, Alice would have it then.
Hi, can you... I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully, she drew something out. There it was. The journal. Vi turned and handed it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin, but translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. can barely understand any of this.
Page 216.
Huh?
Turn to page 216. Should be able to read that one. Vi's frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just knew.
You just knew? Come on.
Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Vi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain by a factor of the root of 1/6. One of the symptoms is an overwhelming urge to commit suicide. Research has shown it would probably respond to the right sort of antiviral medication, but no one has been able to develop one yet. Nearby towns are filled with the corpses of people who took their own lives. The uninfected have only barely managed to survive and have been sent into underground shelters supervised by the government.
Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one.
Vi shut the journal with a soft slap. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Tenmyoji, and now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated, and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs.
We've got a problem. It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pear, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pear.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please. You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you.
I'm with Tenmyoji again, and Quark.
I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened, so it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then with a determined frown, she strode out of the room.
All right, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah, can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AD room.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
Alright, we have to step into the infirmary, and he'll probably be gone. There's like no way he's here, right? He's probably gone. He woke up and he walked away and he's hiding and he's gone. Oh no, he's normal! He's literally so normal. Oh my god, look at him. He's so cool and he's literally fine.
You're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up.
Holy shit. Good things can happen to Quark in this timeline.
Hey, where's everybody else?
Oh god. Quark.
Tenmyoji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulders, almost as if he were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be corporeal, Tenmyoji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tenmyoji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Tenmyoji deserved a few minutes. I left them alone. At last, Tenmyoji seemed to recover and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay? So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kinda silly.
I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. I got the feeling Tenmyoji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
Well, we got about 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry. Come on! How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me. We have to go on the map. And then we're going to get to the elevator. And then we're going to zoom in, we're going to press the elevator button, and we'll get in. We'll ride the elevator for about 15 seconds. Then we'll get out of the elevator, we'll go back to the map. We'll go around to a door, and it'll have a floating name in front of the door, and we'll open it, and then we'll walk through the door. And then we'll go around on the map again, and we'll make it to the Floor B warehouse. My in-character explanation of the directions. Oh no, we're going through the one-way door. The shortcut door. So slightly less map travel than I originally envisioned. That's fine.
Chromatic doors have 5 minutes.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake! And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked out at the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger up to my lips. There were a few momentarily raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
Just for fun, let me check the flow. Okay, that's where I'm at.
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Kay and Clover only nodded.
Well, there's only one left.
The door on the right.
Any objections? All right, let's move.
30 seconds remain.
Hurry it up, Vi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Everyone's going into their doors. Come on, guys, there's no time to waste.
Right behind.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Chunk. And we're getting scanned. and then open up the next one. We're over here, wow, in the director's office. Ah, exciting stuff. We're gonna direct the movie. Oh, look at that balloon. Perfectly egg-shaped balloon. Oh, this is the computer with the 9th lion, the two-headed lion eating the sun. Yeah. What's this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
This might be Zero Senior's office.
Maybe. Or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. This is the first puzzle room I've been allowed to do with Quark, which is kind of interesting. Because you can't ever, none of the 3 options let you go with him because he's always paired with Dio. And in all of the preceding ones, he's always knocked out because he's got the illness or whatever. And then he's also never around for the 3rd one because usually he's missing. Alright, we got a balloon. You want a Quark? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Really? How old are you? I'm 20. What? No way. Gotcha. Okay. A large wooden credenza. That's a dictionary word. Alright, we got a glob. Globe. Hi, Shiny. How's it going? The globe doesn't look kind of weird. I think somebody glued a piece of paper to it. So we can go that. Alright. There's the safe. There's a laser beam. And some green, one of those uranium plates that you find at thrift stores. Or antique stores. Staying there makes it look like someone was sitting there earlier. And we got this pot. Haha, now this is brandy. The Air Perrin's 200-year-old reserve. You can tell that just by looking at it. I can smell it. It's some nose you got there. Here, just let me have a taste. I don't think so. How can you be so cruel? How could you be so cruel? How's expensive brandy? It says "huh" on the front and it also has paint on it. You already told me that. 200 years is pretty impressive though. Even older than that by now, maybe it's gone bad. Probably just like water now. I should drink. No. Oh. Screen built into the credenza. Starting up, please wait. Was it starting? Beats me. I won't do squat if you mess with it right now. How would you have a look for something else? Alright, very subtle, thank you. What's this thingy? One of the training machines you see on late night infomercials? The facial recognition device. Ah. It checks your face against whatever it's in the database. How'd you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often one of these babies shows up. Doesn't look like it's turned on. Yeah, nothing happens when I put my face in front of it. Something to the right of the lens over there that looks an awful lot like a keyhole. We had a key for it. You think maybe we could turn it on? I assume so. What did you miss? Let's see. So we finished the puzzle room, and then we cured Quark of Radical 6, and then we went to the Ally Betray game. We allied with Tenmyoji, so we all got 2 points, and then Alice stabbed herself with a scalpel, and everyone was very sad, and then we went into the white doors. What's this? I checked it out earlier, but I think it's just a business card holder. Business card holder? Yeah, it's a file where you put business cards. They've got all these weird shapes on the back. I think maybe if you line them up in a particular way, then you'll get some sort of hint. Place the business cards in the correct order. Okay. You can give it a shot. Lola, Tony, Bob, Sophie, Ann, Kate, Ian, Chris, Carol, Michael, Ellen, John. So flip it over. Okay. Alright, I see. Let's put it at 0, 0. Am I liking this route? Yeah, this one's pretty interesting so far. I like that we get to hang with Tenmyoji a lot. That's fun. There is some kind of crazy shit happening with, there's like some shit about Mars or whatever, which is like kind of crazy to think about. Like I have no idea what that is all about, but... Bars? No, Mars, like the planet. They put a bunch of people on a real fake Mars mission. And that was in 2028. We got like the audio file of the guy talking about the lunar eclipse on the New Year's Eve 2028. And then Tenmyoji talked about it as if it's something that was like ancient history, or at least recent-ish history, but not the future. So it implies that we've been in here for a while, which is confusing because on another timeline when we got outside of the facility, the red moon was in the sky, implying that it was New Year's Eve. But maybe that was just a red herring moon, and actually it was just randomly we happened to be stuck in here on a different blood moon. Just like for fun, I guess. Okay. 4K. Uh, 433 book. I assume it's probably one of the switches up here. Book 433 or whatever. I'll write that down. Let me clear out this page. Book 433. This might be in the wrong order, so it might say like 343 instead. Or 334 is one of 3 possible options. This is locked, not opening. Diamond-shaped hole in the middle of the user supposed to stick something in it. Very possible. The balloon. There's the door. There's this thingy. You don't think it was a herring, those usually aren't around. Like, maybe it's just a coincidence, Scoob. It's gotta be like $100 billion in there. You're such a kid. Maybe they're just hiding something they really don't want people to see. Like some videos. I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Let's just open it up and find out. I don't think... See? Is it locked? Yeah. The circular input panel on top of the handle. Looks like the one in the pressure exchange chamber's door. So if we just do the same thing we did then... Okay. Ooh. Alright, let's do it. Ooh, colors. Alright. Let's see, can I connect all of these? I was thinking like I should connect these through the other pathways. The only thing blocking this route is seeing the lab, so going through the other door in this path. Interesting. Hope there's a timeline where you pull off a guy's mask to reveal that Zero is actually just Old Man Simmons who is pretending to be haunting the old warehouse. Seems unlikely, but you never know. Well, I don't know what the pairings are for these. So, I'll come back to this at a later date. Alright, bookshelf with some paint inside it. We got a tablet. Looks like a tablet. Does it work? Nope. There's an empty slot on the back. Doesn't have a battery. Maybe we can find a battery to be able to turn it on. We need a green battery. This is cheap brandy. Alcohol this bad shouldn't even exist. So I think it's best if I dispose of it safely with my... I'll be taking that. Cheap brandy. Is it really that bad? Well, I'll admit I can't be sure. It's hard to really judge a brandy until you taste it. No. Just put it back. Do you really expect something to happen? Not really. Okay. So let's put this on here. And we move these books out of the way. Literary analyses. Like a collection of literary analyses. Think it has any hints to get us help out of here. If it does, we're screwed. I think we'd starve to death before we got through all 4 of these tomes. Literature. Philosophy. Historical adventure. There are 3 volumes. Okay. I think we want the books to be in the arrangement 3, 3, 4. Oh, whoops. According to the thing. And now it says H. Red paint on the wall. There's an outlet right next to it. Why would someone put an outlet side up? Probably not an electrical outlet. Supposed to insert something into it. Can't like stick the tablet onto that, right? Nope, okay. Would be funny though. What do we got over here? And what is this? Looks like one of those vacuum robots you see on TV. You got me, looks like a machine of some sort. Well, it's turned on. Don't think so. Let's see if... Nope, no luck. Nothing. Might as well give up. Yep, let's look at something else. Okay. Here's the knight, who's holding a slingshot and a short spear. Okay. Suit of armor. Missing the helmet. I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor. Okay, suit yourself. Got red paint on the neck and shoulders. Could be blood. Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough. Yeah. So he's got a spear instead of a sword? This is a really short spear though. Look, the tip head on, looks kind of like a diamond. That's what I was thinking. Let's stick that in there. Ha, it opened. There's something in there. We got a key. Just like a regular looking key. Stick that into here. And then we'll get facial scans. We give it a face to look at. One of ours? Yeah. Damn, none of our faces work. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. What does it mean by gender mismatch? Maybe it's saying that it needs a girl? There's only 3 of us, and none of us are women. Well, there is always one thing we could try. Okay, I wasn't expecting him to actually say it. No, no way. Why don't you dress up then? No, just thinking about that's making me want to puke. Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How would any of us dress up like a woman anyway? Dude, you totally want to do it. There is still time, Tenmyoji. No, I don't. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe. What is it? Do you have an idea? Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot. Oh, he's got the picture in his pocket. Oh yeah, I remember him looking at that in the infirmary. Put that in front of the camera. Well, why not? Whoa, okay. We got a secret passage over here. Oh my gosh, it's like we're in a villain's secret lair. I mean, we kind of are, is the thing about it. Didn't think that would happen. Guess the recognition worked. Have I seen the photo? No, we don't know what's on the photo, but presumably a woman on there. If it worked. It's a facial recognition device. Picture Tenmyoji had with him is in the front of the lens. So, who is this girl? Back! Stop! Oh, it's Akane. Okay. And who is she then? Damn it, fine. You already seen her after all. Her name's Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a long time. Why? Because she's his first love. No, you got it wrong. You carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it. Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyoji. Look, it's not about love, and I'm not a goddamn romantic. Okay. You don't want to talk about her, I get it. Okay, well that's interesting. Look, oh hey, there's a helmet with a suit of armor. Cool. Must be feeling pretty tired, Tenmyoji. All the excitement can't be eased for some of your age. Why don't you sit down for a bit? Not so old and likes it you worrying about me. That's so, I think I'll just have a seat then. Oh, there's a target. Now what's that? Think maybe it's an eye watching us? I don't think so. I think it's a target. Like a bullseye? Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. Well, lucky me, I have a slingshot. Oh, hold on. You actually have something to fire? No. Oh. I'm gonna shoot it with mind bullets. Called telekinesis, Sigma. Anyway, I figured that'd slip your mind like everything else. Here, I grabbed this off the floor over here. Take it. Oh, this is the key we used to start the facial recognition device. Thanks, man. I guess I don't have to use my special psychic powers after all. Here goes. Aiming. 3, 2, 1. Bro does a countdown for literally everything. Whoa, nice aim. You got it right in the center. What is this lever? The lever next to the chair. Why don't you pull it? It's gonna happen. Come on, is it really that hard to figure out? Thing is gonna go back into the wall. Pull the damn thing and find out. Alright, guess I should start by sitting in the chair. And I pull the lever. Here I go. P. Oh, there's my green battery for my tablet. Don't need to be looking at this right now. I can take care of it when I get back to the other room. Lame. But I guess they have dialogue for the other characters when I'm looking at it. So, okay, I'll just write down P. Yep. Pull the lever once again. Splint piece of destroyed balloon. Red paint. Put something on the wall next to it. Okay. Let's check out the tablet. Got the tablet to turn on, something showed up on the screen. Enter a 4-digit password, then press the enter key on the right. Okay, the password is help. Nope. Worth a try. Let's start by sticking this guy head back on him. Probably the password is help. So I assume whatever we stick here, it would show the 3 things of an E. So I'm just gonna type that in. We're gonna sequence break. The password is help. Good work, Sigma. Take a look at the screen. It's green. Moon, moon, moon. Wow. Password for the safe. Awesome. Now we can open it. Where's the safe? Over there. Beatles fan, yeah. Is this a better white puzzle room than security? Yeah, I would say so. This one is like the opposite of security, in that this one's like almost too easy. Compared to like the nonsense that the security room was. Alright, well this screen is on, so let's take a look at this. Looks like a puzzle. It's a silhouette puzzle called a tangram. Oh, I fucking love tangrams. We do these at work sometimes. I have no idea what that is. Let's give it a shot. Okay. So, what do they want me to be doing with this? Is there like a shape I'm supposed to be making here? World map. Oh, this is the connections. Okay. That's for that then. I'll get back to you in a minute, Tangram. We don't even know what shape we're supposed to make. That's what I'm saying, bro. Okay. Let's stick this cheap brandy on the plate. I made a diamond. A parallelogram, even. That's fun. Okay. Let's crack this thing open. Using the piece of paper, the world map from the glob. Okay, yellow, purple, white, blue, green, magenta. No. Okay, yellow, purple is like the because I have to do it in a way that doesn't cut white off from blue. And in a way that doesn't cut off green from magenta. There we go. Nailed it. Good job, you did it. Alright, let's see what's inside. $100 billion. Videos. A moose head. And a binder. Sorry guys, looks like all we got is a binder and a deer. So a bind deer. Ooh. Got 2 pieces of paper. The business cards. Oh, yeah, I completely skipped that shit. It was like so obvious what the puzzle was. Okay. I'm sure that would have been a fun puzzle to figure out, but unfortunately you made the shapes too recognizable. Anyways, a mounted deer. We'll just go stick that on the wall just for funsies. Or I don't know, maybe I'll just carry it around with me. It's not like I need to open it. Right? It's not like I need to know what the password is. I already got the password. Does this thing still do anything? Key found in safe. Nope. Now the real puzzle is, what is the shape of the tangram? I guess they want it to be a parallelogram or something? Maybe I need to also stick the fine line in there as well. No, I can't pick it back up. Okay. I guess I'll just stick this up here. Might as well. Is this thing seriously just like bait? Okay, whatever. So it's a parallelogram. Is that the shape I need to make with the tangrams? Because I feel like that would be pretty easy, but... Like, we just want to make a big node of this guy. Hmm. Isn't quite it. Let me rotate this one this way. No, that definitely is not it. Hmm. Parallelogram. Check that shit out. Check. Damn it. This is not the shape they wanted me to make, I guess. But it's such an awesome shape. Look at it. What should I do? It's so grand. What's the point of this if this is not the shape I'm supposed to be getting? Oh, don't want to do that. I have the key. I could just leave, but I've got the advanced solution to every other puzzle room so far. Let's try pulling the lever and see what... Like, this is just the letter P on the other side, right? Like, absolutely, there's no way that anything else is on this other room. Okay. If I go to the tablet... Okay, I can enter another password here. That could be something. So maybe... I haven't seen a computer this old in a while. There's something on the screen. It's a lion eating a hamburger. Lion's got 2 heads. It's asking for an ID and password underneath the lion. Keyboard doesn't seem to be working though. Guess we can't enter anything. Weird. Might as well leave it alone for now. Well, obviously we know that's important on a different timeline. Let's try entering the 4-letter names on this page. Lola, Kate, John, Tony. Let's see if any of these get us anything. Just for fun. Nope. 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 Let's type in book, just for fun. Let's type in play. Okay, it's not that. Let's try deer. Okay. Because you never know. Sometimes the password is not something I tell you, sometimes it's just some bullshit. That's like vaguely related to the room. There's nothing else in here, right? Yeah. Philosophy, literature, history, adventure. This says HO on top of it. Do you think that's relevant to anything? H-O. Ho-ho. Nope. Christmas, yeah. It's battery. Battery doesn't have anything on it. Paint on helmet and armor lines up. Can't tell what it is from this angle. It kind of worked. Okay. Can't remember the solution here. I'm gonna do the old look it up real quick, because I don't know what it's trying to tell me. So, let's have a look. Virtue, the last reward walkthrough. Let's pull it up on. We are in the director's office. Get another safe password. If you haven't put the cheap brandy into the credenza, do that now. The laser will form a parallelogram. Touch the monitor to play a tangram puzzle. You need to make a parallelogram with the shapes. What the fuck? That's what I did! It told me it wasn't right! I'm gonna. Alright, I'll make you a better fucking parallelogram then, you bitch. Alright. What's the shape they made? Okay. Oh, whoops. That's not supposed to be over there. So this is supposed to be this way. In their shape. In their parallelogram, it looks like that. Wait, no. It looked like this. These two triangles were next to each other like this. And so then, from there, you would end up like... No, not like that. Put you up here. We'll stick you down here like this. That doesn't look quite right. Like this. That's not quite right either. Let me look again what their diagram looks like. Okay. I'm just gonna copy what they did. You guys saw me make a parallelogram, so I'm allowed to cheat, because the game didn't like the one that I made, even though it was literally correct. Alright, how do you like that? Completed. Bullshit, man. Bullshit, man. I made a parallelogram. I made my parallelogram and you told me you hated it and it sucked. But who's the one who works in math, bitch? Eelp! Is that what it says on the screen? It says eelp? Okay. Well, then we'll type that into my screen. Eelp. Yup! I need someone! Alright. Now my new awesome password. Sun, sun, moon. Bam. Slap that one in there. Give me that gold file. Oh, that's the door we came through. Whoops. Open the door. Count it down. 3, 2, 1. You found it. And it's not even midnight yet. We're making great time. Ooh, pull the lever. Oh, we didn't even need to pull the lever. It was just open already. Yeah, we're moving and grooving. We're getting shit done. Tonight we are finishing VLR. Probably, probably not, actually. I don't know.
No! Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh, yeah. You must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Me too.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
Alright. I'll see you two later then.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
Now watch them jog off toward the blue door. I maybe could, but it would be late. Cool. Very fun. Guess I should be getting back then. It's a good bit, right? Open the door. Stop having it be closed. I stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Kay and Luna, Fi and Clover, and Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader.
An ambidex gate, 45 minutes.
As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see? I can be considerate.
Tenmyojin and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
Guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we'd investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful, none of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. That discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. For long, 20 minutes has passed since Dio opened the door, and Tenmyojin and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right, see you guys later. I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. Ooh, we're gonna get another one right in a row. Hell yeah, brother. Let's hit up that elevator. Oh no, they skipped the elevator. I can't believe it. But we're still on the map screen, but they skipped the elevator. I'm playing my music anyway, fuck you. That's odd. There's nobody here. Picture's gone, though. Tenmyoji and Quark must have been here then. I laid out the floor B map. Ah yeah, let's check out this awesome map. Must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, it's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which was kind of the long way around. Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Ugh. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot. Might as well head back, I suppose. I packed up the map and was head to the door when... There's a light on where there hadn't been a light before. What? Why's that thing on? I messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. Felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously toward it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it slowly. Slowly. Oh.
So,
Robo Snake?
You finally made it.
What's Snake doing here? No. You're...
I am Zero. I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
Considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my bald fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you.
I don't know, maybe this isn't Snake, but it does kind of look like him.
But unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you. First, I will tell you about termites.
Okay.
In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects.
No, that's fine.
I suspect
Termites
it
are
hardly
cool.
seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully.
I'm trying to remember. I think one of my, uni professors said something funny about termites. I think I, wrote it down. I'm gonna see if I can find it while this guy talks.
Have you ever seen a termite mound?
Yep.
They are splendid structures.
They are
Some
pretty
might
cool.
even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where?
Quote from one of my professors in a astronomy class. Quote, "You should read about termites sometime if you have nothing else better to do." I just thought that was funny and that stuck with me. Anyway. Are there termite blueprints?
No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create, but a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now,
I love that for the first time Sigma has nothing to say.
Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA. No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said.
Huh? This guy has such a stupid build. I was staring at that thing too. Like, surely it's not a zipper, right? But it kind of looks like this shit zips all the way sideways around. And then also there's like a secondary belt with a tiny buckle on it. And then also he's got two big ol' rings hanging off of it. And this is, you know, maybe this is two belts in parallel. And these are two separate buckles. And then he also, this is like the bits in between are like the waistband of his pants. Maybe. I don't know. It's weird, whatever it is. He's also wearing a watch, I noticed, which is interesting. Yeah. And he's got this weird glass eye.
It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
Okay. Bomb?
Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
Okay. What do you say? BQZ Q Z RGJ Ray Gilliam Johnson DXR. This is for bomb 1. You got this very early before you even knew about bombs? That's crazy. I can't imagine getting that that line with zero context. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? What was he saying? There were bombs too? If he'd guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here.
Damn it, I wanted to tell them about termites.
If you do, you will be penalized immediately.
Okay.
I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Wait. God damn it, you can't just spout all that crap and disappear. I found myself yelling at empty air. I like that he turned into, like, extra crusty JPEG. The hologram had disappeared. Ugh. What kind of an idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit. I kicked out at a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Ooh, hi, Q. You just finished the Alexander raids? That's very exciting. How'd you like them? I think they're pretty fun. I think the final, like, set of 4 is, like, really good. From what I remember. At least the final boss is, like, pretty awesome. Aw, crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. Spun around and ran out of the room toward the warehouse.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Where are the others?
In the AB rooms.
They went in already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two? You been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose Ally this round. That's it.
You had to tell me that no matter what? Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose Ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You get to 9 whether you got 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose Ally, we both gain points.
True. But you must have considered that I'll choose Betray. That would mean you choose Betray to protect yourselves.
But that's why we're telling you we won't choose Betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this, and both ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. But I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it.
How?
I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
Man. So all you got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've got to trust us!
Alright, fine. I'll trust you. These are the most Princess Bride-ass conversations.
Until
well, clearly the poison cannot be in the cup in front of me.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose Ally. You promised!
With that, they turned and ran to the AB room second from the right. It's important that we know exactly which AB room they went into. This will matter on the test. You kind of cheesed a few of them because they were taking forever to get into, but the final fight was a lot of fun. Yeah, that's pretty fair. The unfortunate thing about like old content, especially the older it gets, and with like the player base very low right now, is that it can take forever to get into any optional old content in Final Fantasy.
1 minute
like
remains
I remember
until Ambidex game polling closes.
Like a year or so ago, I was trying to do, I think it was like the Heavensward Alliance raids on an alt, and even being tank, even with like tank queue privilege, like some things just take so long because they're old and they're optional, so no players are like ever like willingly volunteering to do it half of the time. Imagine trying to do the multiplayer related unlocks in Monkey Barrel's True. That's even less likely to happen. Alright, I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyoji? Yeah, I mean, I always click ally. We're literally besties.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Would you like monkey barrels? I mean, that's a good question. I mean, you know, they're really just little plastic guys. I mean, you can hook their hands together and it's like kind of fun, but it's only entertaining for like a few minutes. It's never appealed to me personally.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Obvious, I know Pond is talking about the video game, but you know, barrel of monkeys.
Thank you for your Ambidex. Results
Pon, do
from
you think it's...
round 3 of the Ambidex game.
Do you think it's
Please
more or
direct
less fun
your
than a
attention
real barrel
to the
of monkeys
results
toy?
screen.
What if I had 1,000 of them? That's unreal. That's too many monkeys for anyone to handle. Oh, why would they betray me? That doesn't make any sense. Literally, that doesn't make any sense with what they just told me.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
Hello? Can I get an explanation on this? Are they gonna tell me you
Please
betrayed
check
first, you
your
asshole, or
bracelet.
something? Hey! What the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break our promise, Tenmyuji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
What? So you're not going to leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look, see Clover over there?
What? Don't tell me. Damn it. What kind of a fucking scam? Lying by omission, fucking bastard old man.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyuji have...
Words were barely out of her mouth when Tenmyuji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
Clover, are you really going to leave? Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyuji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
Like hell I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Tenmyuji.
Say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's got to pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
Care to enlighten us?
The number 9 door. It will remain open.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. Looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So, read it, okay?
He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Then he turned and ran toward the door, Tenmyuji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter I didn't even try to stop them, before I could think of anything to say.
See you.
Goodbye.
What, is he seriously not telling us? He says, I know exactly who Zero Senior is, and I'm not telling. Alright, bro. Fine, keep your secrets. Marion Pippin image.
The number 9 door. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors escape, please.
Alright, well, let's read this letter and we'll get backstory about Tenmyuji. So this will be the Tenmyuji
Shit.
ending, I assume.
They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing. I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. Guess I was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back, and I didn't even get scratched, huh? I started walking when I was 2, and he wasn't even looking. I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, dude, this is an immortal baby. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, you could end up wasting a bunch of time. So Tenmyoji's an apocalypse salvager. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, and how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find somebody who'd take me. A kid from my block actually had a mom, and he'd asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he'd brag to everybody about how he had a mom. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day he took me to a bar in our neighborhood, during the day of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here, but I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, then he picked me up and set me down on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs just dangled off it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realized the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. I'd never seen one before, I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float, I still wasn't sure it was real at that point, and then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration, I really thought that. Root beer flow was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's gotta be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he'd just found me or adopted me or not. He'd bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother but had never tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I'd torn one of my shoes that morning and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I'd found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing I'd brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care." Then he got mad and I couldn't take it anymore more, so I ran away. I was pretty upset and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I'd started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back to apologize. It started raining pretty hard though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop, though, so I just sat there staring out at the gloomy gray sky. Actually, it's red as fuck in this image, but that's fine. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night, and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first, I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway, and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked, and I could tell right away that he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled, and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He'd spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he collapsed. I was horrible. He'd heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever God might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever, and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. This is why it took them 20 minutes to get back, by the way. If he died, then I'd be all alone, because he was writing this shit. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa, because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict on me because I wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone, but maybe he'd been a little too strict. All the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd have been worried when I ran off, and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide, and he said, of course not. He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he'd lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever. Even if he said I couldn't. Okay. Tenmyoji ending in Root Beer Veritas. I saw Tenmyoji's ending. Alright, cool. Which, ironically, I feel like it told me more about Quark than Tenmyoji, but we take it, I guess. Alright, cool. This, I assume, is a bad ending, pal. So I'm not going to bother checking that. Next up, is we're going over here. We're going here and we're going into the blue door. This route probably made some stuff make sense. Yeah. It also made a lot of other things make less sense, but...
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain.
Hey, the doors are open.
But it at least explains what's up with Quark and Tenmyoji for the most part. I guess we are post-2028, and the apocalypse already happened. But, so I guess everyone who remembers being abducted in 2028 got put in, like, the cryo-freeze chambers or whatever, presumably. Based on the fact that they're not old as fuck. But I don't know. Maybe they were just put under anesthetic for, like, a really long time. But, I mean, if Tenmyoji's looking for Akane, that's, like, weird. But I guess she just, like, truly fell off the grid after 999.
We need to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Pay attention. I'm only just like...
Oh, okay, we gotta go through the green door here. Okay. Yada yada yada.
3.
Well, you just... Then can I just... I think I only doesn't, wouldn't you?
That means,
Yeah, but how about
The green door. And I want...
Option, that means that...
Yes.
if we... Are you...
Oh, yeah. You said, well, I figured I've been working something.
Oh.
Well,
Anyway,
Yeah.
what is that a...
Zoom. No.
Why
That's not
not?
okay. Because.
Oh no, which door do you want then? The only other choices are A and C.
I want to go through the green door. Went with A, then Luna would end up paired with Clover and you go through the green door. On the other hand, if I chose C, we'd be going through the blue door with Alice. Which one do I want? I said go with green. I want option A. We'll take Clover and go through the green door.
What gives you the power to just decide that?
I'm the main character, bitch.
That's fine, fine. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice about.
Are you going to tell me what this thing is?
That'll have to wait. Talk to me again on the other side.
Ugh, now I'm curious.
So you're fine with this, Alice?
So I guess Tenmyoji, the reason he talks with Clover and Alice is because they're talking about Akane, I assume.
Option A?
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
Are there any other objections? Okay, that's it then. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain. 9, 8, 7.
Alright, we're going into the doors. The greenest door ever.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic.
You are the greenest person ever.
Huh? Is this a dead end? All 3 doors seem to be locked.
The final colored door, yep.
There's some kind. I wonder what it looks like. Why do I?
Pull the lever.
You're kind of. You're not. Why don't you? What? What is just leave me?
Skipping through the lever dialogue. And from the bits I skimmed, it sounded like I wasn't missing anything. So it looks like this lever dialogue was just a bunch of jokes about cranking it.
Ugh.
Archives. I've been to the archives before, but I haven't solved the puzzle here. This is where we learned about the Schrodinger's cat with the awesome diagram.
So this is the archives. That's what it said on the door after all, but yeah, I didn't really expect it to be so archivy. All these books and stuff everywhere.
Maybe we can find some clues here.
I agree.
Alright, let's split up and have a look around. Allons-y. Seek a way out. Okay, we got a big screen here. Management number. Like some kind of chart. Anyone that's gonna manage in this room is books. A, B, C, D, 1 through 8 bookshelves. Bookshelves has rows, and so these charts. Narrow bookshelf on either side and wider ones in the middle. Shaped just like the diagrams on the chart. Wow. I wonder if these suspiciously look like... This is like the equivalent of like, seeing something drawn on an animation cell. Bright blue book covers the stairway. There's something on the back cover. Go up A0502. Okay. A0502. Oh, there's the lion up there. Okay. Go up from A0502. Okay. Red book. Go up. This is the stairway. This is go up. The stairway, B0630. Okay. So this is telling me where they need to be placed, I guess? Or are these dates? Another book and lion. To the sun, C0518. And To the Sun, and Lion D0703. Okay. Relates to the placement of the books on the shelves or something. Okay. Looks like these books are in Latin. Can't read them. Of course not. It would be crazy if someone could just randomly read Latin. We got a cube. Green dice. And the most crude looking lock we've seen thus far in this game. Wait, did he say Alonzi? Yeah, he did. He's pulling out the Doctor Who reference or whatever. Blue plus green times red. That's the blue dice. A music box. Interesting. Yes, it's just a box. Don't see a spring. Maybe we should check the movement. It's an internal piece that actually make it work like a cylinder. It looks like it's been fixed in place with a Phillips screw. Okay, we've got a notebook paper. We've got cartoonish bottle of blue ink. Splashed on the paper. Nope, okay. It's a balance scale. You can weigh things against each other with it. Red die. It's perfectly ordinary. 50 kilogram weight. Screwdriver. Maybe it'll be useful if you're deconstructing furniture. Alright, we got 3 dice. Should be able to figure out what they weigh using this weight. Okay. 50 gram red. So red is 50. 50. And then I'm gonna assume green plus blue equals red. No, green and blue is heavier than red. G B is greater than 50. Let's try G alone. Is also greater than 50. Okay. So then blue is presumably the smallest. Right. Now blue is also heavier than red. Okay. So then let's try red and the 50 versus the blue. Blue is heavier than 100. I assume this will be the same. Okay, so green is 100. Blue is less than 150. Or I guess this is 200. So I assume, yeah, blue is 150. Cool. Why is this song have that high-pitched squeal and Gordon Ramsay finds a rat in someone's kitchen? I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't think I heard it, but I could believe it that this has like the I don't remember what it's called. The thingy. The noise. Okay, so 150 plus 100. So it's 250 times 50, which is 12 25 times 5. Should be 12500. How do I input the code? Or maybe it's 01250. Dang it. No. How do I... Click the dial to advance it by 1 notch. How do I, like, input my password? Oh, wait, no. I guess order of operations, we do this one first, right? The green times red. So 5,000 plus 150. So 05150. Oh, there we go. Nailed it. Open that up. We got a book with bookmark. Nothing on the cover. I wonder what kind of book it is. Let's open it up. I can't read it. I think this is Latin. Looks that way. It's not a total loss. It's a bookmark at least. Maybe we should take that. We found a bookmark. To review it, visit the archive. Let's take a look at that. Bookmark. So there's like a Tetris piece. Okay. So if we folded this up into a 6-sided die, it would have the red on opposite sides, blue on opposite sides, and green on opposite sides, obviously. Screwdriver this, we got a cylinder. Let's combine the cylinder with the ink, classic. Combine that with the strip of paper. Report. Okay, so that tells us the sides of the dice. So this is... So the reds are 5 and 2, the blues are the 6 and 1, and the greens are the 4 and 3. All it's up to the desk, couldn't find anything suspicious, nothing underneath it. Clover, don't move! Oh, okay. Perv. Okay. None of these books do anything, seemingly. The lion up there. Go up A0502. E630. A05. I'll put you here. You go here. And then the lion to the sun. You go... Or was it? So, and lion goes in D7, sun goes in C5. Okay. There we go, open up. That came from the other side of the wall, no, it came from the bookshelf. What's happening? Oh, it's turning into a book staircase. I see. Cool. We should climb them so we can get the lion. A big skirt like that might get kind of dangerous. I think there's somebody down on all fours trying to not look like he's staring up toward the bookshelf. Sigma, what are you doing? I lost the contact. You don't wear any. Ow. You climb. Okay. Look at that lion. Can't really go any further, there's a dead end. Okay. Did you find anything? No puzzles or anything like that, just that stuffed animal. Stuffed lion eating some kind of sun as a zipper on the back. Let's open that up. Funny looking dog. The lion? Nah, that's a lion. There's a zipper on the back. Memory card, obviously. Stick that in there. Okay, excellent. Oh, this is fun. Okay. Where's the 5? There's the 5. Okay, I gotta get the 5 on this thing somehow. Okay. Okay. Arrow keys are way easier for this. Okay. There we go. This one is the 1 piece. There. This blue one. Do I need the 6? Oh wait, no. I want the 2 over there, not the 1. 6 and 1. I need the 2 to go on this one. There we go. And this one is 3 there and 4 there. I can't wait to do all this, and then they are gonna tell me, like, oh, you needed the one face up to be the number that we want here. Oh, it worked. Okay. Which is weird, because I think actually 2 of those... I think both greens had the 4 facing up, but I think it took it. Anyways, that's our blue password. Moon, moon, moon. Where's the safe? Over there. Give me that gold file, and then I assume if I do the numbers face up, that will give me the green password. Yeah, okay. Easy enough. So, 5, 2... Thanks. And then 3 and 4. 3 down here, 4 up there. There we go. Get rotated. Give me that green puzzle. Sun, sun, star. Easy breezy, beautiful. It's not the same. Open up. Give me that map, and that key, and that ambidextrine card, and that 3rd document. Here's some more AB game rules for you. Yep. Cool. And we are out of here. Oh, this is the exit door. Archives any percent speedrun.
Is this another warehouse? It looks like it.
Just like the one on floor A.
There's graffiti on the wall here too.
Any reveals? No, I just finished the puzzle room, so nothing interesting has happened yet.
It's something different though.
Momentum Mori if the ninth lion ate the sun.
Did they make a mistake? That isn't how you spell it. They added that E to ninth, but why?
Yeah. That is weird.
What does it mean?
Well, I think Momentum Mori is Latin for something like remember death or don't forget your mortality. That other part, I mean, I assume it's just what it says on the tin. If the ninth lion ate the sun.
A conditional relating to whether or not a lion has eaten the sun?
Yeah.
But what on earth does that mean? It just seems like gibberish.
Agreed. Whatever it means is beyond me.
Look at that door over there. Doesn't it look just like the one on the other floor?
Yeah, but there isn't anything written on this one.
Yeah, it's a big 9 on the other door. Guess that means this door isn't important.
I don't see anything that looks like it might open it either.
Yep. Nothing. Not opening.
Of course it isn't. I mean, look at this thing. It's solid steel.
Well, how do you open it then?
From the other side, maybe?
The other side?
Hey, what's the deal with those doors over there?
Do you think they could... There are 3 of them.
Yeah, I think you're right. They got those little boxes. This must be the next set of chromatic doors we're supposed to go through.
But they're all the same color.
Well, for all the other doors, we had to add colors together to... In this case...
Yep. Suddenly the voice of the announcer echoed through the warehouse. Wow.
And
Ambedex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain.
Someone
How the hell did that
teams
happen?
must have opened one. All they'd need is one of the moon keys.
Why'd they do that without waiting for the rest of us?
We can ask them when we get there. Come on.
Pull that lever. Chunk. Alright. We're going. We're doing it. And we're gonna yell at, we're gonna point at Dio and be like, bro, what the hell? And he's gonna be like, what? I didn't do anything wrong. And they're gonna be like, you didn't get the note? And he's gonna be like, what note? And then... yeah.
Also,
Dio apparently...
You got a problem? Why? I don't remember saying any...
Sigmas, we were able... The others...
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here. Yes, it's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
You can't say what the hell, that's trademark.
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. This condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Oh no, Quark, he's in a bad way. It's concerning.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of your...
And then he's gonna wake up.
Hey, he's sick. What if you make him...
And then he's gonna threaten to stab himself.
Save? Maybe.
No, that's not. I know him better than any if he doesn't have anemia.
Well, then call an ambulance and...
Son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of
Without a doctor.
Luna?
That's right. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then. Please. Quark needs your help.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an atom. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to... Yes, I believe it.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the...
In the archives, now it's just piles and piles of books of paper, nothing even remotely
What
that's
about
in
you,
there.
Kay?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the garden. Plenty of vegetation.
Oh god. He's... Oh god, no.
Just be sure where
The pantry. There was tons of nothing.
There was tons of nothing. Noom. Oh, and then he tries to stab himself, but it's okay. Because we took the scalpel away from him, we blast him with a syringe blaster. And then Alice takes the scalpel, and then she leaves, because she has Radical 6, and then we all look around for her, we're like, oh my god, what the hell, where's Alice? Oh, she's not in here, damn, where'd she go? Just need to look somewhere else. Yeah, this is near identical. I mean, we've seen that cutscene like 3 times already, I think. Like, and I specifically mean the variant where Alice takes the knife. Not even there's like a different variant where Alice doesn't get infected. Alright, this is the pantry. Checking out that pantry. Anything funny in here? Nope. Need to find her quick, she's gonna do something bad. Shit, I need to hurry. I tried going to the garden. We'll see what's in the garden. But first we have to stop in this room and make sure we open the blue door. And then we can move to the garden. Which, by the way, we'll have to stop here and open the door that says garden. And then we'll go in the garden. Yep. Like Kay said, plants and stuff everywhere. Damn, she's not here either. Oh well. Searching for Alice for a while, I found nothing. I hope nothing bad happened to her. And then we find a biome. Someone planted a biome here. It is pointless. I should just get back to floor A. Maybe someone else has found her. Yeah, this is different. Normally she is in the garden. In the other times we've seen this happen. We're checking out the crew quarters, and either Alice's corpse is going to be in there, or a bomb is going to be in there. Doesn't look like anybody's here. I should have a look in the rooms. Whoa, who could have guessed guessed such a thing would happen. Oh no! Alice! She done stabbed herself with a scalpel. Oh no. This is so sad. I can't skip this cutscene. I've definitely seen this before though. Please let me, whatever. Oh, what if she stabbed herself with it? No. It was the Radical Six. Yarg! Yep. Game over. Oh, okay, that was a quick one. Oh, this timeline just sucked. Okay, cool. Nice. But why did it say game over, but now this is open? Did I literally have to just see her being dead and then suddenly the world shifted? For just an instant I was somewhere else entirely, my mind reeled, and then just as I begun to adjust, it was gone as if nothing had happened. Okay. What was that? It's the same sensation I felt when I saw the vision of the bombs exploding. Had it been a premonition? It is bad. I need to find Alice now! But where could she be? Damn it, Alice, where are you? In the crew quarters. That has to be it. No lying down on the job. Open the 6th lock. So it is usually locked. I expect you to do this before knowing she can appear there in the crew quarters. I guess that makes sense, kind of. I made my way straight to the number 2 room. Alice should be in here. I swallowed and threw open the door. Alice. So you were here. As I spoke, her eyes turned toward mine, but I didn't get the feeling that they were looking at me. Her skin was pale and sickly, and one of her hands held the scalpel like I caught her in the middle of something.
What are you doing here?
It's okay. I'm just here to help you.
Help me? What do you mean?
Just let go of that scalpel.
No, I need it to get this bracelet off.
Huh?
Remember what Zero Jr. told us? The bracelet comes off when your heart stops. So I just have to...
Whoa! Animated cutscene! That was crazy! I didn't know these bastards could move like that. Before I even finished the word, I was running. I grabbed both her arms and wrenched them back, pulling the blade away from her chest.
No! Let me go! I have to do this! I can't take it anymore. This whole thing is like a nightmare I can't wake up from. The only way I'm going to get out of here is to die!
Knock it off! With a grunt, I tore the scalpel from her hands. It was a second before I felt the burning pain in my left hand. I'd apparently cut myself getting the damn thing away from her. Very quickly, it progressed from a dull throbbing to a hot line of pain across my palm. I clenched my teeth and squeezed my hand tight. I was so focused on my pain that I barely heard Alice collapse. She didn't respond when I shook her. Hey, are you alright? Alice, say something. It was still a moment of terror before I realized she was still breathing. I didn't know why, but it seemed she'd only passed out. Shit, what am I supposed to do now? Oh man. Maybe the infirmary? It's got all those medical things. Buoyed by adrenaline, I hefted Alice's body and took off toward the infirmary.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's.
Everything's coming up Sigma, huh? What a lucky, lucky man you are. You two are gonna be playing against Clover. If she doesn't vote, that means if she stays here, the two of you are gonna be sitting pretty. Especially you, Sigma. After all, you've got 6 BP right now.
You saying I'm gonna choose betray?
If you do, you'll get what you need to escape.
You bastard. There's no way I'd do that.
Is that so?
Yes, it is so. For one, I'm not the only one making this decision. Luna's my partner. She'll be able to be in the AB room with me. You really think she'd just stand by and let me do something like that? Back me up here, Luna.
Well, actually I was planning to let you make the decision.
See? Told you. You can lie to us if you want, but you can't lie to yourself.
Shut up. What?
If I might make a suggestion, what if Sigma and Luna both remained here? Should all 3 of you abstain, then you would all be guaranteed to ally, correct?
Nope, doesn't work like that.
Why not?
Here, take a look at this. Pull out the scrap of paper.
There wasn't anything like this.
Nothing in the garden either.
Yep, whatever, I'll just read it for you. There are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person of every color group of 3 has to vote. Get it? The whole team can't abstain.
That means either Dio or Tenmyoji's going to have to vote then, and they're playing against Alice. Oh. I guess playing against is a little generous.
So Alice is guaranteed to vote ally, which means that if Dio picks betray...
Knock it off. You trying to get back at me for what I said earlier? No way am I gonna choose betray. You do know her BP's at 1, right? What do you think would happen to her if I did that?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I wouldn't put it past you.
What?
Cool it, boys. Don't worry. I'm gonna be in that room, too. I'd planned to stay here with Quark, just to make sure he was safe, but it doesn't look like I'm gonna have that luxury. I can't trust Dio to make a decision for all 3 of us. That means we're gonna be sharing a room, bucko. I've got my eye on you. Happy now, Sigma?
Yeah, thanks. That's a relief.
Exactly.
Oh man, everybody's against me. Whatever shall I do?
Can't be too careful. I wouldn't want to see Alice killed by an unfortunate accident.
What do you mean, accident?
Oh, Tenmyoji, before we went into the CDs, you told Alice there was something you wanted to tell her. What?
Huh? Oh, that, well, I mean, look, it wasn't important. Just forget about it.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Time's running out, people. Clover
I
and
do
I will
think it's
stay here
funny.
and keep an eye on Alice and Quark.
It's not as big a theme as the numbers were in 999, but I do think it's funny that this game, like, kind of is trying to do, like, a letter theme, because it has, like, ABs and CDs, and the AB game room you go into has the ally and betray AB options.
Everyone
and
else
whatever.
needs to go.
What?
You're staying too?
Yeah, something does happen. Clover might need a hand.
Aren't you a solo? Playing against Kay and Quark, but with Quark out, that means Kay would get to decide this whole round.
Are you saying that you trust me?
Yes.
Even though I have 6 BP?
Yes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you nuts? What happens when he gets 9 BP?
I'm not worried. Kay won't betray me.
How can you know that?
I just know, I guess.
You just know? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Had something happen between Phi and Kay while they were out exploring?
I understand. I can hardly betray trust like that, can I? I will vote for our team.
Good. We're counting on you.
I've had enough of this bullshit.
4 minutes remain.
Come on, we need to hurry.
All right, you kids. Take care of those 2, okay?
Of course.
We promise.
With that, we were off. I gave one last quick nod to Phi and Clover before heading back for the warehouse at a dead run. Everybody ready? I'm going to open my AB gate. Well, I guess that doesn't really matter. Dio already opened one earlier.
Then only you and I remain.
Right.
Okay, let's go. Open the door. Stop having it be closed. 2 more AB gates slid open. We all shared one last look before ducking into our respective rooms. The other side of this timeline is the one where I got, like, killed by Alice's ghost or whatever, right?
2 minutes remain.
What are you going to do? I mean, how are you going to vote?
No question. Clover isn't voting, then she's defaulting to ally. Betraying someone who isn't even playing hardly seems fair. Right? Isn't the other side of this timeline the one where I go into the AB room and Alice is, like, physically incapacitated, and so I click ally, and then it turns out she woke up and sprinted into the AB room just to hit betray and kill me? Right? Doesn't that happen?
Of course, I think so too. I'm just glad to hear you say it.
Very funny. Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back to her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the nonary game didn't seem so scary. Then she spoke.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand?
Huh?
There's something white on it.
There's what? Bro! You didn't. What the hell is this? It's a generation. This is like an incredible screenshot. This is probably... Should I make this the thumbnail? Like, I mean, come on. For the first time since I found Alice in the crew quarters, I looked down at my hand. Across the palm was some sort of strange white liquid. Does this guy not bleed normally? For a moment I thought I touched some white paint or something similar, but the truth was far stranger. Liquid was coming from my hand. It was coming from the cut I'd given myself when I grabbed the scalpel away from Alice. But why? Now, I'm probably going to make the thumbnail the little tiny Among Us standing on the chair, but it could be really funny to just do the suspicious hand PNG. Where was the blood? Bro, I got bad news. You're a clone. I felt a very odd sort of fear begin to wrap its hand around my throat. Quickly, I held my palm against my chest. I shouldn't have let Luna see that.
Are you alright?
Yeah, it's nothing. I went to the pantry while I was looking for Alice. There was some milk, and I spilled it. It sounded even stupider as I said it.
Really?
Yeah.
But...
Just shut up. It's fine, alright? I'm fine. Leave me alone. I regretted the words the moment they were out of my mouth, but something was wrong. Very wrong, and my head was spinning.
Sigma...
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. Just don't worry about it, okay?
30 seconds remain until polling closes.
There was no time left. I had to vote. I turned and faced the machine. Took a few deep breaths, but the chaos in my mind refused to calm itself. Calm down. You need to think about the AB game right now. Just forget about your hand. Who was I kidding? There's no way I could forget about something like that.
10 seconds remain. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ally.
Round 2 results. Thank you. Ambidex Gates.
Alright. Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. Could see the others filing out of their rooms as we did.
So you chose ally after all?
Yeah. To be honest, the AB game was the last thing on my mind. As chaotic as my thoughts were, they all centered on one thing. The mysterious white liquid.
Do you want to go see the results?
Sure. Luna nodded and walked off toward the projection, but I couldn't move. I glanced around to make sure no one was watching and opened my hand. Stop showing this image. Liquid didn't seem to have clouded or run out since it was still oozing thickly out of the slit in my hand. What in the hell is this? Couldn't be blood, could it? No. That was impossible. No matter how many white blood cells clumped together, you'd never get anything that looked like that. And I'd never seen my blood do this before. In 22 years of life, I'd seen my body bleed many times. Scraped knees as a kid, accidental nicks with a knife as an adult. But every single time, I'd bled red like any other human being. Sorry, bro. You're a clone, and your memories are from the original Sigma. What the hell is happening to me?
Hey, Sigma, what are you doing? Get the hell over here. They're gonna show the results.
Yeah, right. On my way. Did my best to compose myself and headed over to join the others.
Results from round 2. Please direct you.
Allies. We're all friends. Yay, besties. Everybody wins.
Points have been assigned. Please check your bracelet.
This is incredible. Look, everyone voted ally. You did just like you promised, Kay.
How could I choose Betray after what Phi said to me?
Tenmyoji and Dio voted ally too.
Of course. If we hadn't, Alice would have died.
Yeah, well, that's about it, I guess.
We should thank the both of you as well. I'm happy to see you also chose ally.
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with it. That was all Sigma.
Then thank you very much, Sigma. Sigma? Sigma, are you all right?
Come on, what's wrong? Just say something.
Huh. Oh, yeah, looks like we all allied. That's great.
Sigma, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, you've been acting a little out of it ever since we came out of the AB rooms. What happened? You make it past at Luna and get shot down?
No, nothing like that.
Hey man, it was a joke. You remember what that is? A joke? You're in pretty bad shape, huh?
Before Dio could continue, the heavy metal rumble of doors shutting echoed through the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates. Round 3. Starkey. There is the
We can open the gates as then.
We can play, right?
Hey.
As soon as they get the parent.
Yeah, right. I want to see what all your...
Yep. That's colors, baby. Look at that. Beautiful.
Huh. So Dio and Kay are a yellow pair. Luna and I are both pairs, but our colors are different.
Right. You're a cyan, and I'm magenta.
That makes Sigma the only solo, huh? A red solo. So what are the 4 we left in the infirmary?
Luna and I are pairs, so 2 of them are our partners.
That means the other 2 are solos. Although, I guess we don't know what colors they are.
They're probably green and blue.
Why's that?
Didn't you see? There are, but they have to be.
Ah, on our way back.
Yep.
Each one had a box just like the doors on floor A. Given that, I don't see how there can be any question. Those white doors are our next set of chromatic doors.
I think that our bracelet combinations will have to add up to white. The pairs are, you see?
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Good. Now that we've got that figured out, I want to check up on...
I shall accompany...
Might as well go. No real...
What will you do?
About what?
Something.
We're talking about something. She must have noticed that there was something wrong with me. That was what she wanted to talk about. I was sure of it. Okay, fine. Managed to make my voice sound almost relaxed.
Whoa, hold on. A private talk? What are you guys plotting?
We're not plotting anything. I promise. It's nothing.
Fine, what? See if I care.
Quote from Guy Who Cares. Birds and the bees. Dio tossed his head with a mixture of arrogance and feigned disinterest and marched out the yellow door. Tenmyoji and Kay quickly followed. In only moments, all 3 had disappeared. Alright. What's up, Luna? What was it you wanted to talk about? I was almost certain I knew, but there was always hope. I did my best to act as if I was genuinely confused.
Oh, I don't really like this room. Could we go somewhere else?
Okay.
Good. I found somewhere nice when I was looking for Alice earlier.
Strange as the request was, I had no reason to object. I kept my mouth shut and followed Luna as she headed off. Oh, is this going to be the Luna ending? The garden.
You know this place?
Yeah, well, sort of. Came here once when I was looking for Alice.
Oh, I see.
So, what brings you here?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in the whole facility with anything green. I feel kind of silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. Oh, there's a bench over there. Would you like to sit down with me?
She sat down softly and gently, and I lured myself down next to her. So, what did you want to talk to me about? Instead of answering, Luna lifted the tiny birdcage pendant she wore into the palm of her hand. I knew that shit was relevant. She was silent for a moment and then began to talk.
Can I tell you something? This is actually a music box.
Well, really? That's tiny.
Yes.
She twisted the key on the bottom and made an almost imperceptible winding noise. When she released it, soft, clear notes drifted out. It's a nice song. Why'd you bring that up, though?
Because I wanted you to know, I guess. I wanted you to know more about me. Maybe it's because I'm so shy, but I don't really have any friends. Or even any acquaintances, really.
The song is called A Bluebird's Lament. I see.
So I've sort of always been alone. It was really hard. I felt so lonely a lot of the time. And it hurt. It felt like I was just kind of going to collapse from the inside out. That was when I got this music box. Someone very important gave it to me. They didn't say anything, but I felt like there was an unspoken message behind it. Luna, happiness is closer than you think. Do you know Maeterlinck's The Bluebird?
Yeah? Well, I know the gist of it. I think it starts on Christmas Eve. His brother and sister named Tiltil and Mito get asked to find a bluebird by this old woman, and they travel to the dream world. Or something. Anyway, supposedly if you can catch this bird, you can make a wish come true. So they visit all these different places, but they can't find it. Eventually they give up and go home, but when they wake up, the bird is in a birdcage in their hut.
That's right. It's a well-known story, and it teaches a simple lesson.
Yeah, like you said. Happiness is closer than you think.
Right. It got me thinking. Maybe the person who gave me this music box was trying to tell me just that. I don't know if that's true. Maybe all of this is just in my head, but I really felt like that was what they'd meant. It was so kind. I kept it with me all the time, like a kind of good luck charm. But one day I realized something. There was another meaning to the bluebird. In Maeterlinck's original story, it doesn't end with them waking up.
There's more?
Yes, when Tiltil and Mittil try to feed the bird, it leaves the cage and flies away. And then the story ends.
Whoa. What about the moral then?
It changes. Now the message is that just when you think you found happiness, you'll lose it again. I thought about that for a while, but in the end, it didn't change how I felt. I don't know what they intended it to mean when they gave it to me, but I decided how I was going to look at it. It means that happiness is something you should always be looking for, and it's only when you're pursuing happiness that you're truly happy.
Interesting.
You know, Sigma, I think you might be Tiltil.
What?
You know, the boy who the old lady asked to find the bluebird on Christmas Eve.
What are you trying to say?
Can I ask you something?
I'm sure.
Where did you find Alice?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. Where did you find Alice?
Room 2, in the crew quarters.
Where were you before that?
I was in the lounge. That was after we'd split up to go look for Alice. First place I went was the lounge.
So you went from the lounge to the crew quarters, where you found Alice, and then you rushed her to the infirmary, right?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me this then. How do you know about the garden? Just now you said you'd come here when you were looking for Alice, didn't you? That doesn't make any sense. There wouldn't have been any time for you to visit the garden while you were looking for Alice. So tell me, Sigma, how do you know about this place?
Well, I didn't know what to say. I couldn't even explain it to myself. Why had I told her I knew about the garden? Why had I told her I'd been there before?
Sigma, are you a robot? Have you always been here?
What?
See, it would make so much sense if you were. That would explain why you knew about the garden and it would explain that cut on your left hand.
That's the real reason for the game over, to make sure you've seen the garden. That makes sense, I guess. Damn. So you did see it, huh?
Yes. I've been told that robots these days have what's called artificial biological tissue, or ABT, on top of a metal skeleton. It makes them look almost exactly like a human, and ABT uses this white liquid instead of blood.
For some reason, when Luna had called me a robot, it hadn't really fazed me. Maybe because it was just so out there. It didn't sound like a real possibility. It sounded more like a theory you'd get from someone in a nut house. Still. My hand was still using white liquid. Was I really a robot? No, that was impossible. I needed to stop doing that. Questioning myself so much was giving me heart palpitations. Luna, aren't you a little scared?
Scared? Why would I be scared?
Well, let's say I am a robot. That means there's a pretty good chance Zero's pulling my strings. That would make me your enemy.
Oh, I guess so. Well, even if you were, I wouldn't be scared.
Why not?
Maybe because you're a robot.
Huh?
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics? They were a set of rules created by the science fiction author Isaac Asimov that he used in several of his stories.
What purpose is there for a robot to bleed this much? For real, could they not put some coagulants in this ABT or whatever? Oh, hello. How's it going, Golm? Rule 1, a robot may not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm. Rule 2, a robot must obey any orders given to it by human beings except when such orders would conflict with the first law. How do you think Asimov's laws would interact with the trolley problem? If they pull the lever, they would injure a human being, but if they don't pull the lever, then through inaction, a human being would come to harm. What do you think? Rule 3, a robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Oh yeah, I've heard those before. That's just an ideal, though. You could work toward that, but I don't think you could ever actually achieve it. I mean, depending on how you program them, robots could do pretty much whatever they wanted to.
Yes, you're right, but I believe in them. In you, however you're programmed, I don't think you'd break any of the 3 laws. A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. That's not you. You have a heart. You're a good person. It's in your eyes. Well, I guess I'm just kind of assuming you're a robot. There's still a chance you're not. We should run some tests.
Tests?
Yes.
How? Well, using the atom, obviously, dummy.
Well, the atom should...
Oh yeah, that thing in the infirmary. I heard the crunch of dried leaves behind us. When I turned, there was nothing. Who is it?
Is someone there?
Just me.
Bye.
Sorry, but can you guys come over here? I need you to see something.
Is it a biome? Lou and I looked at one another, shrugged, and stepped into the bushes.
Welcome.
What? How long have you been here?
I just got here a little while ago.
Did you hear what we were saying?
No. Were you talking about something you didn't want me to know about? Whatever. Just have a look at this.
I followed the line of her finger. Abiyam!
An antimatter bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 01.
And the one in the crew quarters said 3, right? Then that must mean...
Shit. Then there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere?
Can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we're dealing with a combined explosive power equal to 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who planted them?
Was it you guys? I mean, you've been in here quite a while.
Hey, don't give me that. You're way more suspicious than we are. What were you doing in the bushes anyway?
Well, I was taking a walk.
Taking a walk? You really think I'm gonna buy that?
Fine, you got me. I heard you two were off talking in secret, so I got curious and went back to the Floor A warehouse. Of course you weren't there. That seemed pretty suspicious to me, so I headed here. And just as I'd suspected, there you were, talking on the bench. I snuck up from behind so you wouldn't notice me. Then, just as I was getting close enough to hear, I found the bomb. So, believe me now?
So, who planted the bomb?
Honestly, it could have been any one of us. Anybody could have come here while we were all looking for Alice.
We need to tell everyone about this then.
Yeah, you're right. Let's head back to the infirmary. Everyone else was already there when we arrived. Clover and Tenmyoji, Kei and Dio, and of course Alice and Quark both seemed to be sleeping peacefully. You'd never think to look at them that they'd been completely insane not so long ago. Alright, everybody listen up. Told them how we'd found the #1 bomb in the garden, and how, judging by the numbering on the 2 bombs we found so far, there's probably a #2 bomb out there somewhere too. And a 0.
Oh,
that
this
one's
is
a secret.
bad. What are we going to do?
Well, I think Alice mentioned something.
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, you see it right here. If we can find the password input device, then we can enter the password.
So if we have the password...
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Yeah. That's why I want all of you to let me search you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Chances are whoever planted those bombs is in this room. There's also a good chance they've also got the device we need to deactivate the bombs.
So you're planning to search us for it?
Exactly.
But...
No buts. If you refuse, then I'll assume it's because you've got it and you planted the bombs. Unless you want that, I suggest you cooperate. Clear? Good. Now who's going to be first?
Wait.
Huh?
You only need to search one person.
What? Why?
So I figured out who did it. I know who did it. Words right on my mouth before I'd even realize I was saying them.
There's no way.
Yeah. I met Fi's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. Why did we cut to Schrodinger's cat for a second? The finger point! That person is you! Why is the text formatted weird? Dio!
Come on, what is this?
Who
Are you
set us up
high?
the bomb part 1? Are you high? Well, we're about to find out. Sorry, Kate, could you hold him down?
Well...
It's on him, I promise.
Knock it off, Sigma. You're doing this all backwards.
So, this isn't a court. Besides, all we want to know is who set the bombs.
Ugh.
And why are you getting so worked up anyway? You're innocent. Search will just show that and I'll look like an idiot.
Nice try, but that's some bullshit totalitarian logic. I don't think so. What are you even basing this on? How do you know I set the bombs?
Because.
Just spit it out.
I know about the Myrmidons.
The Myrma... what?
I beg your pardon?
No. How do you know that, Sigma?
Oh, that's not all I know. I know about Free the Soul, and I know about Brother.
What the hell are you talking about?
I can tell you the details later. There's no question that you were the one who set up the bombs.
Who the fuck do you think you are? None of that has anything to do with me. I don't know who the Myrmidons are, and I don't know what Free the Soul is, and I certainly don't know anything about some old fart called Brother.
Oh, Dio. Tell me, how does that foot taste? Who the Myrmidons are? I don't recall saying the Myrmidons were people. And what about Brother? How would you know his age if I haven't said anything besides his name?
Wait, so he's left? But that means he's a terrorist!
A terrorist?
Oh dear.
Left?
Well, looks like I won't be able to talk my way out of this one. Seriously, though, when did we get so famous? The Myrmidons aren't supposed to be something anybody knows about, let alone you two jokers. Okay, you got me. Yes, I'm the leader of the Myrmidons. My real name is Left. I was sent here to stop Zero Senior's AB plan. That's why I planted the bombs. If it looked like the plan might actually succeed, I was supposed to blow this whole place sky high.
AB plan?
What's that?
Oh, well, looks like you don't know everything after all.
You got me. Walter White holding his hands up.
I should have been more careful. Then again, it's not like it really matters. After all, you're gonna die here.
What?
God damn it. No! I leapt toward him.
Whoa there! Better not come any closer. You think I'm not prepared for this? Take one step and it'll be your last.
Then, that thing you're holding.
It's the detonator.
Yeah, I guess it is. Now back the fuck off!
Dio, please, calm down. If you press that button, you'll die too.
So, believe me, there's plenty more where this came from.
What?
Now that we've cleared that up, back off! Come on, move it! Go, go, go!
We had no choice. Slowly, carefully, we backed away. All of us except for one. Tenmyoji.
Hey, Grandpa, your hearing gone? I said back off!
No!
You... I'm not screwing around.
I can see that. So why don't you do it? Go ahead. Press that button.
What?
Tenmyoji!
Something wrong? Hurry it up. I'm not getting any younger. Oh, do I sense hesitation? What's the matter, Dio? Scared? Well?
You son of a bitch.
So you were just bluffing?
Not bluffing, goddammit! You hear me? I'll do it!
Oh, I'm sure you will. But there's really something I should tell you. See that detonator you're holding? It's a fake.
What?
For just an instant, Dio's eyes twitched down to the device in his hand. That was all the opening Tenmyoji needed.
Yeah!
Ooh, nice. Nice play, Tenmyoji. He cried out as he leapt through the air. Tenmyoji's leg shot out, knocking the detonator from Dio's hand. Shit. Not good.
What happened?
Detonator. He doesn't have it anymore.
What? What's happening?
There's a red light on it now.
Oh, you really fucked up, Tenmyoji. This is what happens when you try to show off.
What?
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I didn't have time to tell you how it worked.
What are you saying?
Detonator isn't supposed to be separated from Dio. If it is, then the timer on the bombs automatically activates.
Damn, how much do you know? Fine, whatever. Well, he's right. If that thing ever gets more than a meter away from me, it activates. When it does, it starts the timers on all the bombs. So thanks to this old fart, you get to try and defuse a bunch of activated bombs on a countdown. You can go ahead and destroy the detonator if you want. Once the timers have been activated, they'll go off anyway.
How long do we have? When do they explode?
You should know, Sigma. Why don't you tell her?
30 minutes.
30 minutes? That's crazy!
Yeah.
How do we stop them?
Emergency deactivation passwords.
None of us know them, though.
Right, none of us know. But there's someone who does, isn't there?
Okay. I'll give you one, since I'm such a swell guy. The password for bomb number 2 is EQD DYR NTK.
So I said right? EQD DYR NTK. Write that down in my brain memo, which I have because I'm a robot. EQD DYR NTK. That's the full collection, I think, right? Bomb 2.
Bomb number 2?
30 minutes, that's crazy. Me when I order a pizza.
But we haven't found that one yet.
Oh? Well, my mistake. Must have slipped my mind. Well, there's nothing you could do anyway. You don't have the input device. Really, it'll be much easier if you all just give up.
Where's the input device?
Oh gosh, I wonder.
Where did you put the number 2 bomb?
Shoot, I just can't remember.
You son of a bitch.
Anyway, I think it's time for me to be moving on.
Moving on?
To where?
What? I have to explain everything? To the next world, of course?
No, wait. Threw myself toward Dio and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pinned.
Shit! Let go of me, goddammit! Get off of me! Let me go!
Continued to struggle, but I wasn't going to let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started trying to pry it open. Oh, this is the most of Sigma I think we've ever seen. Look at this. You can see, like, his Xbox logo on his shirt and everything.
Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm!
By then, the others had run over and piled onto Dio along with me. Even then, he refused to stop. With increasing desperation, he tried to get the hand I had grabbed to his mouth.
We don't have a choice. Luna, go get the soparil.
No, if we put him to sleep, we can't get what we need out of him.
You think I don't know that? What other choice do we have? Every minute we spend wrestling this prick is a minute we don't have to deal with those bombs. We don't have time for this.
Ugh. Shit.
What are you doing, Luna? Go!
Right. Okay, I've got it. I'm ready when you are.
You can do whatever you want to me, you fucking cowards! You're still gonna die! Go ahead! Tell yourselves you can fix it. Run around like idiots before you get blown to atoms. Serves you fucking right! You're gonna burn!
Oh, for God's sake. Luna, shut him up!
Right. Here goes.
They began to climb off, and I finally pried Dio's hand open. There it was, just what I expected. Small, unassuming capsule. Didn't know what was in it exactly, but it was undoubtedly some kind of poison. I stumbled toward the sink and tossed it into the drain. How much time do we have left?
About 20 minutes or so, I think.
And how much time until the white doors open?
The same.
So, what do we do?
We put in those passwords and stop the bombs.
We searched Dio, but he doesn't have anything that might be the input device.
Well, only one thing to do then.
And that is?
We split up and find it. Unless any of you have another suggestion? Dismal silence filled the room. Even though no one spoke, I could see despair on every face.
Alright, until those things actually go off, we've still got a chance. Sigma, you come with me. We're going to have to go look at the number 3 bomb, see if the timer really has started or not.
Right.
All the rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
What?
Why there?
Just listen. Worst case scenario. We'll open the white doors and go through them to wherever they go. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Understood. We will take them to the Floor B warehouse. Once we've done so, we will begin to search for the input device in the number 2 bomb.
Good. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
Spy turned without waiting and headed for the door. Spy is so good in a crisis situation. She immediately is like, alright, here's the game plan. I'm gonna delegate specific things to specific people. Go. Everyone else should probably be like arguing about what to do for like 5 more minutes. She's so good. Crew quarters. Let's check out that bomb. Checking out that new bomb. Number 3.
The light's flashing. I guess the countdown has started. So, what are we going to do? Without a way to enter the passwords, we're screwed. Right. We'll just have to split up and look for it. I'll look around here. You go check somewhere else.
Okay.
If we get to T-minus 5 minutes, then we'll meet back in the Floor B warehouse. Got it?
I wasn't sure what to say. If we hadn't found it by then, is there really any point in meeting up again?
What's with that look?
This game has lower lows for characters but higher highs. Best characters from this game are better than 999, but the lows are so much worse. I would probably agree with that analysis, yeah.
Don't worry.
I'd also say on an individual level, I think the best and worst moments for most characters are more extreme. Like, which I think is like in part because the game half of the time just forces characters to be villains for literally no reason.
We'll figure it out, I
Unfortunately.
promise. You know what they say. Swimsuits never quit.
What? No, that's not a thing. It doesn't make any sense. Besides, what the hell are you cracking jokes right now?
I'm just, trying to show you that life is still worth living. After all, if you quit now, there goes any possibility of you ever seeing me in a swimsuit.
What is this sprite? I haven't seen her, like, hit this pose before. Oh. I see. Well, I admit I am a bit curious.
All right. Looks like we're on the same page. Hey, get moving. We don't have time to stand around.
Fine. Be careful, alright? I checked the time on my bracelet as I headed out of the crew quarters and into the hallway. It wasn't good news. Damn. Only 15 minutes. I need to hurry. I broke into a run. For long, I found myself in front of the infirmary. All too often, you're looking for is right in front of you. We'd spent a lot of time in the infirmary, so it seemed kind of fitting somehow it might have been there all along. Or maybe Dio had dropped it there recently, there was no way to know. In any event, I had to start looking somewhere. Some betrayals do make sense after the fact, but all of Alice's are just because she sucks, I think. Yeah, I would agree. I don't think any of her betrayals are justified. Even including the time travel, I saw the future where you betrayed me first bullshit, I still don't think it's justified. Luna, you're still here?
Yes, the others are taking the people who are asleep to the white doors. I chose to stay here. I thought you might come back.
Why?
Because the atom is here. I thought you might want to use it. Isn't that why you're here?
What? I mean, yeah, I want to know what's going on with me. It's driving me nuts. Hell, I feel sick. This isn't the time for that. Being a robot isn't going to mean a lot if I die anyway.
Oh, why did you come here then?
Isn't that obvious? I'm trying to find that input thing so we can turn off the bombs.
Really?
Yes. Why would I lie?
I see. I seem to have made a mistake. I knew you couldn't use the atom without me, so I stayed behind because I thought I might be able to help. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
She turned and headed toward the exit. Wait. I can just let her leave like that. I sighed. How long would it take?
Not more than 5 minutes or so.
You sure? Only 5 minutes.
Yes.
Okay, let's do it. Analyze my body. We're gonna scan him. I lay down on the table. Luna picked up the Atom scanner and began to run it across me slowly and methodically. In a few minutes, she was finished.
That's it. You can get up now.
I sat up and hopped off the table. The screen was already starting to show my results. So, what does it say? My eyes were glued to her face, looking for any sign of what the answer might be. She studied the readout for several long seconds before replying.
Well... It says you're not a robot. You're human.
I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. He says this shit a lot. Sigma does not... You gotta be thinking more about this sort of thing. My relief didn't last long.
Your body isn't entirely human.
What?
You're part machine.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look here. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. They're made out of a titanium alloy. On top of that skeleton is artificial biological tissue. It's also called ABT. Your arms are cybernetic.
What? What does that mean?
Cybernetic? It means a mechanical system that interfaces with a biological one. You see all these root-like things around the titanium bones? Those are artificial nerves. They're probably connected to your own nerves, which is how you can move your arms. I imagine they allow you to feel things through your arms too.
Cashier Luna. Yeah, it does kind of look like it does kind of look like the checkout scanner. What? No, this is ridiculous. I think replacing my arms with robot ones is something I'd remember. And I know they weren't always like this. When I was a kid, I broke my arm and they took an x-ray of it. Doctor told me I had really thick bones, and I must have done something pretty insane to break them. When the hell did this happen? Why did somebody replace my arms? Wait. Okay, let's say you're right, and my arms are cybernetic. Wouldn't that mean I don't have to worry about the bracelet going off?
No, unfortunately you probably do still have to worry about that.
Why?
The cybernetic arms are made to function just like real arms, which means they interface with the rest of your body, which means that anything injected into them is spread to the rest of your body.
How do you know that?
I just do.
That's not an answer.
Yes, you're right, but not everything has an answer. There are some things you just can't explain.
What?
Don't you know how that feels? How did you know about the garden? How did you know that Dio planted the bombs?
That's,
I'm sorry, Sigma. I wish we could talk some more, but our time is up.
Time? I pressed the buttons on my bracelet and felt my stomach drop. 1 minute. We've only got a minute left.
Sigma, there's one last thing. I was given very specific instructions.
I shuddered. Not because I was scared of what was about to happen, because I was scared of Luna. She was calm, unnaturally slow, like a machine with a human face. We were about to die. How could she be so calm?
Please pay attention. This is very important. You must be sure to remember it.
Remember? I was about to die. How was I supposed to remember anything?
Should you encounter a two-headed lion devouring the sun, remember GTF BML016.
Okay. GTF. Hyphen. Dungeon Master. Hyphen L. Hyphen. 0 1 6. Okay. So we got Milky Volley, we've got GTF Dimmel 016 for our 2 lions.
With this key, the first gate shall be open to you.
So this is first gate. So that's presumably the ID, and the Milky Volley is the password.
There you go. I hope we can meet again someday. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting.
What? Before she could answer. The world exploded into noise and light, and I disappeared along with it. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. What if that's not the blood moon, and that's Mars in the sky, and we're on, like, Deimos or Phobos? Sigma ending. He's part robot. Cool, alright. So, there's not many pathways left. This is unlocked now. And this is one of the few left. This is unlocked now. This... Solve the mystery of the two-headed lion. Whoops. Okay, so... This is where I decide. I see. Do I want to go long tonight? Let's see. Well, okay. Assuming that these are telling the truth, this ends really quickly. This ends, like, basically instantly. This probably goes on a bit longer, right? I mean, it splits into 2 down here further. I don't even know how that would happen, but... Who planted the bomb? Lock number 9. And then this one was 5 minutes of life, lock number 3. The middle one is short. Yeah, that's what I mean, it sounds pretty short.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative!
Suddenly, all eyes were on me. I felt their weight but stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. It was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. It was so surreal. Blinked, my vision started to blur. It felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton, crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma, hang on! Hey! Sigma, get up!
Sigma!
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Yeah, now I can survive this. Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. Damn it. You'll keep your promise, goddammit. I groaned with a Herculean effort, lifting my head and then my sluggish body off the floor. Every step was a battle. Whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles started to give out again. Somehow I forced myself ahead, a single thought burning in my mind. I would reach Dio. Then, at last... The smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw out my hand in front of him. Give it back. Give me the medicine.
Give it back? Don't act like it's yours. Are we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care. Just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
We found the Accelovir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it right now?
Yeah.
I kept my promise. Now you. I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Accelovir. If he didn't, then I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much of my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I'd been expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it toward me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label unmistakably said Accelovir. It was the real thing. Okay. Then he started to die, but then he remembered.
What's wrong with your hand? There's something white on it.
He's gonna tear his
Structure
arm
of
off
the
so he
bones
doesn't
in your
die.
arms isn't anything close to human. Your arms are cybernetic.
Gotta hand it to you. Open the third lock in VLR. What the hell was that? I have cybernetic arms? It's both shocking and utterly obvious. Of course my arms were artificial. Titanium alloy bones with an ABT exterior to mimic human skin. But I had no idea why. Nor did I know when my human arms, which I distinctly remembered having, had been replaced. In that flash of Luna I'd seen, I was certain it had never happened. Those things hardly mattered, though. If I survived, I could worry about them later. The fact that my arms were mechanical, however, that might be useful. Called up all the strength I had left and stood one more time. What are you waiting for? Why don't you open it already?
What?
Did I stutter? Open the number 9 door.
Sigma, what are you saying?
Looks like you finally gave up. Whatever. I was just about to flip the switch anyway.
Then hurry up and...
Hey, don't rush me. Okay, you've got 9 BP now, right?
Yes?
Well, what do you say? Wanna come with?
I will remain here.
Why?
I cannot abandon Sigma.
Don't worry about me. Go. We have to get outside and call for help.
But...
You think Dio will? He's the only one who gets out of here. There's no hope for the rest of us. You're the only one we can count on.
I understand.
Great! Glad we got that settled. Shall we go?
No! Stop!
I began to move, but it was already too late. Dio grabbed the lever and threw it down. I love that they have these long conversations about, like, debating whether they should open the 9 door or not, and then the, like, 4 other characters who could intervene just sit there not doing anything.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open.
It's been fun. Peace!
I promise to call for help and return as soon as I can. Please, do not give up hope.
Yeah, I know. Just get going already. But just you, Kay.
Huh?
Dio turned to look at me. I crouched. Then, calling on every last bit of strength my wearied body could supply, I launched myself toward him like a coiled spring. Slammed into his legs, knocking him to the floor and wrapping my hands around his ankle before he could get back up.
Hey! What are you doing, you bastard? The door's gonna close! Let go! Go, goddammit!
Oh, he's gonna break his arms by crunching them under the door. Holy fuck.
Let me go!
Hell yeah, dude. That's crazy. He lashed out with his free leg at my head, shoulders, and arms, but I held on. I ignored the pain, tightening my grip with every blow.
Hey! What the hell is this shit? Why are you doing this? I kept my promise, didn't I?
Yeah, so did I. As far as I recall, it didn't say anything about letting you escape.
What? Shit! Stop screwing around, asshole! I have to get out of here. I'm not going to let my sacred mission get fucked up by some self-righteous idiot!
Dio began to pull himself along with his elbows, bit by bit, edging closer to the exit. He was headed straight through the door. That gate was already beginning to close. With only a few feet to spare before it shut, he crawled along the threshold beyond the door.
Sigma, stop! That's enough!
Please, you have to let go!
The door's going to shut on you if you don't let go!
Alright. See you later, Dio.
You're an idiot right up until the end, aren't you? Just hurry up and die, you senile old fuck!
No, I'm going to live. Yeah, what a sound effect.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you. As the game is over, escape, please.
The announcer's voice grated the inside of my skull. I felt tired. So very, very tired. I felt my eyes flutter closed. And then nothing.
Sigma! Sigma!
Finally awake, huh?
Where am I? I rubbed my eyes and slid my legs off the bed to stand up. Well, to be honest, there's an examination table, not a bed. Which meant... the infirmary, huh?
I guess they carried you out here after you passed out.
You guess.
Well, I wasn't there to see it. I was out just like you, but I was in the AB room. That
Why?
bastard Kay, he punched me in the stomach. I can't believe him. He didn't want me voting, so...
Whoa. And after he knocked you out, he voted betray, which brought his BP up to 9.
Yes.
So, where is he now?
On the other side of the number 9 door. With Dio.
You told him to go, remember?
Oh. Yeah.
Is your arm okay?
Arm?
I heard what happened. Cybernetic arms, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. I was starting to get a feeling something was up with you.
I looked down at my left hand. Or rather, I looked down at where my left hand should have been. Instead, there was a stub, wrapped in white gauze. I told myself I'd do anything to get the cure, even if it meant letting Theo betray me, but I had a feeling I might come to miss my hand. Oh yeah. That was Quark.
I'm right here.
Quark. Man, I'm glad you're alright. Feeling better?
Yep, thanks to you. You got the medicine from that jerk Dio, right? Luna gave it to me, and now I'm better. Thanks. You're the best, Mr. Sigma. You saved my life.
Seemed they'd shared stories while I was asleep. Everyone knew now how I had made a deal with Dio, and about the journal we'd found with the Latin in it. Clover and Phi seemed to have done most of the talking.
It was completely the opposite of what we guessed. We're not infected. The rest of the world is. That means this place isn't a quarantine facility. It's more like a shelter.
Well, we don't know anything for sure yet. I thought the same thing you did, but then Sigma pointed out a couple of discrepancies.
Yeah. Phi and I have already gone over it, but I explained what I'd noticed. 1. If we were in the shelter for uninfected people, why had Quark been infected? Any place designed to keep a virus like that out would have had a lot of strategies to safeguard keep anything from getting in. Had the virus really bypassed all those measures? It didn't seem likely. 2. The timing of our abductions and the pandemic's outbreak was strange. It would make sense if we'd been rescued after the disease had become widespread, but that wasn't what had happened. First we'd been abducted, then the pandemic had broken out. 3. We didn't know why Zero had put us in the nonary game. If we were survivors he wanted to protect, then why try to kill us? If we were in a shelter, why wasn't it safe?
Well, what about this? Maybe someone anticipated the pandemic. I don't know who. Probably Zero. Anyway, they grabbed us before the pandemic really started. Then they put us in the shelter. But then, after a while, he got bored, so he decided to have us play this game to kill time.
Who on earth would make people he rescued play a game where they could die just because he was bored?
Well, we don't actually know if there is poison in this bracelet.
What?
You're the only one who's gotten injected so far, and when you did, it was only Soparil.
What are you saying? That what I did at the number 9 door was all pointless?
No, that's not what I mean.
That can't be it. I'm sure there's tubocurarine in the bracelets. The Adam's analysis confirmed it.
But what if the Adam is lying?
If you're going to do that, then we don't have anything to base any speculations on. You could say that the newspaper article was fake, or that the Latin journal wasn't real.
I think they all are fake, yeah.
Or the journal was real, but my translation was a lie.
You made it up?
No, my translation was accurate. I'm just making the point that once you start talking about this stuff being fabricated, it doesn't stop. I don't think Zero is doing this just to take the piss out of a lime.
What?
I was just trying to stress that I don't think Zero would do this to pass the time.
How do you make that mistake?
However, I do think Clover has half a point.
Meaning?
That someone did anticipate this pandemic. That part seems reasonable.
Well, if the virus was spread on purpose, then I could see how that might make sense.
Yeah. It's not like Noah put all the animals on his ark after the flood happened. He went around before the rain started falling to gather them all up, right?
Are you saying that we were rescued because we're all that's left of humanity?
We were brought here because someone knew there would be a pandemic that would turn us into an endangered species? Does that mean we're supposed to repopulate the planet?
Repopulate. Looked around, did a quick inventory. Four women, an old man, and a kid. That meant I was the only young, fertile male. Repopulation, huh? That doesn't sound so bad. If that was the case, maybe there wasn't any reason to escape. If the newspaper and the journal were right, then the world outside was crawling with a deadly virus. Why would we go expose ourselves to that? This would be the safest, happiest place on Earth.
The game's over. There's no point to any of this now.
No, that's not true. The game might be over, but we've still got a lot of unanswered questions.
Harem ending.
In fact, we've got even more questions.
Where's the ending where we escape and go to Atami?
So, are those answers going to open the number 9 door again? It's all over. Why we're stuck here doesn't mean shit. The 8 of us aren't leaving, ever. That's all that matters.
8?
You're including the old woman?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? What if the old lady is Zero Senior?
Yeah, you're right. We never even considered that.
But that would mean the person in charge of all this was murdered by somebody. That doesn't make sense.
Maybe she wasn't murdered.
Huh?
Are you saying she was infected with Radical 6 and killed herself?
We didn't find a knife or any kind of weapon in the AB room with her.
Maybe she was killed somewhere else, and then someone carried her in there.
What? That's ridiculous.
Well, maybe we should go take a look at her. Maybe we missed something.
Sure, okay. We looked down at the body of the old woman. Pi was the first to move. Quietly and methodically, she began to examine the woman and her clothes. I just stood there. Even if she was dead, no, especially because she was dead, I just didn't feel right touching her. After a few silent minutes, Fi suddenly stopped. She pulled something from one of the old woman's sleeves and held it out toward me. Kurashiki, it is Akane. Old as fuck Akane.
Looks like an ID card for this place. Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is hers.
Looks like her name is Kurashiki. Kurashiki. Ever heard it before?
Nope. You?
No. Anything on the back? Pass equals jumpy doll. There's something written here. It says jumpy doll.
Well, actually it says pass equals Jumpy doll. So I'm guessing Jumpy doll is a password of some sort.
The hell does that mean? Did I figure this out? Yeah, I had a feeling when Tenmyoji said that he'd been searching, when he had the photo, and then also when he was talking about how, like, he clearly didn't get captured in 2028. So, and, like, he lived through the apocalypse. Same with Quark. So, like, she also has a Kane scarf, kind of. So, like, a bunch of years passed. Clover, I guess, must have been frozen to still look like she's 20 years old. And then once I figured out, like, okay, he's probably Junpei. And so then, obviously, the old lady who I initially assumed was his wife. I mean, I was kind of right. It basically was his wife, if it's Akane.
Beats me.
It's handwritten. She must have put it on here herself so she wouldn't forget it. I'm still looking the card over when I heard a commotion from the other part of the room.
Alice, what's wrong?
Alice!
Oh no!
What are you planning to do with that?
Vi and I turned around and gasped.
Damn it!
We ran to the other end of the room and skidded around the partition. No, come on, man. Seriously? Alright, sure, whatever. Yeah, this might as well happen.
Goodbye.
Her hand moved, lifting the scalpel up high in the air and driving it down toward her heart. Whoa, speed run! She's just doing it right here. She's not running away. Alright, game over. Quark end. Quark end? How? Because he lived? Okay, sure, whatever, I guess. Nope, damn it, I didn't need to do that. I keep doing it. I have to have seen this cutscene like 20 times at this point. Yeah, exactly. It tells you more about Tenmyoji. Okay, let's open up. Who planted the bomb over here? And his ending is more about Quark. Wait.
Huh?
You only need to search
What?
one person. So I figured out who did it. I know who did it. Nyum. It was Dio. He did a bomb. He did a biom. Who set us up the bomb? Part A. Open to the 9th lock.
What, hoping I might spill the beans? Nice try. Unless one of you is secretly a medium, I think you're shit out of luck.
Wait, a medium?
Well, I'm out. Peace.
Wait, stop. Threw myself toward Dio and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. Yep, he tried to eat his cyanide
Shit.
pill. Shoot him with the syringe blaster. How much time do we have left?
25 minutes or so, I believe.
And how much time until the
25
white
minutes.
doors open?
We got 5 extra minutes this time. Look at that.
So, what do we do?
We put in the password and stop the bomb.
We searched Dio, but he doesn't have a note or anything with the codes on it.
Well, only one option left then.
Yeah, and that is?
Intuition. We trust our hunches.
Are you suggesting we just guess?
You have a better idea?
Well, no.
Wait. There's another way.
What is it?
Before I can tell you, everyone has to promise to do exactly as I say. No questions. What's your answer?
We all nodded.
Good. First of all, Sigma, you're coming with me.
Right.
The rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
Huh?
Why?
Didn't I say no questions? Good. That's it. We're done. Is there a problem? I seem to recall you promised to do exactly what I told you to do. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
Vi turned without warning and headed for the door. Before I could blink, she was gone. Gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile. Take care of these guys, okay? See you back on floor B before you know it. So, just trust us, alright? Good? Couldn't think of anything else to say. I turned and ran after Vi. Crew quarters. Okay, so what do we do?
Get the input device ready.
Alright, done. All hooked up and everything.
How many minutes do we have left?
Well, they'll go off when the doors open, so... 21 minutes.
That means we have 7 minutes per bomb. That includes travel time, though.
Bomb number 2 is in the control room on floor B. And bomb number 1 is also on floor B with the garden. So, we just need to hurry, right?
Yeah.
So what are we supposed to do? I mean, do you have some sort of plan,
Well,
right?
it's not like I don't have one.
And stop being so mysterious and tell me. What the hell am I supposed to do?
You need to make a jump.
Jump?
Yeah, to another world. Another history.
I can't.
You didn't just guess that Dio set the bombs, did you? You knew it. Because you remembered it happening in another history, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, but that's... I mean...
You just have to do that again.
So you're just saying I need to go to another history and get the password out of Dio somehow?
Doesn't have to be another one. It could be this one. Just go back to the past and question him. Then again, if you do that, you might end up changing things so you don't end up here. That would mean you couldn't deactivate the bombs in this history. So you have to come back to this exact moment, or...
Ugh, damn it. This is so confusing.
Well, don't think about it then. We don't have time anyway. Just jump!
Okay. I get it. See you later then. Are you insane? You're talking about transporting myself across space and time. Also, why should I have to do everything? Can't you jump too?
My jumps happen suddenly, out of the blue. I can't control them.
Neither can I.
That's a problem. Alright, consider this. Maybe we've already jumped from another history to this one, but our memories of that history got damaged or something. We forgot most of what happened. If we can remember even a little bit, though. Anyway, it's just a hypothesis.
Are you saying I might know it already? And I just have to try and remember it?
Yeah, I feel like we know. So, anything? We need the bomb password. Do you remember hearing it in another
I got it. Password, bomb password. I did remember it. I had heard it. We're getting the whole flashback again. Okay. Bomb number 3. LXQ. LHC. NMR. Clear.
Good job. It worked.
Phew. I sighed and wiped what felt like a bucket's worth of sweat from my forehead.
So, you knew the password after all. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess I did.
You heard it in another history?
Yeah.
Just what happened in that other timeline? Never mind. We don't have time for that. How much longer?
18 minutes.
Good. We've still got time. Come on. We've still got 2 more. The number 2 bomb is next on the list.
So we're heading to the control room?
Right. No time to waste. Oh, and don't forget the input device.
And then she was gone. I hurriedly disconnected the device from the bomb and chased after her. Ooh, are we gonna get it? Are we gonna, the one more elevator for the road? Come on. Please. Hell yes, brother. So every time I've done the elevator music bit, I've just hit play and pause on the song. So it's been like counting up through the song. Do you want to guess how far into the song we are this stream? Just how much time we spent solely in the elevator, basically?
You got it?
Yeah, right here.
Hook it up.
The end? No, so it's 90 seconds in. halfway through the song of Elevator.
Okay. Hurry it up. Plug in the password.
Done. Okay. Hey, what the hell?
Calm down. You probably just typed it in wrong.
No way, I'm sure I did
Try
it right.
it again.
Why am I not allowed to type it in this time? Yeah, nothing. That password's no good.
Then it's different. All 3 bombs use different passwords.
Yeah, it looks like... Oh, I see.
Shit!
I might have beat the game already with no maps. Genuinely, I think you're right. Vi slammed her foot against the locker and her face uncharacteristically twisted by anger and frustration.
This is bad. What the hell are we gonna do? Try and remember it. Did you see or hear anything in another history that could be a password? A different password.
You mean like a different history from the other one I remembered?
Yeah, you figured it out. You just can't remember it. Remember what happened with the last bomb. This one is just like that.
Another history. Another history. The password. Do I know what it is? Can I remember it? I have to. Are we seriously gonna get this whole flashback sequence every single time too, or what? How about the... Okay. Bomb 2. EQD, DYR, and TK. EQD, DYR, and TK. How else would you know he's remembering? I don't know,
Damn,
maybe the
this is
fact that
crazy.
he's talking about remembering.
So you did know it.
And we literally did this like 30 seconds ago.
Don't scare me like that, alright?
Come on, it's not like I was hiding it. Just couldn't remember it at first, then it just kind of floated up. Maybe it drifted down.
Whatever. The point is, we disarmed the thing. Amazing.
Sure don't sound very amazed.
Okay, that just leaves us with the last bomb. It's
It's in the garden.
right. Let's go take care of it while you're on a roll with these things.
You make it sound so easy.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's go!
But they don't know about bomb number 0. She spun around and was gone. I gripped the input device tightly and headed off after her. Oh, it's because if you leave and come back here, I guess that makes sense. Bee garden. Bomb garden. That's what the B stands for. Stands for bomb. There's a bomb here.
Finally.
Balam
Last
garden.
one.
True.
How many minutes left?
Less than 10.
It's okay. We can still make it. Just stay calm, alright? You have the input device?
Yeah, there we go. Connected.
Okay, go. We've
Go.
done this twice already. Do you really need a third pep talk?
You want me to remember another password, right?
Exactly. What else would I be talking about?
But
Don't sweat it. You did great the last 2 times. I'm sure this one will be a cakewalk. 3rd time's the charm, right?
that's not really how that's used. Just worried that lightning's not gonna strike twice, or thrice in this case, I guess.
No, I think mine still works. There's nothing to suggest the 1st and 2nd times aren't charmed too.
But I guess so.
Whatever. Just do it. You're the only person who can.
What about you? You can jump to other worlds too, right?
Yeah, but I can't remember things as well as you, alright? I'm doing the best I can, but
Yeah. She doesn't have a robo brain. or
either
whatever.
I haven't seen the stuff you have, or I just can't remember.
Well, I guess his brain is normal. It's just
Maybe
his
we've
arms
been
are
going to
robo.
different worlds. Anyway,
But he does have a really good memory. A photographic memory.
I'm counting on...
Password. A password. A password. Remember. Remember, Sigma. Come on, lightning can strike twice, or even 3 times. You can do it. You did it before, you did it twice before. It is nothing. You're a champion. Come on, Sigma, you can do this. Pull open the door to your memories. That line just made me, like, think about something. Which, this joke does... This, like, reference doesn't mean anything to, like, basically anybody watching, but... that made me think of the lightning from FF13 her card in Magic the Gathering has a mechanic called Double Strike, which is just like a normal mechanic that they put on creatures, which means that they can like attack twice in combat. And I've never thought about it until now. But I wonder if they gave her Double Strike so that the joke would be that lightning can strike twice. Like, what if that's why the developer... What if that's why the card designers gave her Double Strike? Bomb 1. BQZ RGJ DXR. Burger Queen 0. Ray Gilliam Johnson DXR. Most insane mnemonics you've ever heard for remembering letters. Suck on that, Dio, you arrogant son of a bitch. Ah, that feels good. I haven't felt this satisfied in ages. Like my whole brain's just swimming in endorphins. I feel like it's just going to melt and dribble out my ears. This is without a doubt what heaven feels like. Like a cross between Dyke Ike Video and Chicken and Winnegish. I feel like I could fly right now. Hell, I almost wish there was another bomb so I could feel this again. Boy, do I have good news for you, Sigma! Isn't this great? Bye. Hey, what's going on? You're totally harshing the vibe here. Would it really kill you to smile? We just saved everybody. No, also not that I need it or anything, but it sure would be nice to get a thank you or something. Oh, thank you, Sigma. You're the greatest. You're so awesome. I'll dress up in that swimsuit for you just like I promised. I mean, just the swimsuit thing would be fine, really, but... Are you even listening to me?
I am. You said you wish there was another bomb, right?
Well, I mean, I don't really...
I hope you're going to get your wish.
What?
I remembered something too. Just a glimpse. We must have confronted Dio about the bombs. I'm not sure how, but we got him to tell us about them.
Exactly. I've planted 4 bombs. They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3. But there's also one more. Bomb number 0.
Felt a cold shiver run down my spine. Suddenly I remembered it too. I'd heard Dio say those very words in the Floor B warehouse. No. No way.
Looks like you remember it too.
Yeah.
How much time do we have?
Shit. We've only got 4 minutes.
Well, hurry up! We need to get to the 0 bomb!
Right. He yanked the input device out of the bomb and turned to chase after... What are you just standing there for? Go, show me where the bomb is.
What? Are you telling me you don't know where it is? You have got to be kidding me!
How the hell would I know where the bomb is? Oh shit, you don't know? She bit her lip and nodded. Damn it. What the hell are we supposed to do now? We can't deactivate the bomb if we don't know where the damn thing is.
Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think, Sigma. There has to be a clue somewhere. Pretend you're Dio. You need to hide the bomb. Where would you hide something important?
Hide something important.
Right.
Hide. Hide. If I was Dio, where would I hide? Ah! To be continued. We don't know yet, but we can find out. We're getting close. Okay, this is the ending, right? This is the real ending. I'm all in, yeah, baby. Let's do it. We have to solve the mystery of the two-headed lion. I know the password. Ah! Ouch. Well, that was so many white flashes. That was very rude of them to do that. Don't do that ever again to me. Okay. My ID is GTF DML 016. And my password is Milkavoli, or it's Jumpy Doll. I'll go with Milkavoli first. don't die, I'll live. Bye. Come over here.
What's wrong?
I got in.
What? How did you figure out the login?
Whoa. The largest exhibit of? Canon? Ding canon? What other funny words do we have in this mix? Public and raise awareness of... that looks like... oh, we have something about Captain Kidd over here. That looks like about it. I don't know. I remember what's happening on this route. Yeah, everyone was missing, right? And this was the one where we went, me and Fi went to the security room. And then we came out and we couldn't find Kay or Dio. And so we were trying to look for them. And then I think... Did it say something about an Ambidex door opening or not? I don't recall. We were looking at the, like, security cams. Everyone is dead, but Quark is missing. Okay, that's right. I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
Just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name.
Why are you bringing that up?
Yeah, somebody opened an Ambidex gate somehow.
It doesn't have anything to do with this.
You sure? It might.
What? I don't...
Look, just forget about that. Come take a look at this.
Sure. Fine. Just let me get right on that. Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here. Why do you know how to log into this computer?
Are you even listening to me? This must be like Fi's original timeline. We continue to yell at one another for several more minutes. But no matter what Fi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she seemed to give up.
Fine. You still don't make any sense, but I don't think you're lying.
Damn right I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. All right, let's see what this thing has for us. Where are we supposed to start? Looks like there's tons of stuff in here. Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit.
Gave her what she'd asked for. GTF DML 016. Research returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, Fi opened one. Golem unit details. Are these product specifications for a golem?
Looks like it.
So what was GTF DML 016? Oh, so was that a golem's ID?
Don't ask me. You seem to know more about all this than I do. Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here.
Oh shit, it's Luna.
Yeah.
Why is there a picture of Luna in this file?
There's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
Wait, are you telling me the only reason that Luna is nice every single time is not because she's a nice person, but because she has to follow the laws of robotics? What a ripoff. Did I know? I was, like, kinda suspicious. But, like, I would not have guessed this, no. ABT. ABT. Like, obviously, she had something weird going on with her.
It's this
everybody
special
does,
artificial biological tissue, what's called ABT. When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes it look right human, it does. Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like.
Do you remind me of her?
Truth to tell,
yeah, I can
I
see
doubt
that.
you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you. See, right in the middle of it.
I see. Luna was a golem, and DML016 was her product ID.
That must have been what Golem was trying to tell us when he was stopped. Why? Why would Luna be in the game?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
So you're saying she was sent here by Zero Senior?
Probably. Look, at the bottom of the screen it shows her current status.
Currently operational. executing special mission? You think her special mission is participate in the game?
Probably.
Oh, so she came back online and she walked into the Ambidex gate. Maybe. So why did Zero Senior want the robot as a participant? You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something?
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampf test?
Ooh, I have no idea what that means. Please elaborate. A what?
It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot. That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
So it's kind of like the Chinese room.
Yeah, Luna is the girl locked in the room, and the 8 of us are the people outside it. Well, like I always say...
It's just a possibility, right?
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
When did you figure it out? She was a golem, I mean.
Right now. I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
You're lying. And I told you about what happened with Golem in the pantry. You said something about how this game might be sort of like the Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that. It just felt like it made sense.
Like you just knew it?
Yeah. Look, forget about that. See Luna's status?
Yeah, it says the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. Whoa. Wait, what the hell? Luna's
You think robots die? She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
Yeah, her lungs couldn't have been
10 minutes remain
paralyzed
until
didn't have.
Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Of course! Luna's the one who opened the AB gate.
That might not be the only thing she did. Look.
What do you mean?
What are the last 3 digits of her product ID?
016.
And where have we seen that before?
No. No, I don't believe it. You saying it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Tenmyoji?
We should go check her body. You remember where it is?
Crew quarters. Of course I remember. We gotta get the hell over there. Whoa! Fast travel! Holy shit. She's not here. We were right.
Yeah.
Why? Why would Luna...
And I trust him.
They can do that? I guess. That's crazy. Oh, so that's why. So she didn't actually get murdered. She just got injected with the muscle relaxant. And then, obviously, when Sigma checked for a pulse, he wouldn't find one because she wouldn't have one because she's a robot. Right? I assume that's what they're getting at here.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Let's go. The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Right. Off we go then. Off we go! Ambidex room star. My favorite voice line. It's a very good one, yeah.
Invalid pair detected. Please retry with valid partner.
Oh yeah. Forgot about this thing.
Right. Luna's bracelet.
Yeah, with her bracelet there's 3 in this room. I stepped outside and set Luna's bracelet down and headed back into the AB room. So, like, theoretically, could Luna have just taken her bracelet off whenever? Alright, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, well, me and Luna are besties.
Wait! Sigma!
Huh? The door's not closed, and she's standing out there. What? Luna? Oh, now the door's closing.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
So it wasn't Luna who opened the door then, I guess. Maybe it was still Quark. Wait. What the hell is going on? Why is Luna here?
She's probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
No, it was. I guess she just opened the door, but she couldn't go in because she didn't have a bracelet. That makes sense. How's she going to vote?
Betray, I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
She's got 7 BP, right?
Yeah. Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now.
What?
Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out. Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
Then why is she doing this?
Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to ally, we could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
Not true. We're besties.
10 seconds remain. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And I trust him.
2, 1.
We're literally besties. We're getting out of this shit together.
Round 3. Results. Thank you. Ambidex Gates.
Hey, Sigma, are you insane? Why the hell did you choose ally?
Wait. We can talk about that later. Right now. She's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... there it was. I thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then she let the system vote ally for her?
Results from round 3. Please direct your attention.
Right, the results.
Yeah, let's go have a look.
Wow, that's so sad only having one show up. Oh, Skull! That's what it does if nobody votes. Anyways, we're all besties.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet.
999. Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically. And the other 6 got penalized. Then again, 5 of them are already dead. We don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet's already off.
Yeah, that means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but... Alright, what do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave?
What? You're kidding, right? Weren't you the one who kept going on about how Quark's still alive? I can't just run off and leave him here.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. Now let's get moving. We need to find Quark.
And Luna too, right?
Luna.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 4. Star keys.
Phi and I checked our bracelets out of sheer reflex. I was a magenta parrot just like before, but Phi had changed to a red solo. It didn't really matter though. Both our bracelets showed the number 9. All we had to do was open the number 9 door and we'd never have to play another AB game again.
Alright. Quark comes first. Let's go.
She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed on her heels. Dang, we just skipped traveled past so many
Sigma,
places, but now we're
there's
looking at the
something I
map.
want to ask you.
What is it?
There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct?
Yeah, according to the map, that's a door on the bottom. The lever on that thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, but it only opened one of the doors. What about it?
Take a look. See the lock?
Open.
Yeah.
Then who the hell opened it, and how?
There's only one person who could have opened it.
Luna.
Alright, let's head in.
You okay? Going to the archives, right? That's what's behind this door, I presume. Oh no, this is a treatment center. The heck are these things?
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
Whatment pods? Even though I spoke, part of me knew what they were. I didn't know how or why. Thank fuck we're skipping the explanations. Yep.
One of them is lit up.
We're this deep in, we don't need re-explaining everything.
The glass is all
Left
fogged
is
up.
being used. Let's crack it open then.
Yeah.
It's gonna be an ice cube quark. Quark. Yeah, this room is so heavily locked that I know you've seen shit, yeah. Our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse.
This is it.
Quark's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. Pod's display had given us little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he'd been given an anesthetic which had put him to sleep.
Ready? What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
Is it really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too?
What?
Think about it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
But why?
Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh? And
016.
what's that the same number as?
The last 3 digits of Luna's product ID.
Where did we find the old woman's corpse?
The AB room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right? She could have used it anytime she wanted.
It means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worthless.
Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
Keep her quiet.
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay. Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay.
By just assuming Clover knew her ID number, yeah, it's like a bit of a stretch to know that Clover would somehow figure that out.
I admit none of this evidence is conclusive, but look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to... Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's. There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
A robot may not injure a human being.
A robot without...
Yep. Okay. You're right. Let's get out of here.
Damn, don't scare me like that. Okay, I'm going to open it. You ready?
You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
We're gonna open the door and she's gonna be standing on the other side already. The heavy, labored groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, I slipped through it. I followed her through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Inside was a massive lift platform, the kind used to move industrial cargo. Vi turned to face me, and I shoved Quark into her arms.
Huh?
Before she could respond, I spun around and ran. What? Huh?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open.
Sigma, what the hell are you thinking? Get back here!
Sorry, Vi. There's something I have to do. Take care of Quark.
No, you don't mean you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing! Sigma! Listen to me! You can't do this!
Interesting.
The number this end. Thank you. As the game is over, escape is not possible. Please.
I had no regrets. In fact, with Vi and Quark's successful escape, I found a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives had been achieved and a difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than it had in a long time. Alright, time to go. Luna's waiting. Is Sigma also a robot? Like, is his brain part robot? Luna, I knew you'd be here.
You knew?
Oh, right. We haven't talked here in this one, huh?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. I'm not sure what you meant just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history? I know what you can do. Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom. A little bird told me.
Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps?
Well, actually, I already know you didn't do it.
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning.
Alright. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
Her left arm had blood splatter all the way up to the elbow, except for a stripe on the wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. Got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously, none of our bracelets had blood splatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. That meant Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, it's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after someone else killed her.
Then why are you so sure?
Because he confessed.
What?
After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me. I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Wait, when did that happen?
In a different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
What rules? Hope you're not going to try and bring up Nox's 10 Commandments. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? Truth is the truth. Let's say that Incident P happens, and after that the timeline splits into Timeline A and Timeline B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in Timeline A on information I found in Timeline B. After all, A and B both came from the same place, P. If you trace the history of both timelines, you end up back at Incident P. Now, if I could change what happened with Incident P by visiting Timeline A or B, then yes, it'd be a different story. I don't know that it'd be unfair, per se, but I'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules. Like, you know, the principle of causality. I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman. By extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be part of the nonary game. Somehow, he got in, took the old woman's place. That's how he ended up as Quark's partner. This is just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that, and I don't know how he did it either. But the fact remains that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of one of the AB rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AB room and came out on her own. Somehow, he managed to get close enough to stab her. He did it near the wall with the graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so that he wouldn't get any blood on himself. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. No, wait, actually. He probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have needed to wipe the blood off, so he used a handkerchief for that too. Anyway, point is, he got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the rightmost AB room and its neighbor. Probably didn't expect that they'd move, or he would have put it somewhere else. After that, he headed back into the AB room the woman had left. Quark would have still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. It does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure she committed suicide.
All of humanity is going to die. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. Yeah, it's fine, she does that. Used Dio's knife, took it with her, used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Tenmyoji. First question is who put their handcuffs on them? The clue is the message Clover left. 016. You think about it though, it doesn't make sense. Clover's left hand was in the handcuffs. That means she would have had to write with her right hand on her right thigh. I feel like it would be really hard to do that, you know? Why not just use your left thigh? Thing is, I think she did. When she died, her legs slumped together, and the message got transferred to the right thigh. We just never saw the original, so we didn't bother to check the other leg. In other words, she wasn't trying to write 016. She was trying to write Dio. With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. Okay, why did she write a lowercase d, though? Now, about K and Dio. I think there's a pretty good chance Dio killed K. Here's how I imagine it happened. K probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with luminol. We found the bottle in K's robe. He wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as K turned the lights off, it'd be clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet. My guess, he decided to take preemptive action. When we found their bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe K turned to switch the light off, and Dio took that opportunity to attack him. K was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. Probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies. None of them your fault.
Sigma, I'm glad you don't think I did it, but all of your theories are just, well, theories. Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio. Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
That's why I trust you.
What?
I trust you because you're a robot. Your robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics? A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. Sigma.
Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. Are we finally going to talk about that gravestone? No, we're just going to sit on the bench, okay. Eventually you reached the bench, Luna quietly sat down, and just like last time I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
That doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes. Dio did sneak into the facility. He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door. Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
Doesn't really sound like sneaking. Sounds more like you just walked in.
Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily, but that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
So they brought him here?
In a way. Because his
Why?
presence was an important part of Zero's project.
What project?
I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever. Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay? Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
So why did he come here?
To make sure Zero's project failed. His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out. He put her bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms.
5th and 6th?
Counting from the left in their original placement.
In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room, the one next to it would be the 5th.
Right. After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
What were you doing while that was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered.
Damn.
Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
Wait, Zero Jr. controls everything. Then was he the one who moved the 6th room with the crane?
Yes, that's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then who moved the old woman?
Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Why did you do
Because
that?
I was ordered to.
What?
Luna, listen to me very carefully. As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours. This will be the culmination of many years of hard work.
Was Akane in charge of running this shit again? Is she Zero Senior?
We cannot afford failure.
Yes, I understand.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths.
How many players will there be?
Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well?
Yes. Our plan dictates that I must. An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected. You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6. Are you sure? Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders.
But...
Luna, I am giving you an order. I am in command, and you do as I say. You are programmed to do as I say. You know this.
Yes.
Good. Now, I have one final order.
Another order, ma'am?
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter. The 6th AB room.
But why?
Not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data.
So, like, did she see all this shit through the future through Junpei again, or, like, what's the deal here?
There are things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants.
All will be revealed eventually.
You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room. You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
Is that an order?
Yes. Do I make myself clear?
Yes. After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to. As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated. But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake, so I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
You saw the old woman being murdered.
Yes, it was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out. I think she knew that Dio was going to kill her when she'd said she had one final order for me. I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
I think I understand. Everything you did because you'd been ordered to?
Yes.
And it was the old woman who gave you those orders? Then is she Zero Senior?
No.
What? But if she gave you the orders...
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
There was someone else?
Yes.
And that person is Zero Senior?
Yes. We worked together to develop the project she mentioned. So I suppose, technically, my orders came from both of them. And they were both controlling Zero Jr., too. I told you before that Zero Jr. moved the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
But why?
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you moved the body in the first place? Eventually, we'd figure out that the rooms had been moved and that she was in your room.
Then maybe they wanted the opposite.
You mean...
Maybe they wanted you to suspect me.
That doesn't make sense either. They wanted people to suspect you. Why move the room?
You're right. Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice?
Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
So they somehow knew Dio would hide the knife there?
Yes, I think so.
But how could they know that?
Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved, which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wait. You were listening to us in the security office?
Yes. That wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
You were watching through the security cameras.
Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes. I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice, that she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though. We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it, but I couldn't answer any of her questions.
Because of your orders?
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience. She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me. She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun. I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course, while we were fighting over it.
Whoa, hold on a minute. Trigger got pulled in the fight, I get that part. I don't understand is why it did anything to you.
You mean because I'm a golem? One
Yeah.
of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human. Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
That's why you, died? To keep up the facade that you were human.
No, I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again. He probably felt he had to. Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders, too.
Oh, interesting, okay.
So to make it look like I had died, he turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me. She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that? After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
You mean the defibrillator?
Yes,
Use an electric shock to restart the heart, right?
correct.
So that was why she left?
Yes.
Actually, technically an AED doesn't restart the heart. Its purpose, a defibrillator, it actually stops the heart, and then it lets your body restart it so that it fixes an off rhythm. That's my impression of someone who cares too much about the details. At 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin in the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio.
Dio?
Yes, I guess she just saw him, really. He didn't talk. She just ran past.
And he just watched her go by?
Yes, I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing. But he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
Look, she doesn't have a heart, she doesn't know that. 0 hours, 12 minutes, Theo enters the room.
He seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
Yeah, I bet.
It didn't take him long to get over it, though.
Wouldn't imagine it would. What did he do then?
He'd gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue solo.
Right. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to get through the secondary door. Right?
Yeah, but he couldn't find it.
Of course. If I had already taken it by then.
Yes. But there was something else he wanted to do, too. He was there to take them. Removing it was gruesome.
Why do you want the knife? Was it because he used it to kill the old woman?
No, I don't think so.
And what do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade. That's why he hid it so well.
Why wouldn't he want anyone to see that?
Do you remember what it said? There was a word engraved on the blade.
Myrmidons? Yes. What does Myrmidons mean?
It's the name of the organization he belongs to.
What is it, like a club or something? So. Well, what is it then?
I don't really know.
Not relevant in this timeline, I guess.
I'm afraid not.
Wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero was doing?
Yes.
Then, wouldn't that mean he's on our side?
I don't know about that. He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
You've got a point. Damn it, this is ridiculous. I guess this enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh?
May I continue?
Yeah, keep going. Yeah, he's on the left side. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through a few belongings Alice had. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. Probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That was where he found the key to Kay's suit. Didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it, at least as far as Luna could tell. 0 hours, 13 minutes, Dio left the room.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her.
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
Do you like this ending in Luna at the time of new info? We probably don't need this much retelling of events. Yeah.
The fuck do you think you're doing?
Dio pulled the knife out of his pocket, pulling it at Clover's throat. That was when Tenmyoji showed up.
Dio, what the hell are you doing?
None of your stay out of this.
Like hell you...
Let out a yell, led toward Dio. Dio dodged him. Tenmyoji cut Dio's hand. They struggled. Wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. It cut his hand real bad. Dio was much younger and stronger man. The wound Tenmyoji gave himself with the knife didn't do him any favors. Dio threw him off. Tenmyoji collapsed to the floor.
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this? How cute. You two really look great together, you know?
What are you going to do to us?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
No. Nothing so tasteless.
What are you going to do then?
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
You've got, 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close. Give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live. But if nobody finds you, well...
We'll be penalized.
Exactly. So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors, so unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream. Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse. Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
25 minutes passed. Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
You mean me, Phi, and Kay, right?
Yes, you were in the crew quarters at this point.
Yeah. Kay had told us about you. We'd also noticed the knife in Alice's chest had been removed. Yep, okay.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyoji, once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with...
The anesthetic, right?
Yes, almost immediately. I think that's when Clover realized that was when she decided to leave her message. Just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
And the word she wrote was Dio.
Yes.
In all lowercase.
As for what happened in the... Well, I guess I don't really need to tell you. Your theory was essentially correct. What you said was what happened.
So Kay sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol, and then while his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe. Yep, recap of literally exactly what I said earlier.
Yes. After they went through the white door, when they were done there, they headed back to... They went to the crew quarters first. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyoji. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked. Anyway, Kay checked them over for anything useful.
And that was when he found the luminol.
Right.
Well,
that's everything that... Do you have any questions?
Well, what do you think? Does a bear shit in the woods? The first thing is Quark's bracelet. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him...
But why did Tenmyoji have Quark's bracelet?
I told him where it was.
When?
Do you remember when you were in the rec room with...
Yeah, when he sprayed us with the luminol, right? Sure, I remember that.
Right after then. When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him. Look, Tenmyoji, the center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word.
That was a treatment room,
Yes, right.
Quark was sleeping.
It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark...
Out of relief, right?
Yes. The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyoji got it.
Why was Quark's bracelet off?
I took it off. Aluminum foil.
You mean the stuff from the crew quarters?
Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
What?
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of fake
Was that easy?
impulses. Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity. Fancy little bracelets pick up on that.
That's ridiculous. I love this PNG of aluminum foil, though.
Yes, all you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
And the bracelet thinks your heart stopped?
Yes.
Holy shit. It was that easy all along.
Anyway, I used some aluminum foil to get Quark's bracelet off. Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait. Why was Quark in the pod to begin with?
Oh, that's easy. I put him there. Remember when we were
that?
first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
So you carried him into the treatment pod?
Yes.
Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center too?
No, I was not. I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
So, it was Zero Jr.?
That's right.
He reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. Why the hell did he do that? Guess it wasn't really him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Zero Senior and the old lady told him to. Everything leads back to them, huh? Of course it does. So, you going to tell me?
Tell you what?
Isn't that obvious? Tell me what this project is. Everything that happens in here has something to do with it. So why were we brought here?
To play the nonary game.
And why were we supposed to play the nonary game?
That was part of the project.
Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
How did she get infected?
Zero Senior and the old woman did that. It was a
Why?
necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me.
Then what?
I wouldn't have collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place.
In other words, you're saying Clover and Tenmyoji died for this project?
Yes.
Well, actually it was the tubocurine that killed them. They were only injected with it because they're bracelets, and they were only wearing those bracelets because of the nonary game. The nonary game was part of the project, and that's one more way it killed them.
I guess, if you want to look at it that way.
Now what about Kay and Dio?
Because
Why did
Dio
they kill
killed
each
the old woman, he was worried about getting caught.
If Dio hadn't killed the old lady, what happened in the rec room would never have taken place, right?
Yes,
Let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her?
so that he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he do that?
To disrupt the project.
Then why did she let him kill her?
The same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
Incomprehensible. What the hell are they trying to do with this new nonary game? 6 people died here. 4 of them were murdered one way or another by Dio. First, that makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died. But that's not true, is it? All of them, all 6 of them, they all died for this project. It means that the murderer, or guess I should say murderers, were the old lady and Zero Senior, right? Yeah. Please, Luna, tell me. What is this project about? Who is the old woman? Who is Zero?
Sigma, would you hug me?
What? Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest. My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which had suddenly doubled. I was about to speak when I felt something warm on my chest. Was Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Hey, Luna. What the hell is going on?
I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber, but after Clover gave me the tubocurine...
Okay. I get it.
Does it scare you? This is what I really look like. I'm a golem, just a machine, a jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time.
I did. Yeah,
Even though I look like this?
of course. I trust you. My second best friend is also a golem.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever. You feel so nice. But I think my time is up.
What?
I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier? About if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body?
Pour one out for Golem.
Remember? The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr., and I hacked it. Yes,
What?
that was the first thing. The second. Do you know what the second one was? If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmio, then Kay and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself. And I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning. In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders. But I didn't. That's the second thing. I broke the first law. I was scared. I was afraid to die. Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Junior's systems is very, very bad. Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous, so we're terminated if we disobey. You lose access to your body, of course, but everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness, is deleted.
Okay, so the third laws aren't a thing she's held by, but she believes in them. That makes sense. Wait, you saying...
Yes, very soon now I'll be gone. Zero Junior is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer.
What? Why?
I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserve this.
No, you don't. Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyway. You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die is what's wrong.
Oh, Sigma, thank you. I'm really glad I met you.
Luna! It's going to be okay. I'm not gonna let them do this. You're gonna be fine, I promise. Just please, don't.
I'm sorry. My time's up. At least I get to die in your arms.
Luna!
Thank you, Sigma. And goodbye, Doctor.
Doctor. But she couldn't answer. I squeezed my eyes shut and held her, unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. With one last quiet chime, the music box wound down. I was left with nothing but silence and the cold pool of tears over my heart. Luna end. We're getting close. 3 a.m. Now, what's on this side of the timeline? What happens here? Oh, AB game round 3. Okay. No, fuck. Damn it. Literally, like, the last opportunity I had to do this stupid video. But I still don't know where bomb number 0 is, though, do I? How do I figure that out? So that, like, has to be over here, right? I guess. Oh, this says it's open now? Or is it lying to me? Okay, no. Where would Dio hide something important? It's between the
Sigma, wait!
thingies.
Where are you going?
Don't follow me. Go find the others.
Idiot! Do you really think I'd do that?
I could hear her following me, but there was no time to argue. Instead, I focused on my goal. There was still time. Yeah, I like Luna, and I like Luna. She's very cool. No, they skipped the elevator, you fuckers! I wanted one more for old time's sake.
Here?
Yeah. Should be between these AB rooms. Good. I was right. How much time do we have left?
About a minute.
Shit.
Hurry!
I'm hurrying as fast as I can. Input device was plugged in. I was ready to go. Now I just had to enter the password. But what was the password? Couldn't shake the feeling I'd already used up my third time charm. Still, I had to try. I shook my head and concentrated. Recap of every... The final password. The password to Bomb Zero. Luxacunas GDQ. Games. Done. Quick. Quick. There we go. Because we're speedrunning this bomb defusal. It stopped. If I remember right, my like full mnemonic was like, let's explore awesome, quick, not slow games done quick or something.
Yeah.
Fine, I crumpled to the ground, the adrenaline that had sustained us suddenly gone.
How did you know it was here? Did you see it in another history?
It's hard to explain. The short version is that Dio had hid something here in another timeline. I guess maybe he'd put the bomb here too.
Pretty good guess.
Yeah.
Well, you did it. So, thanks.
This will likely be my longest stream. Probably, yeah. It's like getting close to 6 hours. Or, I mean, it's over 6 hours, actually, but I don't need any thanks. Just
what?
About that swimsuit you promised.
What?
About that beer I owe you.
What on earth are you talking about?
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain.
This is bad. The white doors have opened. We need to hurry. Everyone else is waiting for us in the Floor B warehouse.
What about the swimsuit?
What
Bro.
the hell are you going on about? Just go!
Before I could protest, she turned and ran toward the magenta door. I sighed and headed off after her. Bro, priorities, come on. Ran to the warehouse to find everyone else already there. Damn, we skipped the whole map on that one. They'd done as Fi asked and brought the 3 unconscious members of our party back to the doors. Shit, ma. Fi and I shared a quick glance and headed over toward them.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're safe.
So, did you disable the bombs?
Yeah, I could have done it in my sheep.
Don't you mean in your sleep?
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, good job, you guys.
No need to thank me. Although, I mean, if you insist, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit time.
What? Huh?
You're disgusting.
1 minute.
Look, Clover's already basically
until
wearing swimsuit.
chromatic doors closed.
We need to hurry.
Everybody know who's in their group?
Yeah, I'm set.
All right, then let's move.
At Tenmyoji's command, we broke off into our teams. Kay carried Quark on his back and dragged Dio along the floor and through the white door on the left. Clover and Luna carried Alice through the door on the right. Tenmyoji, Fi, and myself ran through the center door.
10 seconds remain. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors.
Alright. The final puzzle room, let's do it. This is gonna be some shit I have not seen before at all, I think. Q. We're ending with the Q. Wah. What the fuck? Q room looks crazy. Well, you know what that means. Big burning red letter Q on the thumbnail again. What the hell? There's nothing here.
Well, there are doors. The one we came in. And that one, which I'm assuming is the exit.
Yep, figures. Won't budge. I do think it's funny that now that we know Sigma has cybernetic arms, it's even funnier that he tries to, like, yank everything open. To me. It's like, this dude, like, probably subconsciously is like, I should be able to open this shit, but he cannot do it anyways.
The plaque on the door just said Q.
Q. The hell's that supposed to mean?
Really? Now someone's just being a smartass.
Huh?
Nothing. Maybe the Q is for question.
I like that, Tenmyoji, you're funny. Well, guess it is a very questionable room.
If there was a deck of cards here, maybe the Q would be for Queen.
It's a quality guess right there.
Right. Well, we need to get out of here. Let's find a way to get the door open.
We also need to find the star keys. I've got enough BP to open the door, but you guys need to play the AB game some more.
Yeah.
We still need a few more points.
If we can get those star keys, we should be able to play the AB game as many times as we need to. So...
It's just a matter of time until we get the points we need.
Right.
Well, let's get started then.
Good.
Okay.
Seek a way out of the Q room. Okay. What are we supposed to do here? The room is empty. Wait. Do you hear something? Is Golem gonna show up? Oh no, we're in the simulation. Okay. It's called the Q room because it's a reference to Star Trek. Well, how much you want to bet it has something to do with that? Guess we should go, have a look. Think this cube is just floating here. How the hell's it doing that? Who knows? Can't tell just by looking at it. Why don't you touch it and see if anything happens? Are we playing Minesweeper? There's a bomb here. I don't understand what's going on here. Have another look at it. Huh? The cube. Look at it again. There are winning and losing panels on the walls. The cube can help you find the winning panels. When the winning panels and only the winning panels are highlighted in cyan, the system will activate. Oh yeah, baby! It's Minesweeper! Let's fucking do it! Hypothetically, if the wall with the exit is the north wall... wait, hang on. Winning. Oh wait, no, so... It's not Minesweeper, because you can also click on the winning tiles. But it's basically Minesweeper. Is it only adjacent to the left and right, then, it looks like? Yeah, okay, so it's not diagonal, so it's not quite Minesweeper. It's only 4 cardinal direction adjacent, and not diagonals. The hint that appears on the cube is different for each side. Hypothetically, if the wall with the exit is the north wall, then the wall to the right would be the east wall, which would make the wall with the entrance the south wall, and the wall to the left, that would be the west wall. That would mean that a hint that appears on the west side would actually refer to the east wall. A hint that appears on the north side would actually refer to the south wall. Okay. Adjacent walls don't provide hints for one another. Each hint is specific to that wall. Okay. There are a total of 8 puzzles hidden in the walls. Okay. Click the floor to view this message one more time. After that, it will be gone forever. Okay. Three. Okay. Okay, so there's 4 winning tiles along the edge here. 0, 0, 0, 0. Nothing here. Okay. Whoa, what the hell? Interesting. So that's how this one works. It looks like there's more of them. Should keep looking. Okay. Let me just let out from the wall. Yeah, there's no more on this side of the cube, right? It looks like. Yeah, it seems so. Got some kind of weird patterns on it. Nothing happens if I touch them, though. Maybe something's missing. Like what? Oh, a 4 here. Okay, that's huge. That means all of these are victories here. If that's a 3 down there, then that means this one as well is a victory. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So this could be a 4 here, or here. So one of these two is something. And then this, okay, so this 1, so there's only 1 between these two here. So that means there's none any here. There has to be 1 here, because this is a 2. And then, because this is a 3, there has to be 1 here. Which means that there's none here, here, or here. Right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is a 3. 3 and a 2. So this 3 is here. So that means that there can't be 1 down here. So then this 2 means that there must be 1 here. So then 3, I mean there's another 1 here. And there's another 1 here. And then that fulfills both of this 2s, so there's none here. 4 then would have to be pointing in all of these directions. There's another 4 down here, so this is active. There's a 3 here, so not either of these. And then these 1s are also both already active, so there's nothing over here. 0s, 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 0s. Okay. So it looks like this is our solution. Okay. It's like a diving board and a brick over here. Okay. Okay. Awesome stuff. Books about dice. 4 purple books. Let's go through each one of them. What the? There's nothing written here. Huh. I mean, all the pages are blank. The notebook's the same. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's nothing here. This one's blank too. Huh? Something wrong? Is there something in that one? No, the pages are all blank. It's just that there's what... Well, there are some pictures put in between the pages back here. 3 of them, it looks like. Picture of a blue die, a green die, and a red die. You review them by visiting the archive. Okay. blue dice, green dice, red dice. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Okay. Blue. So, a 1 here, and then a 5 a knight to move up. Okay, that's the blues done. The green is a 6 next to the 5, and then there's a 2 a knights move up from that one. And I need to move these reds out of the way. And then what was up here? 2. Okay. And then there's a 4 and a 3 below the green ones. Easy. Why is it not activating? Is this not the shape? 1, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4. I need to like tilt the 6 the right direction? There's no way they like care that badly about it, right? Can't figure it out. What the hell? I got scammed. I solved that puzzle and it didn't do anything. Fix these huge things. There's a screen. Card slots. Okay. Put memory cards in here. 0. So none here. There's a 1 here, which means this is correct. There's a 2 here, which means this is correct. 2 here. 1. So there's none here, or here, or here. Which means that the second block on the 2 has to go here, which means that there's none here. Zeros, zeros. There's 1 right here, assumedly. Okay. There's the hologram and the safe. And up here. Dartboard. Oh, great. The dartboard puzzle is back. Okay. Dartboard. I remember seeing this before. I've seen it somewhere in this building before. It's just different from a normal one. Let's try it out. Only 2 ways to use the dartboard. Either you use it to hold pizza or you throw darts at it. Okay, don't have any darts, so we can't use this yet. We don't know what number we'd want anyway. Okay. 1, 1, 2, 2. Okay, there's a 0 here. So then both 2s must be here, which means there's not any here, or here. 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. Okay. I'll say this one here. And then one here. And one here, maybe? Wait, no. Okay. There's none in either of these spots. We can mark those off. So I have this one says 1, and this one says 1. So this one has to go here. Which means this 2 has to go here. Which means there's nothing here. This says 3, so it extends further up. And then this 2 is done. And these both say 1, so they're good. Okay. So it's 2 here, 2 on that side, 3 up on that side. And I think that should be everything. So I'm just let out from the wall. Okay. Finder under class. Welcome back. I just solved all of the Minesweeper puzzles, so now I'm gonna start on the proper puzzles. Okay. I have to make all of this red. Okay. Wait, that's not right. Oh, whoops. There we go. Yeah, this room is pretty wild. It is clearly like the final test. Alright. Gets me the red card and the binder. Give me that. And give me that. There's only a single piece of paper in here. It says Q Chamber Special AD Game. Interesting. 3 people will definitely choose Ally. 3 people will definitely choose Betray. 1 is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. First answer, strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Second answer, we must be the only ones to surpass 9. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'll take these darts. Screen memory card. Okay. That's weird, I swear I've seen these darts more before. Whatever. What was the instructions say? Get a score of 100. First dart must land in green, the second in blue, and the third in red. Okay. So 100, green, blue, red. Okay. Okay. So it's single, double, triple. Green, blue, red. Oh, that's close. I think starting with that is a good play. Let's see. Green, blue. 66. Is there anything that can get me 34? Presumably not. It doesn't look at me. I can get 33 here. Okay. I think I unfortunately have to write down all the numbers, like I did the first time. So 11, 16, 42, 8. What's that down there? 7. So 14. Another 8. Or no, that's a 9, not 8. 9. 27. 16. And then 39. That's all the green numbers. All the blue numbers. 22. 8. 24. 28. Oh. Another 24. 7. 18. Another 24. 13. And then the red numbers are 33. 14. 16. 17. 21. 8. 26. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So the paired numbers for these, to get 100 with 33, you need 6, 7. To get 14, you need 86. To get 16, you need 84. To get it pair it with 21, you need 79. Pair it with 8, you need 92. To go with 26, you need 74. Can I get any of these numbers by combining a green and a blue? I think the easiest to aim for is probably 6, 7, because that's the smallest. Let's see. 42. The biggest possible blue number, it looks like, is 28, right? So if we add 28 plus something. Let's try 28 plus 39. That's 6, 7, right? Yeah. Okay. So the first is 39. So first dart goes here. Second dart, the 28. That goes here. And then the final one goes in the red purple there. Okay. Nailed it. Quick maths. Piece of cake. See that? My dart skills are undeniable. Yes, I saw it quite clearly. It was very nice. You really think you had to stand the whole 2 meters and 37 centimeters away from the dartboard, though? I'm a fair man. My high school voted me most likely to be a judge, you know. Okay. That's great and all, but look. Need a display case. It's open. Great, now I can get that thingy. Also, I didn't use quick medicine. Oh, I probably should top my medicine. It's like, I don't need to take it like at specific times, but I do need to take it before I go to bed. So I'm gonna do that right now. So thank you for the reminder. Okay, nailed it. Bleh, tastes like medicine. Okay. Dice. We gotta solve the dice puzzle. I swear this shit cheated me. Picture the blue dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. And that's a 1 pointed up there. One. Do I need to, like, match the exact orientation? That's, like, insane if true, right? There's no way they want me to do that. It just needs to be the number on the top, right? Is this not what the pictures show in the archive? I hate to look this shit up at the last second, but what do they want me to do here if not this? Give me a minute. I'm looking at the walkthrough. I don't care if there's like literally like one of the final puzzles. I need to figure out what the fuck they want me to be doing here. The dice puzzle. Okay, I'm just gonna do precisely what this tutorial says me to do. This is looking an awful lot like making the diagram. It doesn't match up with the exact orientation, it's just the number on top. Okay. I swear this game will just arbitrarily decide a puzzle is not right until I look it up and it tells me to do the exact same shit I just did. What the fuck, man? How are you expected to play this game? Nina in the other timeline solved it and was told it was correct. Seriously. Literally is like, I can't solve this shit until until Junpei from the future tells me how to solve it. US A and B are all pairs containing 2 people. C, D, and E are solos consisting of a single person. First, move the pairs A and B to the blank areas on the left under pair. Next, move solos C, D, and E to the blank areas on the left under solo. Move them by sliding the letter icons. Base icons show the A-B game, you still move icons even after you place them. Choose a vote for us, either ally or betray. The results of your match will be displayed along with the results from the other teams. Okay. It's the question, will I beat this before sun comes up? I hope so, but we can never be sure. Okay. Okay, so A and B are betrayers. I can erase all this now. Evil. A. B. The good people were... or no, A and E were betrayers. B and D were niceys. Okay. Pull a mega and do a 13-hour stream. I'll try it. I don't want to do that, but you never know. Okay. Okay, if we put A, or if we put E over here, we do A, B, C, D. And they still betray. Okay, so C is the copycat, I think. That's the mysterious mirror man. I feel like all streamers try and all-day stream once in their life. Maybe. Okay. Let's pair up B and D. Or B and C. Okay. We only get 3 rounds, right? Three people will definitely choose ally. 3 people will definitely choose betray. 1 is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. Strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. We must be the only ones to surpass 9. Okay. Let's do the evil one, that'll be the easier one to do. And yeah, I can just do this instead. Cool. That's the blue answer. Okay. Star, sun, moon. This will get me the gold one thingy. I found all the secrets in VLR. Excellent. Okay. So do I have to bring everybody over before I can start it, or can I leave some spots blank? Alright, so I want to go for 9 with everybody. I should have CB the copycat, and then like this, right? I can't do it until everyone's showed up, right? Okay, let's try this. You can eventually read those files, probably not tonight, I see. Okay, cool. It was that easy. Got it. Hey, look, the screen changed color. Sun, moon, wrong. Star, moon, sun. Can eventually read those files, probably not tonight. Yeah. I'll probably read them off stream, and then I'll talk about them another time. Yes, it's open. Okay, then, let's see what's in here. First off, we got 2 star cards. Hold on, those keys are important, but look at this. We got 2 bottles of Excelivir. The Radical 6 cure. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what to say. Quark is gonna be okay. He crying? Alright, let's get out of here. We need to get this stuff to Quark and Alice. He should do the trick. Get moving. Golden ending is upon us. Unlock that freaking door, and then Zero's projector is probably gonna turn on. Oh, they're both doing a countdown. Oh wait, no, it's Sigma counted down 3, 2, 1, and Tenmyoji counted up 2, 3. Jeez, one more time. 3, 2, 1. Open the door. Open the door, Doctor of Escapology, escapist. Escaped everything on hard difficulty.
Huh, it opened.
We should get back to the Floor A warehouse then.
Hey, wait. Did you guys hear something?
What?
It went like... Boing! You didn't hear it? It came from over there. It sounded like something turning on. See, I told you. This screen wasn't on before.
You're right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
It looks like an authentication screen. I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
Yeah, but what?
I have an idea. That was when I noticed the illustration. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the... If the ninth lion eat the sun... Red moon. Insert coin. We're finally flashing back to all the freaking lions eating suns that have been everywhere. What does it mean? This is the 9th one. Oh, Memento Mori is probably the username. Of course, this was the real 9th lion, but if that was the case... Memento Mori. Remember death. Memento Mori. Remember death. Memento Mori. Remember Memento Mori. Mori Calliope. Okay, the first person who died. Was Kurashiki.
Sigma, look!
Your
Akane. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a very long time.
He walked toward her. Slowly, carefully, almost as if he was afraid of scaring her away, he reached out.
She's a hologram.
Not just a hologram ghost. He closed his hand around empty air and let it fall to his side. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you. Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions, at least not directly. I hope you will understand. Now, where to begin? You probably have a great many questions.
Boy, do I!
What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki? But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here? The answer to that is simple. Everything that has happened here is part of our plan. All of this was required for the success of the AB project. I assume you heard the name by now, at least. In any event, you were all needed in order to execute our plan. The nonary game was necessary for the same reason. Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
What do you mean, the past? The moment the words were out of my mouth, I realized no one there could answer the question. Not Phi, not Tenmyoji, and certainly not a pre-recorded hologram.
Have you figured out what this room is? I assume you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum.
Oh.
That makes this the quantum room.
Oh, okay. Took me a moment to realize what she'd changed subject without even pausing. There was nothing we could do, of course, but I still felt a twinge of frustration.
Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The systems that control this entire facility run on that machine. That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Jr., as well as the golems. All of them do their thinking in that box. Isn't that strange, though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world, the body. The thing that you see and interact with is somewhere else, but the mind and all its thoughts are in this box. Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So, we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums, like language, photographs, non-verbal cues, etc., to transmit information. Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else. But is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however, we may all be connected after all, like the branches of a tree. or a rhizome. Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree. All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section. In the 2 dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another, but this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions instead of only 2, you see the truth. All the roots join together at the trunk. In 2 dimensions, they appear to be separate. But if you look at the roots from a 3rd higher dimension, you see things that might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions could be connected to one another if you look at them in 4 dimensions. Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility? I believe that is how human consciousness actually works. Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose. Zero and I share that belief.
Morphogenetic field theory.
And Myoji mumbled something that sounded like nonsense. I opened my mouth to ask him what it meant, but Akane was already talking again.
Now, when I talk about a 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th dimension used in Minkowski space-time. Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists is a point. Connect points to one another, and you have a line. In 1 dimension, the only surface you can create is that, a line. But move to 2 dimensions and create more lines, and you can create shapes. These are 2-dimensional surfaces. Move up to 3 dimensions. Now you have a 3-dimensional surface. Connect 3-dimensional objects to one another, and you formed a 4-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time. It is on that 4th dimensional axis that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project. The A represents after, and the B represents before.
Oh.
It probably sounds silly to you, a ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman. But look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma? And what about you, Phi? I know you have too. Am I wrong? Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as well. I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago. You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life. It was a long time ago, but perhaps you still remember.
Yeah, of course I do. How can I forget? That little girl was you, Akane.
Suddenly, I felt like Phi and I were outsiders trespassing on something we had no right to see. Tenmyoji's face was taut with emotion as he looked into Akane's eyes. I'd never seen that word used that way before. It almost seemed like she was looking back at him.
Now, unfortunately, my time is up. The final stage of the project will begin very soon. I need to go prepare. The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting. One last thing. The cat in the box. Is it alive or is it dead? Sigma? Phi? You will decide its fate. Goodbye.
Wait! Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyoji, I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay. I will see you again one day. I promise. But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just a little longer.
Wait. Akane!
And then she was gone. Tenmyoji collapsed to his knees, his back hunched and shaking. She really should just call him by his first name. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a weird one. Tenmyoji collapsed to his knees, his back hunched and shaking. I saw tears land on the white-knuckled fists he pressed against his thighs. The thing about it is, like, there's no reason that Tenmyoji couldn't have called himself Junpei the whole time, if not for the fact that it would be a spoiler for the audience, right? But, like, in canon, there's no reason, like, especially with Clover and Alice, who already know who he is, right? I guess it would be, like, confusing, maybe, but I don't know. That's, like, a nitpick, though. Kept quiet. What was there to say? Vi and I looked at one another and nodded silently. With a shaking hand, Tenmyoji pulled a photograph out of his pocket. Maybe, but everyone else goes by their first names in this game. Like, Clover is her first name. Alice is her first name. But I guess at this point they're, like, living in America. Sigma and Phi we don't really know. And then... I guess Quark only... Quark would be Quark regardless, I guess. Unless, you know, if you count his last name as also being Tenmyoji, but then that, you know, would get confusing, so... But yeah, it's definitely, like, we did it this way because it would be a spoiler for the player, even though in canon there's not really a good reason for why he wouldn't just call himself Junpei. It's a picture of a girl. After all we'd been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. We made our way to the warehouse on floor A and met up with the others. It only took a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice and Quark for Radical 6, gave Luna the Accelerator I'd found in the queue room. She quickly prepared it, and... injected Alice and Quark.
Goodness, it will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine.
Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
Don't sweat it.
No need to thank us.
Tenmyoji said nothing, just walked over to Quark's unconscious body. Took the small boy's hand in his own and held it tight. I could see tears at the corners of his eyes as he turned away from us. So, I'm still lost on why K and Sigma being clones of each other is relevant. Don't tell me, but, like, that's one thing I'm still like, why is that a plot point? Dio's hand cuffed to the sink.
We found those in the crew quarters. Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there. Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with them. You are, quite literally, lifesavers. You have my eternal gratitude.
I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Phi to see she was doing the same thing. After that, we headed back to the Floor A warehouse to play the AB game, specifically me, Phi, K, and Luna. Clover and Tenmyoji decided to raid the infirmary just in case something happened with Alice, Quark, or Dio. Luna would represent Clover's team, with Quark and Dio sleeping. K would represent their team by default. So it's me, Phi, and Tenmyoji. You should vote.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
What? That doesn't matter now.
Excuse me, I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round fight.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betray now, you see?
Hey, you're acting like I might actually try and betray her.
Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the AB game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
true.
Okay, I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
Yeah, I trust you. I handed her the star key.
Shall we open the doors?
Now that we finally have Theo and Alice are not participating anymore, we can finally just do the AV game properly and all be
An
friends.
ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain.
Oh, right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Oh, well, we could vote earlier, but then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Okay, let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
Luna and Kay set off toward the yellow door. I was about to follow when...
Hold on. I just remembered something.
What?
The AB room on the left, in one of the other histories, she...
Oh, yeah. You're right. Akane's body was in there. What does this mean? Why didn't we find her body this time?
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
But how? When did history change?
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box. Is it alive or is it dead, Sigma? Fine. You will decide its fate.
The Schrodinger's cat thing.
Exactly.
Wonder what she meant about us deciding its fate.
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet.
Huh?
The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
What? No, that's impossible. We've already opened the box. We opened the door to this AP room and there was no body.
No, we haven't opened the box. We haven't found a body. But we haven't found her alive yet either. In other words, we haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
The next time we meet, so come and find me. I'll be waiting.
Interesting. Where was Akane now? Where was she waiting for us? Or what if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? Or what if she was waiting for us in the past? Was that even possible? If she was, what would that mean? Are we going to skip to before the AB game even? What the fuck do you mean to be continued, huh? I thought I was done. A new destination was added to the flowchart. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're before. Okay, so we actually are. We're time traveling to before the AB game even started. This shit's crazy. Okay. And so we'll prevent the AB experiment from even happening. Maybe. Ugh. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? Looks like an elevator, but...
No, this is one of the AB rooms.
Ah! Who the hell are you? And what the hell's an AB room?
Damn, I guess you did lose your memory after all.
Memory? Memory. I remember. You're Phi. She grinned. When is this?
Check your bracelet.
It's a red pair. BP is 3.
Mine's the same.
Does this mean this is the beginning of the game? We've gone back to when we first woke up in the AB room.
No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time.
How do you know?
Push the buttons on the side of your bracelet.
2 hours, 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Wait a minute. If you're right.
Yeah, Akane might still be alive. We got back before Dio killed her, I think.
Then...
Right. We're here for one reason.
To stop her from getting killed.
Exactly.
Let's move. We need to get out of here fast.
Don't need to tell me twice. Let's go.
Seek a way out. Well, the thing is, I can just type in the password, right? Like, I still know the password to this. I don't even need to solve the puzzle. I can just type it into the safe, right? Star, star, star. You need to remember the password for the safe. We figured it out last time. Yep. Easy peasy. Hurry up and grab that cracker. Ah, damn, I meant key. Just shut up and do it. Yoink. And where do we actually put it? Again. Over here, right? For God's sake, just do it already. Good, looks like that worked. What do you think? I know, don't need to ask every time, right? And why the hell are you asking? Hurry up and... Right, I'm going. 10, 9, 8, 1, done. Stupid ask for permission and countdown bit every single time. Hey, you pushed the button. Bite me, you are taking too long. We're on a schedule here. I love Vi, she's so fun. Vi and I climbed through the hatch and out into the top of the AB room. It took us only a moment to spot them. Akane. Behind her was Dio. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife glinting in his right hand. Shit! There was no time to yell to her. I scrambled down from the top of the AB room. Vi wasn't following me. When I looked back, she was still standing on the roof. Vi, what the hell are you doing? Get down here and... Before I could finish, she moved. With her bionic legs, she ran across the roof and launched herself into the air. Oh, that's a great shot. Can we see that shit on instant replay, please? What the?
He's fine, just unconscious.
I bent down and held my fingers in front of his mouth. He was still breathing.
I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
Guy went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
I heard footsteps come to a stop right in front of us. I looked up.
So you came. I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right?
Wait. Just wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? If we hadn't shown up just now, you'd...
Have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes. Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
That... what?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio? Are you an Esper too?
Yes, indeed I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you.
And what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was gonna stab you, then why were you going to let him do it?
Because I had to.
You what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested. I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least.
Are they clones because they're gonna send their minds into, like, the bodies that they're cloned from in the past or something?
In order
like
for
the way
that to
past in order to
happen,
prevent
some
Radical
death
6?
was necessary. When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases. Information is processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens. It's a little like a slingshot. You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy. That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one. From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like. Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage. In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6.
Whoa. What?
We're infected with Radical 6?
Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
Are you sure? Infecting all of these people was...
Every single one of you has been infected. Well, apart from Luna, of course. Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy. Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed. The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies four-dimensional space-time. Even that, however, wasn't enough.
Okay.
You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. Eventually, you would be able to retain everything. That is why we made you play the A-B game. That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
Cool. I get it. I think I finally understand. Well, okay, there are a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you've just told me makes sense. You did all of this so that Fi and I could jump through four-dimensional space with our memories intact, right?
Yes.
But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died. So has Fi. So have you. It's her fault the game took you so long. Yeah, why'd you have to make me jump so many times, huh? Huh, lady? Why would you do all this? What does it matter that Fi and I jump through time?
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. You are all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
I already know all that. What I'm asking you is why? What's so goddamn important that it's worth all this?
Ah, I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
What? Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now.
Bullshit. That's not good enough. Why can't you tell us now? Instead of answering, Akane knelt down next to Dio and picked his knife up off the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me.
Don't change the subject.
But it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We've got plenty of time.
No. In a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
Shouldn't her model have a watch on right now, by the way? What?
This is the way it has to be. Don't fight it. Logomorph.
Yes.
Huh?
Logomorph?
Maybe, I guess.
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Logomorph. Logomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
Now, everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB room. Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Actually, you don't even have to do that. We skipped the whole thing. Why do you need to do all that?
To recreate the history that you remember. Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future. Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the 3rd AB room by then, it would be bad.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our 2nd or 3rd time.
You are exactly correct. Lastly...
She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. It was a small key attached to a string.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
What's it say on there?
Tu fui ego eris.
It's Latin. It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
Yes.
What am I supposed to do with it?
It will help you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Now hurry.
Wait. I still... How did I not feel this the whole time? Look, if he was feeling it the whole time, he probably didn't even think about it, is the thing about it. It's just normal. To be continued, we're jumping back to the future. Back to the future.
Oh, looks like you're awake.
You were caught up in that Imperial ambush, same as us, and that thief over there. Is this the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but...
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
So we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at Phi and met her eyes. You remember what happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah. You got him pretty good, huh?
Huh. Yeah, I remember all right.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
What am I?
Quark.
Chopped liver?
Alice!
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
No problem. All in a day's work. Although, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit action.
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
It's been more than a day, actually. It's been like 28 hours that we've been in this. Hey, I wasn't talking to Quark. That was an offer for Alice.
Not really my point.
Whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
It says 10. I have 10 BP.
I've got 15 BP. That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
But how?
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours. We've played the AB game 3 times.
3 times?
Yes, of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time. But no matter who voted, everyone chose Ally. And now all of us have enough to leave.
It's literally awesome. I was stunned. How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise all our BP past 9? Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Without a death to start things off, maybe we'd been less suspicious of one another. Could the bombs have had something to do with it? We'd all joined forces against Dio, and Fi and I had been able to disarm all of them. All of us had banded together against a common enemy and overcome a tremendous threat. Perhaps that had strengthened our bond. And Alice wasn't awake yet, which I had to admit would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against him. This must have been what Akane was talking about.
Haven't I told you death was unavoidable? Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Come on, let's go! Let's open the door and get out of here!
Wait. What about him? After some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. Alice was the only holdout. She complained about wanting to take her back to her superiors, but after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we escaped and deal with Dio then, she reluctantly complied.
All right, let's get going.
Oh yeah, map screen. Map screen. We love the map screen. What a feature in this video game to have the map screen. Literally walking like 10 feet. Pull up the map. Like an MMO player. Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it.
Yes, just get on with it.
Everyone else swallowed and nodded. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down. You'll miss it? No, I won't. I can guarantee you I won't.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open.
Alright, everybody, let's move. I didn't need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. It looked sort of like a large plate on top of a huge pedestal. We ran to the center of the plate and turned around. Number 9 door stood wide open.
2, 1, 0. The number 9 door is closing. The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over.
Alright. Take us to the room where we have to depressurize. We're so close. We're almost out of here. And then we'll see the second sequel to Mummy. The Mummy 9. Probably not.
Looks like we did it.
Yes, we should keep moving.
Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left we found a very familiar looking door. We pushed it open and went in. pressure exchange chamber.
You know what this place is?
Yeah, sort of. This whole facility is pressurized, apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside and consequently the virus from getting inside. It means if we want to go out, we have to decompress so we match the outside air pressure. This room here is where you prepare for going into the actual pressure exchange room. See all those suits along the wall? Figure we need to put those on and head to the decompression room downstairs.
Whoa! Hold on a minute! You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we were all already affected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen? No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
True! That's literally the theme of the game, Kay. You're so right. We're gonna
All
go
right.
outside and it'll be literally awesome. Nothing bad will have ever happened. Because we decided so. When we opened the door. We all donned the protective suits and headed downstairs toward the decompression room. As soon as we were all inside, the process began. Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked out of the room. We stood there for several minutes, waiting for the process to finish. Last it did, and we heard the door begin to open. Blech, yawning. Beyond it was another decomp chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. Here we are. In the desert. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. I'd seen it before, in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through the visors of their helmets, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. For a few long moments, we just stood there, astonished.
Where the hell are we?
The desert, I guess?
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
I don't know, but I think I know what day it is. Look at the moon. It's red, right? That means today's the total lunar eclipse.
So?
Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge? Well, the next eclipse like this was gonna be on December 31st, 2028. So...
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
Well, potentially it was way longer than that, but yeah.
I think so.
Wherever we were must have been far away from any city. The air was cleaner than I'd ever seen it. And the stars. The sky was full of them. More stars than I'd ever seen in my life. I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. The most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive. Much bigger, in fact, than I remembered it being, because it's Mars, because we're on Phobos. And as I watched, a black spot began to move across its surface. It was hard to see details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, heading for the right edge. That's an eclipse. We're at nighttime because we're between the sun and Mars. What's that? And suddenly a moblin came back to life.
The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow? I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too. And I agreed, like an idiot. I brought Quark with me, just so I could see her. Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
What the hell are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's... Earth?
Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. And again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse.
No, that is Earth? That makes less sense than it being Mars.
Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon, covering the sun.
What? No way. That's the Earth, and where the hell are we? And why the fuck is it red?
The moon, of course. This is the lunar surface.
I was right forever ago that I was on the moon. You can't fucking fool me. I knew this shit was the moon.
We were just inside a moon base. No way. No. You've gotta be lying. How do you expect us to believe that?
Ah, a skill issue. I knew this from, like, Stream 2 girl.
This can't be the moon.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity? The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity. So what's this?
She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See? That looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way.
Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but...
Excuse me? What?
Please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Excelivir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed. Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed. If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408. That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed. As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational
That's
acceleration.
why it was specifically the square root of 6 the whole time.
gravity
That's
is lower
okay,
on the
sure, whatever.
I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example. Say you drop an apple from a height of... It will take approximately 1 second. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would be approximately 2.45 seconds.
I have an objection, though.
I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity.
In this timeline, after this escape room, the effects of Radical 6 happened to Sigma, and he saw Phi talking really, really fast, which would imply that he just contracted Radical 6, which doesn't make sense if the story is now saying that so far everyone has always had it. Whatever. Another timeline, I guess it doesn't fucking matter. Alright.
The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So, now we've established that on the moon, that being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6? To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us.
Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity?
Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back. Huh? You and Sigma and Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
Yeah.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Seemed insane, but what Luna said made sense. In fact, it explained Phi's apparently superhuman strength quite well. So she doesn't have bionic legs. That's sad. I was kind of hoping it would be funny if she had cybernetic legs to parallel Sigma having cybernetic arms. So they had it the whole time, but they weren't trying to always kill themselves, yeah, but... So, like, maybe they went in and out of it. I guess I could maybe buy that.
Wait, this is crazy. That can't possibly be Earth out there. Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth, and it's blue and green and beautiful. That thing is just red.
That's what I'm saying.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something. This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028. Today is January 27th.
In 29?
No.
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no.
Then just what year is this?
It's 74. 2000.
No. That's insane. That would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago.
I don't blame you if you don't believe me, but it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time. That's just science. Nobody can change that.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story. About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029,
Homestuck Day.
there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world. On the 13th, all 18 of them went up, all at the same time.
Damn.
The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima.
What? Why?
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada. On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down, but eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics. But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground. Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation. Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth, and that'd kill the virus off for good. On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect. That plan was to detonate all 18 annihilation reactors.
Okay.
Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened, but I've got my own theories. I think that the bombers had already been infected, and when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose. I bet you money they'd all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan. Even if it wasn't directly responsible, Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. Point is, it happened. You ever heard of nuclear winter? Well, that's basically what we got.
Snack rolling the Mahavalicious caramel makes you saddest wish for a nuclear hunger. No, I won't explain what that means.
The explosion threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires. It blotted out the sun for 7 years. Plants withered and animals died by the millions. The few humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though. It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why a sunset's red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty. So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
I was speechless. What could I possibly say? There was no reason for Tenmyoji to lie to us. that we were standing on the moon, looking at Earth. It was 2074. But why? Why were we there? Why were we then? I was so lost and thought I barely noticed Vi's approach.
Hey, Sigma, I think I figured something out.
A window popped up on the inside of my helmet with Whisper in the corner. Oh, shit's got chat features. Yeah, what is it?
I figured out why there's an extra E.
An extra E? Oh, you mean the graffiti?
Yeah, the one on floor B. I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A.
What's Anna say this time?
God damn it, Sigma! Knock it off! Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get the man on the moon rules the infinite time. See? You need 6 E's to get that, so they stuck an extra one in ninth.
Nineth. The man on the moon rules the infinite time.
I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of 2 people into the past.
So, what are you getting at?
My God, you're slow.
They're gonna send us all the way back to the first Mars mission test so we can prevent Radical 6 from ever getting out. And we're getting turkey off of the menu.
You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
Wait a minute. You're saying you think they're gonna send us back 45 years?
Yeah. I'd bet on it.
So the ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Tenmyoji was talking about?
I think so.
Doesn't make sense, though. I mean, we came from that same time period, before it actually. So why bring us here and then send us back?
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
You know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Tu fui ego eris.
The grave. The one in the garden. Oh, finally, this is what the grave is for. I almost forgot about that.
Let's go.
We turned and ran back into the pressure exchange chamber, the others following close behind.
What are you doing? Did you forget something?
Going to go have a talk with somebody.
Who?
You really need me to spell it out? The person behind all this.
You mean Akane? I'll take that as a yes. Let me accompany you then.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please. I'm coming with you. You folks just said the magic word.
I'm going to then. So am I. Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're serious? What the hell is going on?
Ugh, shut up. Just shut up. Come if you want to. We don't need to do roll call. Once we get there, Akane can explain everything. With that, we headed back through the airlock. Quark. Yeah, I do think it's funny that they only have one model for the hazmat suit, so they made K very small and they made Quark very tall. Budget cuts, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't make sense to make models for that, so I don't blame them for not doing it. Yeah, Kay has a suit on his suit, very funny.
Ah, clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B...
Yeah. Thought we might be able to take the lift to it. And it looks like I was right.
Any idea where Akane might be?
Yeah, the grave.
You mean the grave in the garden?
Yeah. Don't worry. I don't think she's buried there or anything. Chances are she's alive. Just in the grave. Anyway, let's move to the garden. Map screen, map screen, map screen. Even when you think you've left the facility, you're still coming back, you're still looking at the map again. It never ends with this freaking map screen.
Is Akane really under here?
I think so.
What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
No, I don't think we'll have to do anything like that. See the keyhole on the grave? If I just insert this here. Pulled the key off my ankle and fitted it into the hole. Twisted it to the right until I heard something unlock. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift.
What is
Treatment
this?
pod 0.
It doesn't look like a coffin.
Yeah, it's a treatment pod.
Oh my god.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, it only says that on the side, you dummies. Glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. We couldn't see who or what was in it. We're gonna open the box!
Let's see what's inside.
She grabbed a hold of the lever on the side of the pod.
No good. I think it's locked.
Treatment pod TP00. Stage 1. Defrosting complete.
We're gonna open it up and there's gonna be a strong as fuck ice mummy in there.
Stage 2 will be complete in 10 minutes. Once stage 2 is complete, the lock will automatically disengage.
Right, cold sleep.
What?
These pods can put people into cold sleep. Uses something called cast to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
So, Ms. Akane's like an ice cube?
Think so.
Then we gotta wait till she melts?
Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
I remembered.
What do you remember?
Everything. I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9. A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one.
Wow.
Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB project.
The AB project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Back 45 years, right?
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
What do you mean?
Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this, but that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game. By forcing multiple options, we speculated that jumping more... The puzzles were also there. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle, that was the reason. By slowing down your brain's process with that energy stored up, we just had like a bullet from...
Wait, hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you. In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes. I suppose I should explain.
So it's the same reason as 999. They're here because the timeline said they have to be.
Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand. First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029. Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yes, in preparation for this day.
But why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking, as I've already explained, the purpose of this project, Espers are able to sort of resonate, you understand? And this is why we brought you here, Clover.
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
But you did. In another history, you were able to perform a prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind. Only you could do that sort of thing.
So Alice is literally here because she could do that one fucked up insane math thing that no one on Earth could ever do. Cool. That's fine, I guess, whatever.
Then we were able to question him. Finally, we used that information. Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced. This history exists Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark. Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover. You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, we needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi. So we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth. What kid would turn that down?
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, it headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out, and when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Now, Dio, his real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons. He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother. It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago. Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization. Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given 2 tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project.
They should have K's voice actor explain everything? Yeah.
The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed. At least, not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan. If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9, hence the bombs.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
He was also an Esper. We can set Brother aside for now, though. May I proceed?
Sure, why not?
Excellent. That explains everyone, save 2, Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna. I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time. Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
Well, isn't it obvious? It is me.
You've already met him, Sigma, in another timeline.
Yeah. Well, I saw a hologram. Oh, right, no, it was that guy. Still don't know who he is. Forgot about that guy. Snake-looking guy.
Stage 2 is complete. TP00. Unlocking.
It looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod?
Yeah, let's do it. All of us gathered around the pod. Glass was still covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay, let's get started then.
Is it gonna be Santa, but like
Ready?
future mode? I laid her hand on the lever and looked around at us. I swallowed. Yeah, anytime.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The countdown. Nope, that's another Sigma inside. Okay. What? Suddenly my head was full of memories from other timelines. I'd seen something like this before. The warehouse of floor B. In front of the white door, Kay was lying in front of me. I grabbed his mask and saw my own face. I never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with my face underneath Kay's armor? It didn't make sense. After I'd seen him, I was injected with tubocurine, and that was the end of that. But wait. The person in the pod was the same person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse. Who was wearing Kay's armor? Is Akane wearing the armor?
You finally noticed. Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
Oh, that's so funny. No. Oh my god, you're...
Yes, I am.
Akane Kurashiki.
It's you, June. I mean, Akane from... But you're old.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover. Or you, Junpei.
That makes sense.
Junpei?
Akane, long time no see.
I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. Felt like all the air had been knocked out of me, and it was all I could do to not collapse right then and there.
When? How long?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse?
Oh, hell yeah.
Once you saved me, you went back to your future. I carried your bodies to the third AB room, and then took Dio. After that...
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Yes.
Wait. It doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you, and then Luna took your body to the 6th room. Couldn't have been in Kay's armor.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least. In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio. You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat.
Schrodinger?
Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
What? No, that's nuts.
Alright, what about the other history? Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of soporil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose.
So, who is he?
That's the original Sigma.
You've never seen him before?
No.
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
I've never seen him before.
Me either.
Now we're gonna zoom out to reveal that we aren't Sigma.
Total stranger.
Hey, come on, what are you guys saying? Right here? Same face?
Huh?
Huh?
Are you alright, Mr. Sigma? Did you hit your head or something?
What? Didn't make any sense. Why didn't they recognize me?
Sigma,
Your consciousness can jump through time.
Is this why every single mirror in the whole facility has been, like, scuffed over just so that this didn't happen? That's so
You
funny.
can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
What does that mean?
Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future from 45 years ago.
I looked around frantically. A pond. I ran into it and threw myself down onto my knees. Crawling on all fours, I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest. A cold sweat trickled down my spine. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down, damn it. I struggled to take deep breaths. Then slowly, I peered into the pond, looking for my reflection. What? No, this can't be real. His face.
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb. Although, to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now. Zero, the mastermind of the AB project.
I did have a feeling that it was Sigma. What? No, that's not possible. That's bullshit.
No, it's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good. Please, Doctor.
I'm not a doctor.
You will be a pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
You're lying.
No, I'm not. You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him.
Create?
His name is Kyle Climb, your clone. That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself. 23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle. Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future. When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones.
So that's why he wears the suit. It's like a Dragon Ball training suit.
But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor. Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it. It kept his muscles and bones strong. He wasn't forced into it for the nonary game. He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
It is also why Junpei betrays you. They saw the hologram in New Year Zero. Oh. That makes sense. But why would future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare. If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place. I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though. The A also means anima, and the B means body.
Okay.
Anima is another word for the soul.
Yeah, I know that.
Or the past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch. That was the chief goal of the project.
Wait, so the future person goes into the past person?
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes.
Oh, this freaking thing.
Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making.
This is what this is? Okay.
A is where everything began. December 25th, 2028. You inhaled the white smoke, and from there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074.
You woke up. You are in your own body. Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future.
No way you're telling me Sigma is 6, 7 years old.
I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker.
Dude, the developers must have had the ability to see the future too with that shit.
In this case, however,
although maybe not,
the lower gravity
if they did, they maybe
out.
would not have done a pandemic plotline.
Moving on, if you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27th. That is today.
Whoa, wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
Well, yeah, because everything's moving 6 times faster.
36 hours to be exact.
That's also crazy that that explains why the watches don't tell them what time it is. It tells them how long until the doors open, because they have to gaslight all of them into believing time is moving at normal speed. That's very funny.
Have you already forgotten? You were all infected with Radical 6. The virus slowed your brain down, so yes. But to you, now comes the important part. After this, it will re-emerge at point D. April 13th, 2029.
Homestuck Day.
You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened. The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B. But this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal. Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body until you reach point B. Do you remember when B is, Sigma?
January 5th, 2074. According to what you just told us, 36 hours ago.
Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. So where did the older version of you go when you took his body?
Point A. December 25th, 2028. Day all of this started.
Yes, his consciousness will go back in time 45 years. For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
Once that body reaches point D, my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from point C.
That's correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at C.
So it's rotating.
Rotating. I suppose you could put it that way, but look at this illustration closely.
There's a
What
split
if you
at E.
take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path.
Okay, but what about this part, though?
With one exception.
Okay. Line here at point E, right?
Exactly. Point E is December 31st.
Day Radical 6 got out of the test facility.
Yes, by now you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A. If we can do that, We can change what happened 45 years ago.
So the old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out by jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve 2028.
Yes, that is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D. In order to get to point D and for point C, that is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point, so that we might save humankind from destruction and undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
Tell me just one more thing.
What is that?
You said that point C is January 27th, 2074, which is today. Going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13th, 2029.
Yes, that's right.
But look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon. Yes.
Soon? And what's going to trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that. Thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness, like a bullet from a slingshot.
And how do you propose to do that?
Didn't I tell you? A crisis. A moment balanced between life and death.
They're gonna try and kill Phi.
That can jumpstart your brain.
What do you mean?
You haven't figured it out. I mean this.
Dio's knife. No sooner were the words out of my mouth. Phi! I screamed and leapt toward them. How did I know specifics? I saw the future. I was almost there. When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. Did I see this already? No, I'm just awesome, okay? It was obvious, right? They haven't explained at all why Phi was necessary for the plan. So the obvious explanation is that Phi is the bait. She's the person you've connected with the most, so that's how they're going to threaten you. I felt for a cut, but something was in the way. It took me a moment to realize it was Akane's body lying on top of me. Twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. You thought she was here because she was awesome. I mean, she is also awesome, I agree, but... Tu fui ego eris. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. The swap has occurred. Bye. Oh, this is the Japanese cast again. Right. Rie Kugiyama voiced Quark in the Japanese dub. Daisuke Ono. Daisuke Ono, that sounds familiar. Who else has Daisuke Ono done? Is he Captain Falcon? That's not right, is it? I've definitely heard that name before, though. Daisuke Ono. Oh, he's Jotaro Kujo. That's why I recognize that name, I think. You think this game works as a closed story but with an open ending, but fans were desperate for the sequel. Interesting. And so that's where Zero Time Dilemma came from. Because they wanted this, they made a sequel to this because people wanted it. Okay. Well, I guess in the credits, I think I can finally lay out my thoughts on this game. I don't think it's better than 999, personally. This might be a hot take. But there are... Overall, this is still a great game. But there are many elements of it that I think, in comparison to 999, I did not enjoy. I think the plot was... I think the plot is a lot more insane. In ways that I feel like it's harder to really engage with. I think that the thing about 999 is that there's one, like, there is basically just, like, one big insane twist. And then everything is, like, smaller stuff leading up to that. But I feel like in this game, there's a lot more shit that just kind of happens because it felt like, oh, every plot line needed to have a reveal at the end of it, so we'll just put something in this one, like, I don't know. In theory, they're like, they do, I guess, add up to the final thing, but like, there's so much more insane shit in this one that it's like, oh wow, would you look at that playtime? three, it's all 3s and 0s. Like in 999, the crazy thing is that the morphogenetic field exists, and that secondly, you're using it to save Akane. Where, and, you know, everything else there's like pretty reasonable stuff. You know, pharmaceutical companies, assassinations, people doing bullshit research into insane stuff because they think it will, like, help them make money or whatever. Like, it was a very reasonable plot with one weirdo element. This game, okay, mummies, yeah, but that one was like a joke, and it doesn't count. And we'll get back to Alice. This game has cryo-freezing for 45 years. We're on the moon. One of your friends is a robot. One of your friends is a clone who's in a robot suit. One of your friends is a different clone from a cult that's all clones, and he's the leader of a specific branch of the cult who was sent here to assassinate people. One of your friends is a character from the first game 2 years later. One of your friends is a character from the first game 45 years later. One of your friends is a character from the first game, but actually she isn't. Fuck Alice. One of your friends is still not really quite explained why she's here, but she's the best character, so I'll give Fi a pass because she's awesome. But, like, there's, like, so many things, like the cult, the fucking virus that makes you perceive time slower and then also kill yourself is, like, fucking crazy. The antimatter reactors, we blew up every antimatter reactor all at once to try and, like, cleanse the world. Like, what on earth? There's just so much shit in this game. I don't like it as much. I feel like this is very similar to, I think, Mega, you've said this to me about Unwound Future, right? Where you think Unwound Future's twists are, like, so over the top and ridiculous that it hurts the story, and I think this game has something similar to that. I think this game's, like, trying too hard to have crazy twists, and I just can't get invested in half of them. Because it's just, like, it's too weird. I can't get into it. The stakes in 999 were, like, realistic. Like, you know, the 999 was like a saw trap that happened to have one conspiracy wrapped up in it. Virtue's Last Reward is we're on the fucking moon, and I don't know. I'm not a fan as much. I still think it's really good. The puzzles are mostly really good. I've complained about the 2 solutions thing, how a lot of the second solutions are stupid. I still hold by that. I think some of the puzzle solutions in general are really bad. Like, I had to look up so many puzzle solutions, and half of the time the solution was what I already did. and they just arbitrarily decided I didn't do it right enough, which I don't have to tell you how much that pisses me off. That's fucking insane. I can't believe that shit. I made a like, okay, the logical leap from seeing a parallelogram to I have to make a parallelogram in tangrams, and then I do it and the game says it's wrong, and then I look it up and it says make a parallelogram out of tangrams. I genuinely, I can't believe that moment was real. And it was the same shit with like the she be me or whatever on the 9 cameras. That bullshit as well. It's just like I can't get into some of these puzzles. Other ones are really good. Some of them are really stupid. The characters are mostly really good. I think Clover got fucking character assassinated. I think Clover should not be in this game, genuinely. Alice should not be Alice. You can have this character, just have it be someone else. Don't try and gotcha the mummy from the joke climax of 999. Like, the point of the mummy showing up at the end of 999 was like, oh, you know, all this other shit, you know, we've finally figured out what parts of the rumors were bullshit and what parts were real, and we've escaped the facility. And then right at the end, when you think you know everything, bam, gotcha, mummy hitchhiking. It's fucking hilarious and it's awesome because you can't explain it. And then they turn around and they say, okay, we're going to try to explain it. She wasn't the mummy. She just happened to dress like a mummy and happened to be there at this exact moment. And also her name is Alice. Fuck off. Don't do that. It's not good. Let the joke be a one-off joke. Don't try to justify it, and especially don't try and justify it by explaining a different explanation entirely. Like, fucking, I hate Alice. I hate Alice. I hate what she stands for. Her character in the game is really stupid. Her whole purpose in the plot was to solve one stupid math problem, apparently. There's so many better things that could have been done with that character slot. To talk about positives, I love Kay. I love Luna. I love Dio as just like a mustache twirling villain. Like he's a great asshole villain. Fi is peak. She's literally awesome. I don't think there's a single bad Fi moment in the whole game. And Quark is cute. I mean, he's like dead. He's insane or asleep for half of the timelines, but I like Quark. Tenmyoji's cool. Him being Junpei does not do anything for me personally. Maybe it's because I accidentally got spoiled on that by fucking Google Images, but whatever. That twist didn't really do anything for me. And then Sigma is whatever. I mean, he's a nobody protagonist, except his like one thing is that he talks about cats, which they never explained, by the way. He's just like that, which I think is funny. And the second thing is that he's a pervert, which I think is true of all Uchikoshi protags. So, Akane being here also did not really do anything for me. That part I didn't know, and that part did not do anything for me either. Like, that was completely a reveal to me that Akane was remotely involved with this story. And my reaction to that information was just like, okay, I guess. I wish this game was just a standalone. This game should not have been a sequel. That's my firm belief. This game should not have been a sequel. This game should have just been a standalone experience. I think it would be way better for it. That said, I still liked it, obviously. I mean, I played it enough. I liked it enough to play 30 hours of it. And, ignore me glancing out the window. The sun is still not up yet. We've still got time. I did have an overall time. I did not regret playing it. Certainly not. I could not say that I regret playing it. There are many games worse than this that I've played. If you want to talk about a game I regret playing, like, Metroid X Fusion is probably one from way, way back early this year. But I liked this overall. It's like rough coming directly off of 999 that I just don't like this game as much, unfortunately. And it unfortunately is doubled by the fact that the two friends whom I trust were like, "Oh, you'll like if you liked 999, you'll like Virtue's Last Reward way more," and I feel like the opposite happened, unfortunately. If I look at the flowchart, there's a new point. Oh, what the hell? Would you look at that? What is this? Is this the bomb? Are we gonna see everything explode? No, and that's fine. That's nothing against you or against Pond. I understand why people would like this game more. I just personally don't, for the reasons I just explained. I think this is an 8 out of 10 game, and I think 999 is a 9 out of 10. And I'm not just saying that because of the number in the title. Not this. But this is like definitely another thing too, right? Alright, we're going to the bottom then, you said? Way down here. This? You don't know what that is? We can look at it together, I guess. Maybe it is that. I mean, fuck it, I'm not driving.
Today is April 13th, 2029, and this is the evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me. I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
This is how the game was gonna end? Interesting. For a moment, I just stared at the TV. The roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room until with a click it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. You. Cool robes. Kane!
It looks like the first step was successful.
What the fuck? You killed me!
Killed?
I guess technically you're going to kill me 45 years from now, but still.
Hey, no need to be rude about it. I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
I'm okay?
Yes, you and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Me and Phi?
Yes, I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump. Now, you know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon?
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle.
So this is how the game is going to end. He added another time ending to make things a bit more hopeful due to the earthquake just happening, but technically not canon. Still cool, but just, going into zero time to limit anything in that point isn't canon. Interesting. Okay. That's cool. That's a neat thing. Lots of things changed in development to Zero Time Dilemma. Yeah, I'm interested to check that game out. It'll probably stink, but who knows? Maybe it'll be epic.
Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Alice and Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Who's in there?
Phi. We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen. That wasn't the Phi who jumped from point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from point A to point D. In other words, she was following the same path you are, and she still is.
And that means after you froze her, the point C version of her jumped back into her body?
Yes, the point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod. She'll stay there for the next 45 years, sleeping in ice.
You'll live for 30 years. As a pet. A pet? A pet. This is good news. Okay. If she gets to point B, her consciousness will jump to point
Correct.
A, right? Huh. So that's why she didn't look old. So why didn't you just stick me in one of those pods?
We can't do that.
Why not?
You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project. After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines.
I forget. Did Sigma explain his He explained his backstory to everyone else, right? Did nobody else think it was weird that this 67-year-old graying old man talked about how, in his experience 3 days earlier, he was like writing up his final essay for like his senior year of college? Nobody thought that was weird. Whatever. Doesn't matter. You don't think he told him specifics? I don't know. That was flashback. Yeah, I guess. I don't remember how much he like said to other player characters and how much he said to the other players of the Nonary game and how much he just said in his brain.
Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph.
This is why he isn't
And, of
voiced, because he would
course,
sound
you
old.
will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets. You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark. Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin.
See, up until now, I had assumed the reason why he wasn't voiced was because, his voice would be the same as Kay's, but then it turned out that it actually wouldn't matter because Kay's voice was like pure armor, because Akane sounded like Kay as well when she was wearing it, so.
January 25th, 2074.
At the time, him not being voiced didn't stand out. The 999 remake makes it seem more weird. Yeah, that's pretty fair.
You will defrost Phi and carry her to the third AB room. And you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
And then I change history. You really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only you and Phi can save them.
What about you? Aren't you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
So, what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Phi and I jump to point A, what are we going to do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Oh, crap. Then we're screwed.
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility.
Find out next time. Wait, is Zero Time Dilemma they're trying to stop Radical Six from getting out? Don't answer that, but...
Things
Damn, if true.
will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Wait. How do you know it's so
The
dangerous?
67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
What did I say?
That the test facility is full of traps. There was one point. A woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake. and lost your arms and your right eye.
My arms and my right eye? What the hell? Bro's looking like Five Nights at Freddy's. Suddenly a low rumble shook the building. What was that?
Go have a look.
I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly toward the sky. Would we really be able to change the course of history? No, that was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. I had to change history. We could save the world. I'm going to change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. Cool. End or beginning? Fire and Ice saw the end or maybe the beginning. Cool. That's originally how the game ends. That makes sense. And now there's this over here. Infirmary another time. So this is the non-canon stuff, I see.
Where?
I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
Kyle?
Ah, yes, of course. You've only just woken up in this timeline. It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
I lurched upright, jumped off the bed, and ran around to the other side of the partition. The mirror over the sink was covered with a film of dirt. I wiped it off with my sleeve and my reflection stared back at me. There was no mistake. The reflection belonged to...
Kyle Climb. So, I'm Dr. Climb? Zero Senior's clone?
What? How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
An excellent question, one I didn't quite know the answer to myself. I knew who Kyle Climb was. In another history, he had been called K and had worn a suit of armor. He hadn't just worn the armor in that history, though. Apparently he'd worn it all his life. Kyle had been born and raised in this lunar installation, which seemed to be called Rhizome 9. Rather late in his life, Akane had appeared as a mother figure, and he had consequently grown very attached to her. I knew everything about him. But even though I knew it, I didn't feel it. Was I really Kyle Climb? Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw his face. The spitting image of Sigma Climb in his younger days. I looked down. There was Dio, still handcuffed. I turned back around to Luna.
What day is today?
January 27th, 2074.
Today is the last day of the AB project. Akane has explained everything in the garden. And she drew a knife and attacked Phi. How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral. It just takes a while to have an effect.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past. It should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Yes.
Why am I here?
The doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Climb, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but how do you know that?
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
Yes, I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas. Tenmyoji and Quark, for instance.
So this is Where Are They Now ending?
Right! Mr. Climb!
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
Oh no, I guess they're just all hanging out
What
here
are you
now.
two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber. The real one.
Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
You plan to return them, to Earth, I mean.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Klein now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened. Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me? We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out. About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up.
Oh no, the sun,
That all
the sky, it's starting to get a little bit light outside. That's
Whatever
scary.
Sigma does in the past, in fact, it's because of what he did or didn't do in the past that we've got this past and present. Let me give you an example. Imagine a group of 100. Eventually, the road split. One freeway continues off. So one guy, let's go north. So they take a semi driving the other way, veers into their
I don't
lane,
care about
plows
this shit.
through the bikers.
If this is not canon, I don't care. I'm making an executive decision. I'm ending the stream and I'm gonna go to bed. Thank y'all for watching. Deltarune this Saturday, 8 p.m. EST, or EDT, Eastern Daylight Time. You gotta watch it. It's gonna be awesome. Everyone better be there. I know no one besides Mega is listening to this, but if anyone watches the VOD, you better fucking be there. It's gonna be awesome. I need to make an announcement on Blue Sky. I'll do that tomorrow after I sleep, after I get 8 hours. So, good night. Thank you for watching. Wow, this was a long as fuck stream. This is a new record, maybe, besides my birthday streams, but... next Wednesday, Zero Time Dilemma. We're going right into it. Maybe. I might take a break and play, like, Densh Attack first. But Zero Time Dilemma is coming. Look forward to it. But I might take a break and play a game I know will be good first before I go into that. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling next week. Anyways, Deltarune Saturday, look forward to it. Next Monday, I don't know what's happening then. Next Wednesday, I don't know what's happening then. We're gonna figure it the fuck out. Thank you for watching. Good night. Good morning, even.